Hi everyone, happy Thursday. We're almost to Friday, but I'm excited for it to be Thursday because that means we're playing more Esoteric Ebb, and we are so close to the finish. I feel it. I really wanted to come in and be like, I think we'll finish today. It's not going to happen. Anytime you come into a game and you're like, I think I'm going to finish today, you're not going to finish. It's day 4 in the game. And I think we still have a whole day ahead of us. And I imagine once we hit the election day that there's going to be a ton of stuff happening there. Like, I kind of imagine we'll be walking around and talking to people potentially. So I think we could have maybe even a couple more plays ahead of us after this one. But we got some good information. We went underground. We found Frank, son of Frank. He told us some things about some invisible man on fire going into the pillar. And the pillar has been kind of like a theme throughout the whole game where we knew something would be happening with it. They alluded to that a lot. So we are there. We're at that point. My notes from what we want to do today is that I want to talk to Burr, the cute little mushroom, and see just what's up after we killed the troll, the giant ice troll, which was a fun combat scene. I want to check the pillar down below because I held off on doing that right at the end of my last stream, and there's more of the city below that I want to check by going west, and then there's also still the stuff like the riddle with the Gynosphinx and maybe just some other people to check up on. So we got things to do, and at some point it seems like we're maybe going to go inside the pillar potentially, or something's going to happen there. So I will go ahead and get this game pulled up. I am kind of back in the boat where I'm monitoring some work things just for a little bit before I can close it down. So if you see me getting distracted, like potentially right now, that is why. But it's almost wrapped up, so I should be able to, if not just now, close it pretty soon. But I didn't want to delay getting started since I'm always late and I'm trying to be less late. Okay. I'm pulling up Steam, and we are going to launch Esoteric Ebb. Also, some fun other updates. So I've finally got kind of a queue lined up on my YouTube Let's Play, so that I just have some videos that'll consistently release on Wednesdays and Fridays. But I had wrapped up Hermit and Pig, and now I am playing The Drifter, which I just did an hour and a half play the other day. It is so good. It could get worse. It could get less good. But right off the bat, I am so impressed with it. It's a point and click thriller adventure mystery game. And I've never thought that I'd be one to be into point and clicks. I haven't played too many of them, but Johnny's played some that I've watched. And they just seem so slow to me. But The Drifter does it right. At least so far. So I'm really excited to play more of that game and release it on the YouTube, and looking forward to sharing it with everyone. But we're not doing The Drifter right now. We're doing Esoteric Ebb. So I will make sure that is pulled up. Let me bump up the audio a little bit again because I had reduced that. So let me know if it sounds too quiet or too loud. Okay, and I just kind of realized that I haven't been reading these things at all, but it's kind of cute to have session notes here. So we have, it's almost time. We're nearing the end. Last time you found Meriadoc, the star witness you've been looking for all campaign. He told you about this invisible smoking person who entered into the pillar. As crazy as it sounds, you're certain you need to follow. You need to find a way into the Pillar of Jor. Christopher. So let's go. We're gonna go into the pillar today. Do I interact with the pillar first? Let's just do that. We're right here. It continues even further down. Can I go? I wonder if there's more to the city below. So it's 2 p.m. on day 4. So I have, I think, all of day 5 and the rest of day 4. The pillar of Jor towers before you. He is speaking to you. Touch the pillar. I guess I should go to the top part of the pillar if I want to try to enter it. Should I? Yes, you should. Okay, that's good to know. So someone went inside this thing, huh? Yes, it appears so. You'll have to be real careful if you want to follow into a gate like this, but you can do it. Touch the mossy pillar. You place your palm against the damp, soft surface. Yes. There is a sentience inside. The strings are connected with something beyond. It is easier to make out down here. It appears that esoteric power grows more intense the further down you go. Logically, this could indicate there is a central point somewhere within the undercoast where the power is at a climax. Unfortunately, you cannot reach so deep. No one probably can. However, you could try to reason with a sentience if you so desire. It could prove useful. Only a DC 3? Wow, a tear is a guiding light. The pocket watch tingles. You felt it, you've talked to it, you've meditated on it. Meek keeps an eye out. Heck yeah. Now, with a pillar so far beneath your dear decaying city, the voices are loud. You know damn well what they are. Only a fool would ignore it. The unreasonable assessment of death. Press your palm hard against the surface. Many have written about the Pillars of Jor. Modern scholars talk about them as nothing but relics of the Gate War. Gates themselves to other worlds, the worlds we all came from. However, Arcanists knew better. While it is not common knowledge, and most would consider it nothing but an esoteric conspiracy, the great men of old Dimenor understood the pillar. They knew they are gates. Dormant gates. But these whispers beyond are not some alien mind attempting to converse. No, it is but the mindless chattering of souls. Souls of our dead. They are finding their way into these dormant gates. Why? You cannot tell. But that is what these screams are. The yelling of the dead. They're screams. So, it doesn't sound like their souls at peace. How horrific. Yes. Yes, it is. But this is as far as you go. You understand little about this esoteric relic of the Gate era, except the souls. You feel the dead inside. Yes, something to analyze at a later date. For now, having discovered these many levels of the pillar, you feel confident in traversing the paths between them. I've unlocked fast travel between the levels of the Pillar of Jor. Dang, that maybe would have been helpful to have way earlier in the game. Oops. Nice, it's good to know I've secured these paths now. Feel a connection to the pillar. This thing sure is way more active than I'd imagined, considering it's just sticking out at the center of the city. Let's say that. A shift might be happening, but that is not for you to investigate, not now. Feel a connection? It is not eerie, nor is it strange, but it is a familiar scent. One that is just beyond your mental grasp. As the blue will say, in time. Right. Remember to feel as much as you think. The esoteric is not something to be only detailed on paper. It is a wild thing, to be lured and to be loved. Nice, it's good to know I've secured these paths now. Secured? For the moment, yes. Remember, any part of the city below which is not continuously inhabited and tamed will eventually be reclaimed. Reclaimed and scattered. Leave it for now. Yes, in time, it'll be more important. For now, you will do as all others to do. When it comes to these pillars, leave them alone. The city below, pillar crossing, Tolstad. Beautiful. Okay. Well, I'm gonna hold off on traveling back. I want to go talk to Brr. The mushroom man greets you with a slight tilt of his large cap. It then rattles out a quiet noise from its mouth, while Snell keeps his distance. Brr, 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 brr. He is thanking you for... He thanks you from the bottom of his heart for defeating Big Boss Gorgalish. I don't want to spend any more spell slots to talk to you, but give him a thumbs up. Can I? Do I have... Oh, did I remove my detect languages? Or comprehend languages? Hold on. Let's equip that real quickly. Right here? Yes. I mean, I feel like I have so many things that'll let me use spells again. I'm just clicking all these so that I can finish and do this because I'm gonna re-prepare these. Hi, Nighthawk! My day's going pretty well. How about yours? I'm like a little tired today. My cat last night, Star Fox, when like right as I had fallen asleep, she started jumping up and like batting me on the face to want to play. And you know how sometimes if you get woken up right as if you've fallen asleep, then you kind of have to repeat the whole process where you're just awake again and you have to be trying to fall asleep again. So I was up a little late last night, but we're hanging in there. I had my coffee. So is your espresso machine fixed yet, by the way? Okay, I can cast this again. Perfect. The twitching and rattling coming out of his mouth gradually morphs into something else, more tangible. A word. The Mushroom Man will share with you something profound, something to... Oh, yeah, we've already gone through this. He says, sup. Sup. Your spore saved me in the fight against the troll. Thank you. You did the deed yourself. A little help is needed, even for the greatest of heroes. A little. The cleric did wonderful, but yes, help is required against such fearsome foes. Dang, I thought there'd be more dialogue about this. You can't get over her name. Brr or Etir. I'm guessing you mean brr. Sure, what are you voting in the election? Election, yeah. I have heard of it. It seems like a way to abstract the common consensus of the core crevice, so that a larger collection of people can feel involved in the direction of a tribe of such size that personal relations between the leader and the followers cannot be had. Indeed, it's mostly about organizational efficiency in systems that grow too complex. Mostly an illusion of control. A way to keep tyranny at bay. Let's say the first one. Oh, you're still in the shop. Oh, it's still in the shop. AeroPress coffee before your next meeting. Nice. At least you got the AeroPress. The Mushroom Man tips his cat. Oh, you want to know who I'm voting for? Okay. Osclus. I'm not sure of the implication of this, but I got 30 XP. Oh, but that didn't put me over into a level up. You should also vote. Everyone should vote. I should vote? You invite outsiders to vote in an election for your own sovereignty? When you put it that way. The halflings had trouble getting enough voting cards, but you invite the first mushroom guy you see to vote? Love to see it. Burr nods a bit and looks to the path leading up towards the city below. It has been long since I visited above. Yes, the threat has been dealt with, then yes. Or since the threat has been dealt with. I will come see this election. It will be an interesting excursion. Thank you for the invite. Well, I guess I just invited this mushroom out to the election. Oh, you mean Star Fox. You can't get over her name. I had it wrong on all accounts. Yeah, I feel like it fits her so well. And it's just such a fun name. Okay, so we are going to check out over here. My HP is fine. What is that? An apple? Perfect. Anything to check out over here? Don't think so. Let's check this out. A snail door. It allows you to enter. So I can go through there. Maybe I should hold off on that. Let's see what's back here. Oh. Oh, that doesn't seem good. A bunch of skeletons? You could climb these vines. The roots are moving ever so slightly. Ancient helm, +2 wisdom, -2 or minus charisma, minus constitution. A pickpocket item. Let's try it. I'll probably have to fight this thing, I bet. You step forward, the awakened roots, hands gleefully grasping the loose-fitted bronze helmet. It tingles. A highly esoteric item. But suddenly one of the roots appears to swipe at you. Huh? It hits you hard, forcing you back. A heavy bruising. Gods be damned, that hurt. The roots return to their original spot, faintly slithering on the moist stone ruins. That's a nice helm. I can see why you'd want it. It looks like it belonged to a Fade era human. Curious. Well, didn't get the helmet. At the foot of the snail ruins, you watch a mass of writhing roots moving about, ever so slowly, around a series of corpses. Skeletons, to be precise. This reminds you of that magazine you read as a kid, Lord Fiki and Boney Tim, a classic. Look at the skeleton in the center with the... That is a lovely helmet. You see it, straddled upon the brow of a skeletal face. It must be late Fade era, or early Divine era. However, a corpse would never remain this intact over hundreds of years without esoteric means. Most likely, these were adventurers from a later era who simply used that ancient helmet. Just like you should. I hope you're not thinking of what I think you're thinking. It looks like the type of helm that would bring great mindfulness, as well as the wisdom of a previous era. Oh, I'm thinking. The roots wriggle and writhe a bit more. Can you grab the helmet for me, Snell? Hey, Atir, can't you burn this bush down or something, you know, with your radiant fire? I'll say, I really want that helmet. Then you better take it, quick and easy. Just don't get caught. That'd be bad. I'll do it. Ah, no, that went away. So I can't actually try again. Oh well. I don't really need the stat bonus, but I was wondering if it would have an extra feat to it. You stare up at the wall of the ruin. Thick, rubbery vines drape over the ancient spiraling concrete. It is a vertical ascent of roughly 20 feet. The Tulin did not use stairs, or did not do stairs. Whatever steps you have found in their architecture are added eras later. So, now you climb. The vines are slick with fungal humidity. It's gonna be slippery. It's gonna be rough. Oh. No trouble, though. DC 4 of strength? Let's do it. Oh. Roll the 2, but I have a +9 to strength. TG. You grip the rubbery plant matter and heave. Slime coats your hands, but your grip is iron. You ignore the burn in your shoulders. You ignore the spores in your face. You just pull. Up. Dominating gravity. You are at the top of the ruin. Oh, lots of streams. A 7-stream streak. Wow. Oh, that's awesome. I really appreciate it, Nighthawk. It's been so fun having your company. Ooh, body. 7 streams. That's this whole entire game. And the bonus stream. Behold. A headless, decaying body. This one belonged to some type of druid, it seems. Headless. And decaying. Speak with plants? I want to speak with some plants. What is... Wait. That means I could probably speak to the vine to have it let go of the helmet. That's awesome. Muscle memory activated. You grab the vines once more. You are at the bottom of the fungal wall. Okay, we're gonna go... What the heck? Don't get stuck. We're gonna go equip, speak with plants, then come back, talk to the vine, and then go through that snail door. All the way back here. I wonder if speak with plants would have worked on Brr. I feel like not, but they might have put that in there because it does. Okay, let's just do this thing again where we just... Oh, it's a 3rd level. Oh, wait. Speak with dead. Revivify? Could I revivify the dead body? I don't think that's how it works. Oh, I should have detect secrets up. There's gotta be some secrets in here that I'm missing. But I should use all my dream patches on talking to some dead guys. That sounds fun. Although it might not let me use it. All right, plant. The helmet, the skeletons, blah, 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 blah. I'm thinking what I'm thinking, Snell. Oh, yeah. Speak with plants. Let's go. You trace the spiral in the air, each string of primal energy focused upon this collective life before you. It writhes. The writhing becomes sound. The sound becomes words. It speaks. You listen. Puss and that, who comes to step on our rooted being? Oh shit. Right. Speaking with plants. Cool. I'll let you do the talking though, Mr. Druid. I'm the cleric. Wait, this might level me up. Cleric. Yeah, something like that. Yes, we got to level up. More spell slots, hopefully. The writhing mess of roots lets out a slow groan. Slowly, the spell appears to attune you to the primal essence of this life form. We hold, you speak. We find interest. We answer. Ask something interesting. It might help you. What are you voting in the election? What's it like down here? I defeated the troll over here. Are you good or evil, Mr. Roots? What can you tell me about these ruins here? Let me ask that first. Inside, the Trifler, a rare class of aberration found across the coast. They are known to run various cults across the undersea, often trading in information, known to hold powerful psionic power. They are very dangerous. A trifler named Horseman runs a major guild in the Middle Edge, one of the few operating publicly. Inside, the beast of many eyes who lives in pipes. Beware, it is a warning. Beware. Right, well that's horrifying. Beast of many eyes, so that's probably in the snail pipes, question mark? Good, to be prepared. Meek nose beast of many eyes. Bad. Very bad. Master, be careful. Okay, can I have that cool helm, please? Helm. Yeah, the thing on the head of the corpse, the one you've got in your grip. Helm is not needed. It begins to carefully slip off the helmet from the corpse's broken head. You may have. Nice. This will be very useful. You use. I defeated the troll. Yes, we felt. We cheered. We are grateful. The freezing, breaking, slashing, stomping. It is gone. We cheer. Are you good or evil? We are. We are. Okay, that's all for now. It is. The voice fades into nothing. Then the roots simply writhe once again. Yay! I got the helmet! And I spoke to some plants. Dang it, it does nothing special. What was this? Beyond Reads +2 dexterity? Oh, that's the book I think I need to give to Snur. What does my current helmet do? -2 charisma, +1 intelligence, +1 constitution. I mean, I kind of like that. I don't really need more wisdom. My wisdom's already pretty good. What if I did swapped those out? +4 intelligence, +1 dexterity? Instead of +5 intelligence? Holy cow, my strength is really up there. Okay, let's do the level advancement. Oh, right, I get to up something. Yeah, up my dex. Another 2nd level and another 3rd level. That's nice. That's real nice. So it'd be a +1. What if I do this helmet? A +8 on wisdom? I don't need. I don't think I need that. What about this? That could be nice. Just give me some more dex. What if I do this? Oh, that puts my intelligence pretty low, though. I mean, I'm calling a +3 pretty low. Let's maybe do this. We'll put a new helmet on. Not the one I grabbed, though. Getting stuck again. Okay. I'm going to set my spells again, and then we're going into the pipes, maybe to see the monster with many eyes. Hi, Ultimilina! Thank you for the compliment and for the wishes for a nice day. It's probably pretty late for you already right now, so I'm assuming you're headed to bed soon, but I appreciate you popping in. I hope you had a good day. Prepare spells. What do I want? Oh wait, I should try to speak with Dead on the Druid, although I actually don't think I really need anything from that. Do I want it in the pipes? Let's do Revivifying Crusader's Mantle. And then I'm gonna regret it if there's something dead or plants I can talk to. Protection from evil and good. I think I'm gonna forget to use that. Let's do some bark skin again, that was helpful. Enhanceability. Knock in case there's something locked. Maybe protection from evil and good. Inflict wounds. Detect secrets. Cure wounds. Comprehend languages. Bless. I'm not going to bother with charm person. Grease. Speak with animals. Something else. Let's just speak with dead. Finish. Hi, Stepper of the Wind. It's pretty cool that the inventory screen just happens within the world. Oh, you mean like it kind of twirling around like this and then you just, yeah, see it around him? I agree. I feel like the way they handled the menu and the art in this game is really cool. I really enjoy it. I need to move this real quickly. Okay, I have the spells that I want. I should eat an apple, and then I'll wait for some health to recover. Because I have that feat where if my health is full, damage is reduced, or there's like disadvantage against me or something like that. Okay, we're going in the pipes. I'm gonna cast Bark Skin now. Old Prison, Upper Hollow Ridge. I'm scared. Uh-oh. I'm not moving. I'm being drawn here. The Chamber of Guests. Do you have any idea? I forgot to look for secrets too in that other area. There's probably something. Master, beware! Wait, the assassin again? How frustrating you are. That voice. Young and androgynous? Or androgynous? You knew this. It was clearly not a grown man by their build. Ultimalina, yes. Oh, you were late at work. Oh, but you couldn't miss it. I appreciate that. I hope your work has calmed down a little bit. I know last week you were saying you're pretty busy and you're working really late. But he is fighting us. He is practically our nemesis. One more time, eh? This piece of shit. Don't let him get away this time. Roll an initiative. And I'm 1 HP away from having my feet unlocked. That's a little tough. I should have just ate another apple. You see the goblin already moving. Snell spins his sling. The bullet flies dangerously close to the assassin's head, missing only due to constant movements. As the angel readies her sword, dark energy surrounds her. A hex. But from where? What? There's a flash of surprise on the angel's typically impassive face. The malicious energy swirls around her. She fails to swing her sword. Oh. An eerie presence, not far from here. Someone casts a spell onto a tier from beyond these tunnels. You face the assassin and consider your options. They are slight in build and light of voice. This is not a grown man. This is but a frightened child. Even youths must sometimes be taught a lesson. You learned yours well as a boy. Let's just talk. Impossible. Wisdom, effortless. Don't fight, just try to understand. Strength, effortless. Kick the assassin's legs. Don't fight, just try to understand. Is there supposed to be 2 of them like that? I guess it's because maybe they cast some illusion thing. Let's do this one. It's the lower DC. And that's 20! There's desperation here. This assassin goes to great lengths to remain concealed. They want anonymity. But today, there's no such fear. Or they have a greater fear that trumps it. That's it. They are being pressured into this attack. Forced into this attack. This is their final chance. Which means this is your final chance to reach them. The masked assassin lunges forward. Die! 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 The dagger connects. An agonizing feeling shudders through you. Something's different about her this time. This is a desperate attack. The pain is real. However, you have him backed against a wall. Fight on! So it's interesting. Instead of using they-them pronouns, they're just switching between her and him. This is serious. Some sort of squirming shadow has already started forming around the assassin. Why do you keep doing this? Stop! Snow says. The assassin tries to fake out the goblin as he winds up another shot. Fuck you! He fires off the stone, hitting them squarely in the upper thigh. The masked one, while actively channeling potent dark energies, lets out a high-pitched scream. Jesus, are you a kid or something? We don't want to hurt you. Stop fighting. Fuck you. A tear seems to be able to touch the energies that specifically swirl around her. She simply grabs them, and you watch as the ornate hex turns to a stark yellow-white brightness. She crushes the disparate tendrils together into a sphere of scalding light. May darkness burn. Then hurls it at the assassin. It's just like, that's cool. Incredible. Once again, this woman is a beacon of light in a mired world. The assassin jumps out of the way, just barely avoiding getting hit by the radiant flames. Ah! You horrid fascist, die already! The shadows formed begin to writhe and spit out tentacles. They are placed such that you can't make it to the assassin before you deal with them. Smart. What do you do to deal with them? Ooh. These are not my strong suits. Dodge the tentacles. Resist the tentacles. Both of these are challenging. I think I have a +1 to both of these, so I guess the DC 12 with advantage. Nice. You brace yourselves against the tentacles. They slap into you, wrapping around your limbs and writhing. Your vision splits. You are both here and elsewhere. You see the outline of a twisted, gnarled tree as if through a thick, dirty film. It stretches far into the sky above you, or perhaps far below you into the ground. You hear whispers in your mind, maddeningly just incomprehensible. Ilatuma. You steel your mind and focus on the image of the assassins still twisting their hands, and the vision fades. The tentacles are recoiling from you as if they tasted something bad. Things are deteriorating. The assassin twirls their dagger, drops into a squat, and shifts. Watch out! Watch Nick! The masked one was there, and now they're here. They teleported directly in front of you. You don't... Oh, 12 HP? Oh, but it was still reduced to 6. Oh, thank goodness for bark skin. You don't have time to react as the assassin plunges the dagger into your shoulder. It goes in deep. Shit! The angel's hands tighten on the hilt of her sword. The assassin pulls the dagger out as you try to grab them by the arm, twisting away. The assassin's knife glows with dark energy. Heavy smoke spills from its edge and drifts as though suctioned into the mask. The smoke clears, the mask firmly planted on her face, glowing faintly. Seal de curse, carpa mut. The assassin's eyes turn black as the shadowy tentacles begin to rise once again. There is no other recourse. It's time to finish this. The goblin whips another rock at the assassin. A shadowy tentacle slaps it out of the air with blinding speed. Oh gods. Cleric, this must end. Now! She grabs her blade and flies towards her target. The swing cuts through thick layers of the shadowy tentacles, clearing most of the path for you. One last chance. You will finish this. Strength. Strike. Strike true. A tear slashed through the shadowy shield. Ensner's info. You stomp through demonic tendrils, charging like an enraged ghoulbear up to the hapless assassin. Your gauntlet meeting her face. The assassin wobbles and bends. One final jab. You punch again, and that is that. You would feel bad about punching a teenage girl if she hadn't tried to kill you so many times. You may feel bad about it. That's okay. Her dagger flies across the chamber, and the assassin collapses, unmasked and unconscious. There's a lull as the chaos of the fight abruptly cuts off. She's just a kid. A dangerous child, indeed. It's a pity to see someone choose to be dangerous when they're so young. It reminds you of her. The assassin's eyes, now fully maskless, open. You step forth. Fucking bullshit. Depression. Acceptance. You're a little shit, you know that? Have you calmed down now? You're the one trying to jab steel into my heart, girl. I'm just gonna stare at her. What are you looking at? Go fuck yourself. Let's just take her to the dungeon. She's earned it. That would be protocol. However, the angel swoops in, her many eyes peering into the wannabe assassin. What is it? It appears we will have to rethink this apprehension plan. Why? A tear pulls back the girl's hood slightly to reveal her face more clearly in the dim light. Oh, you sat for a very long time today. Time for sleep. Are there any streams planned for the weekend? Not planned. Any stream on a weekend will probably just be a bonus stream, but I'll post about it in the Discord if I do plan to do one, but we'll see. I'm eager to make more progress on Claire Obscura, so TBD, but I wouldn't guarantee it. Hi, the Rune Guy. How's it going? Welcome back in. How's your day been so far? Lady Freydis Daro? What? Daro? Is that the Coin Lord's daughter? Tisk. Oh shit. Oh shit. Wait, what the hells? That's... Wait, are you? If you tell my dad about this, I'm going to actually kill you. The girl scowls. Oh, the magistrate is not gonna like this. Well, this certainly is an embarrassing situation. Daro clearly has some family issues to deal with. How terrible. You feel for anyone forced to be born into such a high-class family. Forced to be born. Oh, you just finished a run. Nice. You have a bet going on with some of your club teammates. With running? I'm curious, what's the bet about? I hate running. I did cross-country in high school. I just hate doing long distance now. Let's see. I've seen you in the newspaper. You're kind of famous. I see teenage rebels rage even among the bourgeoisie. I'll just say holy shit. Yeah, take an LR. It'll last longer. What's that? Common shortening of light reflection, referring to the image capturing method of using the mirror cantrip and light cantrip simultaneously in order to brand a surface with a perfect visual representation of whatever the mirror is reflecting. It's a popular and cheap alternative for paintings. Wait, that's so cool. I love that they came up with a way for photos with the mirror cantrip and light cantrip. That's so cool. Okay, so be it. You'll have to join the Discord. That's probably the best way for if you want an update. Otherwise, you could just wait and see if I go live on the weekend. But I know that's a little harder on. Just it's nicer to know like when things are coming. Now, will you let me go? What makes you think that is even remotely a possibility? I'll say that. Because I'm so nice? She gives you a sad smile. No, you don't get to be snarky after what you've done. No? Go shove that stupid slingshot up your ass, Goblin. It's not a... He shakes the leather strap. It's a sling. It's a weapon, not a damn slingshot. He is very correct. Even a child with a sling can bring down a giant. Young lady. She tenses up. I have a duty to your father. You are included in that duty. That you have tricked me into assaulting you like this is highly annoying. Her normally monotone telepathic voice is instead shot out into all your minds like a rumbling volcano. Highly annoying. So you're the oldest guy on your team. A former D1 decathlete. Dang, that's a tough sport. Before you found Frisbee. So the bet is that they all want to go sub 20 minutes in the 5K. Whoa. So you're going to pace them. But you'll be putting your 2-year-old in a stroller. So if you beat them, it's $100 on the line. Wait, that's awesome. I love that. I feel like you got it. It is kind of funny. I feel like cardio or like long distance training, it feels like it can become like you can lose it so quickly. But I also feel like people who have had long distance training in their past pick it up again a lot more quickly too. So I feel like you got this. Except for the win, long running is so boring. But also humans' best athletic quality. Oh, adds 3 more to go. Yeah, I'd so much rather run sprints or like lift. Maybe one day I'll do long distance running again. We'll see. Who knows? You are going to immediately take. Freitas laughs. What are you going to do if I don't? Kill me? Your angelic companion lets out a strange wobbling noise. She is furious. So, she can get mad. Lovely. Let's put it like this. I'm going to walk out of here, and you're not going to mention a single word about this to my dad. In return, I'll stop trying to kill you. Okay? Tell me about the magic you are casting. No? Now let me go. So you've been stalking me all this time, huh? You're not exactly difficult to find. What does that possibly mean? You do realize how loud you are when you're stomping around in those boots? Hey, he can be as loud as he wants, you hear? Okay, sure. I'm just wondering one thing. Why? Why what? Why the fuck are you trying to kill me? She scoffs. The girl glances at the mask on the ground beside her. Snell kicks it away. No. Answer him. Fuck it. I guess it doesn't matter anymore. I signed up for this stupid fucking deal, okay? Whose deal? I needed easy spell slots. He wanted an extra pair of eyes. Win-win. But then he started asking for these night outings and the reconnaissance missions. 10 ads? Really? They put you through 10 ads? That's ridiculous. Twitch is wild. I'm so sorry. You thought that decathlete meta was to just punt on the mile since the training is so different. If I had pursued track and field, I think the decathlon really would have called to me. I feel like I would have really been drawn to all the variety. Okay. Oh, then he tells me to push some dumbass cleric into the river. I don't like killing people, but sure, totally worth it. Oh. But then you come back, you asshole. And whatever I do, you just keep fucking... As she speaks, the mask next to Snell begins to glow. Get down! Oh, and the dagger's there too. Damn it, knew that would happen. Esoteric bullshit. What the hells was that? You happy now? I just broke my damn contract because of you. That is a blessing, young lady. Lady Dara lets out a loud groan. I am a warlock, or was. I had the whole thing worked out with Mr. Toilet Worm. What? Mr. Toilet Worm? Mr. what now? Ugh, whatever, I don't care anymore. This deal was ass, and I didn't want to do it anymore anyway. She really is talking like such a teenager. It wasn't that bad. You were lucky that you were a 400 guy who could run the mile well. Yeah, I feel like that's the best way to have it. So what do you think of the bet? I think you got it. You're getting $800 free. Easy. So there. I'm actually perfectly fine with my awesome mask being turned to dust. It's fine, really. She does not sound very fine with it. She gets up and drops her cloak. I'm gonna leave now. And Atir, don't say a word about this to my dad. Do you believe for a moment I care for any of your puny commands? Oh god, puny commands? Do whatever you want then. Like, I'm actually going now. Should I just let her go? She has lost her patron. This does not mean she loses her powers entirely, even if they were channeled through that mask. But since she clearly has no reason to continue in her misguided attempt at killing you, you might as well let her go. She must be apprehended. However, it might be best to let her father do that. You should speak with him later once you finish your quest. Let her go. A young girl gets caught up in trouble. Best you can do is cut her some slack. She will surely learn from her mistakes. There is darkness in her heart. You do not wish to remain near her for long. Okay, I'll let her go. Sub 20 is so hard right now. What would... So under a 7-minute mile pace? I mean faster, because it's 3.1 miles. And pushing the stroller? Okay, maybe that's not purely just easy money. But I still believe. I think you got it. And seriously, do not tell Dad. The angel's many eyes turn to you after following her out of the chamber. This will be handled at a later date. I assure you. Ha! The goblin lets out a series of stilted laughs. Fucking hells. A teenage girl? And your boss's daughter? That's actually funny, you have to admit. She tried to kill me multiple times and you're laughing? I can't help it. It's all just so incredibly silly. Oh well. Let's see if Mr. Toilet Worm is hiding in any of these tunnels. I suggest caution. There will surely be more dangerous things in this cursed place. Meek agree. You hear your scarf mutter, then shiver. Bad thing here. Deeper. In the grand hall around you, the one so filled with the sound of clashing blades now grows eerily quiet. You see two paths, each leading into darkness. Time to see what's down here. Ooh, and the dagger! Let's pick up the dagger. Unluck blade. One of those ancient daggers that once had the capability to cast Wish. Whoa. All the charges are spent, but the esoteric energies inside this are still rumbling, causing a tiny esoteric pocket to rage all around it. While holding the dagger, you perform the exact opposite action of the one you intend to perform. You say yes when you mean no. Attempting to stab the blade into the air causes you to instead shove it into your own stomach. So let's just keep it holstered, for now. Advantage against lawful creatures. Whoa, that's so cool. And also, how did Lady Darrow not kill herself? Okay, I might pop back out to see if there's some things I can heal with. Oh, a little orb. Okay, so there's a tunnel there. There's a tunnel here. There's this door. Hairwath, the first guest. Huh. Okay, but we're popping out to see if there's some religious things I can heal to. So I have thaumaturgy still up. Doesn't really seem like anything. All right. Back in we go. And we are going to heal. I do have a lot of healing resources, so I shouldn't be stingy. There we go. Okay, let's go down this tunnel. I gotta keep an eye on the detect secrets. I'm also wondering if I need to... Whoa. Oh. There's so many things to interact with here. Tolls Pass. So this is just a giant map. Earthport. Vizca. Well, this is kind of cool because we haven't been able to see a map of this continent, world, whatever at all. So, Ilum Forest. The fortress was still there 1,000 years ago, eh? Reads, today this is a cursed land. Ascan Divinitorum. Your homeland. The various dragon thrones of Old Diminor. Jor's Point. What's this? The coast. You step out onto the little lines. It's faintly lit, the chamber collapsed, rubble strewn across its surface. What you see is a slice, 1/8 of a greater whole. It's a map. Of Ascani, yes. Damn. However, it is old. Mountains and rivers alone do not align with any modern-day interpretation. Despite that, the shape of the coastline and of course the ever-standing fortress of Verdun show it clearly. This is Ascani during the era of the snail folk. You seeing this shit? I sure am. It's a map, right? I think so. Must be thousands of years old. Look at the little snail people on it. A tear's many eyes glance over it, lighting it with a slight sacred flame. Early Fade era. What do you know about this time period? I recall our clashes with the Tulinkatl. They were formidable war mages. Though we never made landfall in Ascani during the time this map was created. It was considered Dominium Draconis. What you today call Ascani, Diminor, and Vorgeni were all within their territory. Right, very interesting find. I'm sure there's scholars that would kill for an LR of this thing. Meek think it is very interesting too. Old Master had many maps, though Meek never learned what they mean. Anyway, I don't know if really reading all of this stuff will give me much. Look at Divinitorum. Most of it is covered in fallen rocks. The one thing you see is, like, some feathers, like Drummer. Not really. Drummer's more of a Yimian bird, from what you remember. Divinitorum was filled with birds of all throughout the Fade era, from what you remember. It's like their thing, Loxorian birds. Then the Celestials settled more seriously over the course of the next couple of 100 years. And with settled, well, that's the colonialism/imperialism version of it. They're still there today, so they surely did something right. What's the dot on the coast? Your home, thousands of years in the past. This was its first founding, by these snails. The little images of these beasts of Jor show them stretched far inland, having colonies along the river. Not too unlike your own people's efforts. Let's look at Jor's ocean. A cool depiction of a perch, and a nice whirlwind/pool at the top, just the same as they do today. Good thing the snails were as confounded by that whole mystery as we are today. You know, you could get yourself real rich by figuring out that whole thing one day. The mystery? Yeah, the mystery behind Jor's Point. the legendary First Gate. Based on archaeological evidence, the beasts of Jor believe Jor to have first entered this realm at this location, at the farthest point of Jor's Sea, right where all the bands collide. None who have tried sailing to this point have ever returned. It was like the place where that big whale first entered, through the first of Jor's gates or whatever. Hi, Breachy! Welcome back in. How's your day going? How's your week been? But no one who ever tries to sail directly seawards ever returns. This sounds like a part 2 of this game. Real spooky, but there have been reports of massive treasures being found on the islands located deep inside that stormy part of the ocean. So if you ever want to become an explorer / pirate / sailor, that's where to aim for the biggest payout. Okay, I have not noticed any slashes in the dialogue of this game, and now we've encountered 2, so the dev must have just been in the mood for that when they wrote this part. Just think about it, okay? Been well, been busy. How about you? I've been doing pretty well. I'm a little tired today because I was saying that my cat Star Fox, right as I fell asleep last night, she decided to wake me up to play. So then I had to like go through the process of falling asleep all over again. But we're getting through it. Had coffee today. Carrying us through. You see lots of smaller symbols representing the lion folk of Ascani across the inner parts of the map. There's some evidence pointing towards Ascani being a temperate band during the early Fade era. The visuals here, along with the inland lines, would suggest something similar. Tribal catfolk ruled large parts of Ascani until the early Divine era. Their claw marks are evident, all over your precious city. Okay, let's do reads in Old Dimenor. Turns out I am reading all of this. Across the border, on the mostly covered in rubble band to your left, you see a very different visual than is commonly depicted today. For today, most of Western Reeds is ruined, cursed. Where the Curselands lay today, here you see a fertile crescent. Is that a frog? Yes, you have heard that the Anurans once occupied large swaths of Old Dimenor before the strife of the Divine Era. While on the coast, you see several locations that do not align with any modern locations. The Draconic Civil War surely reshaped most of this as your former overlords fell. The one dot that does align is a tiny one placed in the center of the bay, the Reedsian location for the Pillar of Jor. It has stood there since the Gate War, so it makes sense the snails would want to point it out clearly. They did worship Jor in the end. And it also seems the rest of the geography in this depiction of Old Dimenor does not align with any modern visuals either. Yes, the Arcanists geoshaped most of it, to create more fertile farmland and defensive positions. Interesting. Okay, let's look at the dragons. 3 of them can be seen, a red, a green, and a black. Let's look at the black. Umbra Mixis, the all-wise black dragon, guardian of the bay. He was known as the most magically adept dragon on the coast. His esoteric cache in Silver's Love has still not been found, and is to this day a popular target for adventurers and reeds, which are missing. Felgentior, the Blue Thunder, and the Mad Drake Alganoth, of course. Those are the big 5 who fought during the Draconic Civil War, the ones all humans are taught to despise. Huh. I don't think about the dragons. Good. They are but relics of a bygone era. Okay, leaving the map. But that was cool to discover. I'm also going to turn up the audio a little bit. A giant pool? There's something in the water. Oh, okay, I wonder if those tunnels connect to the other area. The pipes? It was the Drakekin who first broke the beasts of Jor. Oh, look, it's the snails fighting the dragons. What? And the snail people playing violin? Huh, looks like some type of tourney. Fun. Rabbits riding on snails. I love how this world has giant snail creatures as like its historical origin. This looks like a sacrificial thing. Sic semper tyrannis. Oh, to hear what strange bardic nonsense these snails cooked up. Wow, these tunnels seem like they're pretty expansive. All right. You approach the edge, and terrors arise. Oh, what's it gonna be? No way, it's a beholder. Wait, the thing with many eyes. Oh, look at this. They're all different colors. Oh, it's intelligent. Everglad. Him in the pipes. Hello, Ran. The maw below. You hear hyperventilation coming from the goblin. Beast of the far realm. She looks ready to strike. This is it. This is a true test of your stature. Can you truly stand against a creature of the void? Everything is shaking. You need to kill this thing. I need to attack it, yell abomination. I'm gonna try to calm down. It didn't attack me right away. It said, hello, Ran. Try. DC 4. Oh, I got info from the roots. I get a -10 DC from having spoken to the roots. You stand before the maw. Hold in your guts and let your heart pump its blood. You face the vast darkness of empty space in those abominable eyes. Far you have delved, it says. I am happy to greet you. The aberration's voice reverberates against the cold, wet walls of the sewer chamber. Naru Supir, I am enamored, impressed, lucky to witness. Is this the evil creature that was paired with Lady Darrow? Or in contract? Shivers. 1,000 eyes, each focused on you. This is something evil. This is indeed a creature of the far realm. A trifler, yet larger than any specimen you've ever read about. Be wary. Now speak. Neil, oh great one from the far realm, spare us. I have some questions for you. Knowledge is a commodity. Knowledge is my trade. I am a simple merchant. Trade, Ran. Trade with me. It just wants to trade? This thing won't kill me? It does not look like it. Not now. Clear your throat and ask the monster. I have to pay to ask questions? What are you? What is this place? Do you have a license for this pool? Are you the one called Everglad? Also, what is this place? Stones laid by snails. This was their prison. A complex to throw the unwanted and wicked for centuries. Then they burned. Millennia pass. Dwarves repurposed it. A cistern. Each pipe spread to voices, thoughts, talks in whispers. I love it. A deep growl causes the ground to near quake. Your guts press against your lower throat. I have to pay to ask questions. Each thought carries costs. I am generous. Cheap thoughts I give freely. Expensive ones will require sacrifice. I'll say, what are you? I am the other, which is beyond. Not the big other. That you keep close to your chest. The small other. That is I, what you find yourself longing for in the dark. His words focus on the concept of authority versus outsider. Here is an other with any there's an other within any relationship, the third party of society. He, however, identifies as the separate other, outsider of your society. It's very philosophical. Yes. Okay, I'll move on. Are you the one called Everglad? Yes. That is the name I adopted. The original title of my claim was considered too difficult. When I signed my first warlock servant, we agreed upon a more modern name. Ever glad we chose. It is appropriate. It shows my everlasting happiness. The beast's elongated maw appears to widen even further. So your original name was just too incomprehensible for us mortals to use, I presume. I'll just go, wait, warlocks? Yes, you had run-ins with my former servant, the girl. You're the one who sent her to kill me? Yes, a big misunderstanding. Freya did not perform as to her promised level. We went over it many times. It was not a sudden decision, I assure you. I made sure to go through the appropriate steps. I offered training, magical enhancements, hex incantations, and even free knowledge. None of it was enough to get her to the appropriate performance. Thus, we had ended up having to cut the patronage short. Very unfortunate. It is not often my warlocks end their service in anything other than death. He clacks his massive teeth together. I go through one servant at a time, so the position is now open. Interested? Cleric. The goblin looks worried. I can become a warlock? I would ask your goblin friend. However, I sense hesitation for outsourcing on his end. Uh-huh. You send your warlock to kill me and then offer me their job as your servant? Well, it is something to be considered. Your performance, after all, is very admirable. I kind of want to do it. I feel like I've played it safe most of this game. Yeah, I kind of want to do it. I'll take it. Cleric. What are you doing? The maw widens with a loud laugh. Excellent enthusiasm. I am happy to see it. We can discuss it later. I do not wish to push you into anything. I offer nothing but the best of terms as a patron of the dark. By the gods, do not. The maw, it beckons. Dang it. Wait, so nothing happens, it's just like a for later type thing? You haven't explained why you tried to kill me. That is correct. So why did you try to kill me? Such knowledge comes at a price. The monster's eyes focus on you. There are many things I know. Many things I know you want to know. My trade works as such. You tell me a secret which I do not know. I then grant you access to knowledge beyond yourself. A fair exchange. Free trade. You sure you're not a free strider? Okay, I understand. The tentacles writhe around the cistern. It goes like this. You hand me a secret. I value its depth. I grant you knowledge in return. A fair trade is offered, I assure you. Sounds good. Give him a thumbs up. Good. The monster then stares at you, waiting to be fed a secret from the crevices of your mind. I need help entering the pillar of drawer. That's not a secret. What secrets could I possibly give to this thing? Let's see what it suggests. That is a question you know well the answer to. The creature will know. What you want here is just for him to tell you why he was trying to kill you, right? That's the main secret, yes. However, do you have what it takes to actually share a deep part of yourself with this abomination? You can share something deep and secret, but only if you explain why you tried to kill me. Charisma. Make up a fake secret. No way. Whoa, these are high DC. Come up with an argument as to why the information about him trying to kill you isn't worthy of a secret. Challenging. Muster up the courage to tell him one of your deepest secrets. The source of all your insecurity and shame. Godlike, I can't do that. But I do kind of want to know what that would be. Well, let's see if I can enhance ability. Give me a +3. Let's try it. 16? Nice. We did it. This far realm beast might be savage in nature, but his demeanor is at least an attempt at civility. He will listen to a good argument, something that brings you into his favor if he were to offer a bit more. One piece of information for free. Mr. Everglad, I don't mean to speak for you, however. Your offer of potential knowledge would be much more interesting if you were to grant me a solid taste test, is it not? Ah, you make a good point. But more than that, you make it sound as if you are quite happy about the idea of working with me, which I enjoy. So sure, I will grant you a piece for free. Now, you wish to hear why? Specify, or do I just ask why? Why you sent your warlock to kill me? I'll say why you targeted me. It lets out a grumble and squints the many, many, many eyes. Let me tell you about the blood tongue prophecy. I'll just listen. A night, dark as ink, some years past, a young scribe is overcome with maddening visions. On the morrow, the writing is recovered and kept secret by the council, yet the whispers of its content reached me nonetheless. I will not share its content in full, but that is an all too valuable secret. But I shall share this one passage. Scent of a cool, midst flame amiss, loyal death upon the day of suffrage consumed, laid at the feet of necrocratic doom, 1,000 clamors for iron's wrath, all wrought in sundered trove beneath stone. There time itself as witness standeth mute, first by west, south, east, then north, an esoteric era marked forth. Sounds like divine era scripture. Okay, wait, hold on. What is a cool? The jewel of Kargamesh means endless pillars and primordial, a natural wonder of the world, an underground city where all elements live in harmony. A paradise. Scent of a cool midst flame amiss, loyal death upon the day of suffrage consumed. Laid at the feet of necrocratic doom, that makes me think of Viskin. 1,000 clamors for iron's wrath, all wrought in sundered trove beneath stone. There time itself as witness standeth mute. The words of fate. A cool leaves? Or a cool leaves? A cool leaves bring death on election day? Necrocracy? That seems like insane ramblings. Say a cool leaves bring death? Yes. He opens his maw and clicks his fangs together. It is, as unlikely as it appears, confirmed to be a truthful prophecy. Not yet come to pass fully, of course, as we are in fact not in an esoteric era born true, since the ebb still lingers. Ebb the draining. So what does this have to do with you trying to kill me? Good sound. I wish the ebb to end. I saw in this prophecy my part to play. I saw the truth I could create. To bring about this fire to the legislative mass, a plot brought by the Mender's followers, the Ilum elves. To bring about this fire to the legislative mass. The T-Shot fire? A plot brought by the Mender's followers, the Ilum elves. I chose to support a player in this game of intrigue, the one you seek. This rogue spellcaster you hunt. You know who I'm after? Of course, I know most things to know. Tell me now. He lets out a growl. You demand with such vigor, that is good. However, there's no secret you could give that could be a valid exchange for me. Do not worry, you will find out in time. She tried to kill me to stop me from finding this rogue spellcaster of yours. His tentacles snap around the cistern. Freya was to destroy this government cleric sent to investigate, to make sure the prophecy was given the space it needs to breathe. There was no doubt in my mind of this plan of action. Until you stepped into my chamber here, I see more than truth in you. It is obvious. I backed the wrong guy. Now I will look upon you instead. Run. I still don't get it. That is unfortunate. Bring me my esoteric era, Ron. I am fully convinced you will. How ominous. The beast knows you are a mythical figure in the making. He should fear you. An abjuration obsessed with fate. This will surely haunt you. Huh. And Viskin brought me back to life, and there's something about necrocracy? Necrocratic doom. Pretty sure I already found the paladin. Have you seen a paladin down here? Ah, you ask of the last paladin of your fated god. Tell me what you know. Your Lord Gorm, this missing paladin. You have already found his stash in the city below. That is all you will find upon this material realm. It's pretty ominous. Yes, but I cannot say more. The monster smiles as always. Are you illegally influencing the election? If I sign your contract, what boons can you offer me? I wish to sign a contract with you. Snell and Atir really didn't want me to do that. I can attack it. If I sign your contract, what boons can you offer me? Becoming my next warlock has one major boon, of course. Knowledge. What would I have to do for you? Oh, nothing that should interfere with your life or goals. Sometimes I might ask for some minor tasks to be completed. Nothing straight away. What kind of tasks? Eavesdropping in places I do not have access. Delivering messages to important people. Handling artifacts at times. Minor gigs, as they say. Minor quests, as I say. Alright, good to know. Indeed, hope I explained it well. If you sign my contract, it would be because you wish to serve, not because you wish to be granted boons. I'm so tempted. I'll say, I need help entering the Pillar of Jor. Interesting. That must mean you know where your little hunt is going to end. Through the crack of Jor's realm. So you know how to enter it? His maw widens. The shut gate can be passed, yes. That, I'm afraid, I can only assist with if you sign my contract. I do not share Shut's knowledge with anyone unaffiliated with the darkness. Of course, I would not suggest signing my contract simply to gain this knowledge. You should only sign if you truly wish to serve. My assistance in this matter would simply be a bonus. The beast wants you to sign, yet it does not wish you to know that. I've dedicated myself like too well to the cleric path, I feel like, to go through with this. And I think being so high in wisdom means I don't need the help and wouldn't go through with this. I'm really tempted to attack it, but I'm not going to. So many temptations. Just gonna have to play this game again, you know? What are all of these? A snail door that seems eerie. Can I go through these? You approach an iron door. This one bears a symbol of chains with a comically crude little devil drawing underneath. It is simply how these folk wrote language, with images. I don't like this one. It's wrong. The air feels wrong, oppressive, heavy. An infernal oppressive force, the angel tells you telepathically. There's a devil inside, an ancient one. Rip the seal. Wow, there's so many things down here that... Oh, comprehend languages. That I want to know what would happen. You cast a spell. Words shift, meaning clarifies. Then, comprehensible words emerging from the chatter of a foreign tongue. Let the spell activate. Waiting so long. Can you understand me now? Perfect clarity. Yes. A heavy exhale. Relief. Exhale, relief. Good, good. Now listen. His voice carries authority, centuries of command. I am a prisoner here, not by the Tulan cattle, but by the mad wizard who roams this cursed place. He, by some feat of my own idiocy, managed to trick me into this cursed cell. By now, my soul has all but burned into the void inside, so please, rip the seal and kill me. I would owe you quite a great deal if you did. Mad wizard. A man of House Hagenshags. He went mad years ago, taken by the beyond surely by now. I came to these ruins via the undercoast sea, all to avoid you humans above. Yet the trove he promised me was but a ruse. No offense, but I'm not one to ever put my hope in a human again. I wouldn't trust a devil either. What makes you so sure I'm a devil? You're not? No, I am. But it might be more obvious than I imagined, even with my soul in this iron gate. What do you want? Freedom. Simple, direct. Break the seal. Let my spirit fly. I will return to Gogorian's corpse as I should have done years ago. Why should I free you? Because I ask nicely, and because keeping me here serves no purpose. But if you found me, I'm sure some other poor soul will wander down here eventually. No hard feelings if you don't have the courage to rip the seal. Someone else will, in time. Oh, will you kill me, human? His voice is calm, patient. A soldier waiting for orders. No. Chapu. No anger, just acceptance. Tak tu jest shivik. Pakam. Oh, that's not the sound. I can't do anything evil this playthrough. I'll have to go back some other time. You approach the iron door. On it, a paper carrying a symbol. It looks like a flame. Heat. Radiating. Is it just me, or is that door a bit hot? The air almost shimmers. An elemental. The angel sends you a message. Your goblin companion takes a step away from it. A faint sound like a whisper in the tunnel. Mortal. Huh? I wish for you to know my peril. I am Galbatar, the one of the pearled flame. I have been trapped here for many eras. As the top Afriti of the Crimson Court, I would go to heavens and hells to serve you, if you only destroy the seal which holds me here. You've returned. I had to stretch a little. Welcome back, the Rune Guy. I did not go through with the contract with the evil thing. I don't know if you saw it at all. As the top Afriti... I would go to heavens and hells to serve you, if only you to destroy the seal. Use the empty Afriti bottle on the door. I do have that bottle. Wait, this is like what I wasted my money on with the merchant up top. Let's try it. You pull out the colorful bottle. Empty. Waiting. Huh? An Afriti bottle. Ancient containment. Currently empty. The door begins to shake. You hold out the bottle's mouth to the door. Push it forward. Bind. No, no, what are you doing? The seal shatters, but instead of freedom, no, curse you, no! The Afriti is pulled esoterically from sealed vessel to sealed vessel, ending up in the bottle. Screaming, raging, helpless, the bottle grows hot in your hands. Then, quiet. The door is cold, empty. Right, so that's what that thing was. An even smaller prison. Brutal. The bottle weighs heavy. You can feel it seething inside. 1,000 years of fury. I gotta fill the Afriti bottle. The seal is gone. The door is dead. Was that the right thing to do? Morality in the mortal sense, or Njor's judgment. Either one would be difficult to define. Better than letting it loose, I guess. So I've got a genie in a bottle now? I am quite mad at you, but yes, you've got me, the bottle says in a teeny tiny voice. Alas, I will be stuck here for another decade, which is numerically better than another millennium in a snail prison. Why a decade? Whoever made this shitty bottle put it in as a rule, most likely to make whoever seals a creature inside more likely to hide it in a trove of some sort. I'm gonna sit here for 10 years, then the next person to rub is gonna get me as a great advisor and servant for a bit. Then I'm heading straight back to a cool. Now if you excuse me, I'm going to take a nap. Wake me up if you still own me next decade. The voice goes silent. Cool. He wasn't as bad as I assumed, considering the flames. It appears you have received an even greater magic item now. Well handled. Now can we leave? Alright, cool. What's it got? Where is it? Here. Advantage against elementals, +1 intelligence, +1 wisdom, +1 constitution. I don't really need this health regeneration, so let's give that a try. I like that. That's nice. No devil. Were there tunnels on the other side over here? I can't remember. I kind of think there were. But let me just check this, all of this now. I should have this light out. Oh. What? Oh, that did something. Wait, this door is open. A strange bottle. And one of these crystals is lit up? What did I do? Borgeni River droplets. What does that do again? A minor strength increase for a week. Heck yes. We are getting up in strength. I don't need help with that so much anymore. What other weapons do I have? Dexterity and constitution, that could be good. Intelligence and wisdom. Yeah, that's pretty decent. Let's do that. Okay, I feel like I can do something maybe to get all of those gems to a light. Secret. Perfect. Dream patch, that's good. But I don't think I need to let the devil out to light another gem. Oh, whoa. That has a lot of seals on it. Okay, so these are just more cells. Do I have to let everything out to get the gems? Because one lit up when I took the elemental out. Wait, I didn't read that. A very creepy round snail door. Let's interact with the one with fewer seals first. Iron snail-like door. Maybe I should just release everything. You approach the round door. Upon the surface, a single piece of paper clings to the metal. This one, a crude drawing showing 3 creatures, a lion, a goat, and a snake. Childlike, almost mocking in its simplicity. The symbols carry a deep meaning. A seal, a prison, a warning. I like the goat. Which one do you like? A tear? The angel leans in. I enjoy the lion myself. It is a prideful creature. You also notice a crack in the door. It's small, found in between several large pieces of shells. Look through the crack of the crevice. You press your helmet against the crevice/crack, peering through the narrow gap between the iron and stone. Darkness. Then, movement. Eyes. 3 sets of eyes glowing faintly in the black. One pair burns with amber fire. Another gleams with an unsettling blinkness. The third, cold and reptilian, all watching you. You pull back instinctively. Something's alive in there, more than one. Of course, the goblin sighs. Why wouldn't there be? I could just rip down the seal. I'm gonna do it. You reach for the paper. Your fingers brush the crude drawing. The moment you touch it, pain. Esoteric energy surges through your arm like lightning. Damn! Oh, I need bark skin again. Definitely need bark skin again. The seal holds fast. This isn't just paper. It is a binding. Primal and arcane, powerful, precise. But you cannot stop now. It is already in your hand. Push through the pain. Saribot is back. How nice. I wonder why that message showed up randomly right now. Grit your teeth, ignore it. Your palm flat against the seal. The energy fights back, burning, searing, but you hold. The paper begins to crack. Glowing lines split across its surface. And break it. The paper crumbles into the ash. Nothing happens with the door. It remains shut. It appears whatever was inside has been lost along with the seal. That was awful. What? Nothing happened? Okay, but I need to go see if one of the gemstones is... Another one of the gemstones is now lit up. Oh, it is. I have to let everything free. I have to let the devil free. Oh no. But something tells me that the thing under like the 10 different seals over here is going to be worse. Okay, I'm going to use the restroom before we jump into figuring out what this is. I'll be right back. Okay, let's do this thing. I'm scared. I feel like bad things are going to happen. But only one way to find out. You approach the ominous door. The tunnel lay silent. Only your breath is heard. A cell. This one for their own. This was a cell for snails? Placed across the surface, you see pieces of paper covered in ancient writing. Seals. They keep the spirit inside stable. This is freaking me out. I feel as if I really, really should not mess with this thing. That piece of paper looks very easy to rip. I'm just gonna say seals. Esoteric shackles, yes. This is a prison. Indeed. This area is an ancient prison of the Tulinkatl. These are cells. Cells of the soul. I have heard of these. The angel speaks into your mind. A prison made by the Anticipolian folk. An iron door. Look around the crevices of the door underneath, along the sides. You press your head against the ground, against the walls. You see clearly. This door does not lead anywhere. It is not tightly sealed, nor is it very fastened against the end of the tunnel. It is simply an iron door, sat upright against the wall. Oh, that's actually freaky. Feels cursed, at minimum. It is, in fact, a magical way of capturing creatures. Not cursed. Sounds cursed to me. That doesn't sound cursed to you? It does not sound cursed to me. I love that Snell and Natira are talking now. Just chatting. Well, it sounds cursed to me. A little argument. A magical prison lost in time. Something is inside. I'll look at the symbols. You lean in, checking them closely. You do not know the script. However, it is most likely some type of seal. Most likely in the snail folk's lost tongue. But I can't do comprehend languages here? Curious. I'll talk into the door. Hello! Your voice echoes down the tunnel. The angel beside you appears to freeze mid-air, her eyes focused on the iron door. Then, after several seconds, you hear, There is someone here. A light voice dances in the air. It gives you chills. I'm the cleric. Who are you? There's silence for a while longer. Then the voice says, It's been long. I see not. I feel not. Yet you I hear. You beyond the door. I have a favor to ask you. I'm the first voice you hear in a long while, and you want to ask for a favor? Yes. Go ahead, ask. Okay. The voice is silent for a few seconds longer. Please, save my husband. Oh. You catch a glimpse of the goblin giving you a worried expression. I know not who you are. I do not speak your tongue. The strings grant me these few words. They broke his soul into paper. He made a grave mistake, but this punishment, it is beyond cruel. They wanted him to see the end of the world, to lose everything. My love, my foolish, petty, wonderful husband. Can't I get you out of here? Shh, we will help, don't worry. My fate is written. The voice fades beyond the door. Lady, we'll get you out of there. Please, break him out. Break the paper. Speak his name. Please, save my Iskarum. The pleading voice then stops. Lady? Hello? Nothing. Jeez. That was something else. I'm not sure I understand. A woman in distress. You need to help, there's no doubt. Yeah, let's look into this. Right, Atir? We have to, Behind you, the angel is shivering. A glittering dust falls from her halo as it spins erratically. Celestial tears. A rare sight. Emotions from an instrument of death. Her voice enters your mind stuttering. This is a travesty. Agreed. Her body shakes in the air. To speak through an iron door takes a heavy toll. If she has truly been in there for millennia, then her soul is already withered. You must break the seal, cleric. We must save Iskarum. Did Atir get possessed somehow? Why was she crying? Who is this? I'm ripping the seals. Maybe this Iskarum is what will happen when all the gemstones are lit up. As your fingers touch the paper, the symbol upon its surface lights up, just for a second. Then, all at once, your fingers drag through it. The paper crumbles into bright white ash. Nothing appears to happen with the door. Snell looks at the dissolving dust, then to you. I hope you know what you're doing. She will rest. She deserves it. A sprinkle of golden dust falls from her many, many eyes. Let us save him. Yes, I should go. What? I'm so curious why Atir is so moved by this. Alright, we're letting this devil out. I should maybe eat some apples for full health before I do this. Because who knows what's gonna happen. Let's just rip the seal, no need to talk. Maybe I'll need comprehend languages back up. You grab the paper, it tears easily, too easily. The seal shatters, light erupts. Not flame, not smoke, it's spirit. A devil's essence. It rushes past you, heading seawards. Toward Blood City Bay. Toward Gregorian's corpse. Into your mind. Don't let it in. Uh-oh. My charisma's so bad. A tear grabs me. Let's do another little enhance ability. A +3. Oh no. The spirit slams into you. Your soul burns. Infernal energy rips through you. Pain. Oh fuck. Cleric. Take a breath. I'm okay. Wonderful. Thank you, human. Then you hear a faint cackling laugh. A whisper, fading into nothing. Well, that's fucking ominous. Let it fade. The door now stands cold, empty. The devil is gone, flying across the coast to Blood City Bay to regenerate. I didn't just doom someone, did I? It is possible. The angel offers no comfort. Snell steps up and taps you on the back. I wouldn't worry about it. Now, can we go? Well, I freed a devil and only took 7 hit points. The perfect amount for eating a slog dog. It was meant to be. Now let's go see what happens. Okay. All the crystals are glowing, indeed. You approach the magic circle. Each of the 4 stones around it are glowing. This is the place. The goblin looks around. Looks clear, I think. The words are ancient, but you understand them. Speak the lost name at the end of the world. Isk-Urum. It is broken. The seal is unleashed. Watch the light rapidly expand. Oh! Is this gonna be bad? It's a giant snail! Oh, look at him! The books, the potion bottles, the pack, the staff. It's a snail. Snell takes a few more steps back. Uh-huh. Are you stuck? Oh. You then watch as the snail folk of a bygone era slams into the ground. Stare at it. Oh, look at him! Iskaroom. Cord puller. All the trinkets on the shell. Oh my gosh. Okay, I so did the right thing. This is great. You watch the creature shake and snivel, its flabby skin moving about freely, its glistening surface reflecting the light. That staff, it holds immense power. Look at the shell. It is covered in trinkets, books, vials, and all manner of esotericals. There is no doubt, this is a wizard of the highest degree. Look at the staff. It gives off a faint glow in the dark of the temple. A Gate-era artifact. A magic staff befitting for a wizard such as yourself. Holy shit. That stick would go for a fortune on the market. Could you imagine? Pristine staff of great power, left in stasis for millennia. What a payday. Prepare to approach the strange snail. Behold, they shine. Wait, can I steal from it? I can steal the staff. Staff of strings, +3 to intelligence, +3 to constitution. But that's modified with my feet. The staff of strings. That seems like how I would get into the pillar. The snail lifts his head. Floop. Inte forsta no comprendo. I'll say, excuse me. So, this is what the Tulin cattle look like. Yalu. The snail holds up his open hand, 4 stringers stretched out. Then he twists them with a snap. There we go. That should be better. I always keep a tongue prepared for this specific situation. Nothing as awkward as dealing with a foreign dignitaries and when you've run out of jaw slots. I am Iskaroom, Cord Polar of the Tulin Empire, Master of the Path, Servant of Jor, Lord Researcher, and Diplomat of Peace. He lowers his soft head all the way to the ground. Should I really trust a snail person? Maybe he's poisonous. I'm Ran. Greetings. By Jor, do not worry, Mr. Ran Cleric. I am not poisonous, nor do I hold any ill will. Beware, he is reading your mind. Apologies, I cannot help it. What? The snail is inside you. That's not the kind of phrasing I'd use, but yes. Snell squints and stares at you both. Hold on, is this some kind of wizard thing? Green one, you do not appear to be as loud on the strings as your iron friend here. The snail leans upon his staff. I cannot help but think everything you think, Cleric. It was Cleric, was it not? It is. And greetings, Tulin. Ah, a celestial, grand. You spirits sure do come in all shapes and sizes. What a fascinating meeting we have here. Now the snail man looks around, leaning on his staff. My mind seems to have slipped a bit. You couldn't care for some exposition? Be careful what you think. He'll hear it. He hears us right now. What's the last thing you remember? His eyes retract close to the base as he mutters. Oh no. I was on trial. For what? I doomed us all to the flames of Asuth. It was entirely my fault. What did you do? I made a deal with the Red One. He mutters to himself, trying to remember. It is difficult to read his body language for obvious reasons. My goodness. Did we have issues again? No, maybe it's just on my end. Okay, it does feel like or look like maybe we cut out for a second. Because we have a new session going. Maybe this game is a little too, I don't know. This game has cut out a couple of times. But we are, can anyone help confirm are we live? Are we live? I need to see, it says OBS is running. I'm going to assume that we are, because it does say on Twitch that things are going. I do see that a new session had started, so I see that maybe it cut out for a little bit, but I do think we're back, so I'm just going to keep going. I'm so sorry about that. I know I keep talking about I need to figure it out, and I like keep trying to tweak some things to try to help with some of the stuff cutting out. But I do think it could potentially be an internet thing because we have a lot of people in our house who work from home. So a lot of people end up using the Wi-Fi. So my assumption is that it's something with that. But I can also maybe look at if, I don't know, just reducing some of the game performance and graphics would help out with this at some point. Yeah, I don't know. I'm sorry about it. I know it's annoying. Hi, CP. Thanks for coming in. I am live. I started freaking out because the like manager for me, the screen on it was frozen. So I was like, oh no, did we freeze again? Okay, I will continue on again then. Thanks for popping in to let me know. And also, I hope you've been having a good week. Okay, so it's difficult to read his body language for obvious reasons. However, you get the feeling as he recalls more, he grows more shaken. Isuth, the great dragon of Tulam, our band. So this was back, yeah, when the dragons were still around. I was the diplomat who enacted the plan of peace. We invited the dragon for an exchange of knowledge. Truth is, I was greedy. I wanted those strange draconic techniques, the power words. Dragons use magic through speech alone. The spells you cast are derived from those same methods. I was not alone in my hubris, nor did I set this plan in motion myself. But it was me who put it in motion. You were betrayed? What happened? Since the snail reads my mind, why do I even bother making a choice of what to say? He's listening to this right now, isn't he? Blah, 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 blah. Wait, I have to do that. Please stop. That's fun. Now you can annoy someone with your mind. Sorry. The snail man looks pointedly around the room. I am personally responsible for the deaths of approximately 50,000 to 100,000 of my kin. That's heavy. The destruction of Tulankatl. Yes, that is what it was. Isuth went back on his word. He used his unorthodox magic to disrupt our many, many mages. He then burned the entire city. The towers fell, the screams, the heat. So, like, the thing that ruined all the basis of Norvik, yes. The goblin also stares at the snail man. How did you survive? Oh, the same way the rest of us did. We were, as they say, lucky. We were not close enough to his anti-magic, and I could resist his stunning streak. We fled downwards. As Isuth claimed our city as his new throne, we fled even deeper. A few thousand of us, the ones who remained, we hid in, he taps the staff onto the tiles, this place. It is where we kept our foulest prisoners. It became a base in which we organized resistance, although some were not so keen to work with someone like me, a traitor. So they imprisoned you for inviting the dragon. That, among other things. I was never the most liked snail on the coast, but they wanted an offering, someone to pin the blame. He grows silent. His eyes shiver. The snail begins to think about things he does not want to think about. This poor snail. He knows what he must face now. Failure. What did you do here? Debate, mostly. One camp were for leaving entirely, another wanted to turn to Jor for guidance. I ended up wanting to leave with my wonderful Tut. Tut? Tut? He shakes his head. Sorry, no, the voice who won in the end, they sought a more permanent solution to the dragon fire. Through primal, pagan magic. I do not believe in that for a second. I believe you've been imprisoned here for a very long time. I'll move on now. How long? His eyes retract as if he does not want an answer to this question. When were you imprisoned? I'm assuming an era of dragons occurred after our reign. However, we ruled in the aftermath of the shutting of the gates. It had been 211 years since then, the year when our city burned. During the Fade era then, not very long after the gates had shut. That is exactly 1,016 years ago. He grips his staff. You can hear it crack. Millennia. I was in stasis for millennia. I'm sorry. Yes, it is. Good gods. His eyes shoot out, aiming around the room. He is alone. His entire folk type has been wiped from the map before humans even held their own kingdoms. I am alone. There is no one, is there? He shakes his staff, and his stalk eyes wiggle around the air. A faint glow appears as he mutters a few words to himself. I see. Snails. Yes, but... Scrying. He is seeing hail snails currently. A small, icy mollusk spread in esoteric weather events often wreaks havoc on crops and roofs alike. Are the hail snails descendants of your people? No. No. Is this what you made of yourself? He stops casting the spell, his head falling towards the ground. Gurema, you fool! You led them into this primal state? Degenerative, frozen, monstrous beasts? Hail snails! Realize his terrible fate. He lets out a mad laugh. They wanted to use the primal cold to break the dragon's fire. That bastard! He led them into pure de-evolution. This is... Oh, it is a nightmare. Oh, by Jor's grace. Tell me, how did you break the stasis I was in? Your angel companion steps in. Her last thought was of you, Iskarum. I... Think it. You cleric. Imagine it in your head. Now, please. Think about your talk at the iron door. Tut Irma. She was in an iron door. They threw her in an iron door for millennia. His eyes droop down towards the ground. I cannot believe it. My actions caused... I ruined my people. I brought flames. I divided them. Yet in the end, I did not even pay for my crimes with my life. Instead, I pay by standing here, alone among the ashes. Ascani. And Tut, she endured the most torturous existence known to sentience, her soul slowly withering inside of that hellish prison. Yet, after all that, in the end she... Like Atir said, her last thoughts were only of you. He lets out a grunt, then a painful howl. Then he roars, a deep, bubbling scream, causing his glistening flesh to vibrate. When he stops, he takes his staff and slams it into the ground. I reject this string! Jor's words do not speak of a humble nature. He broke off this world to make his own path. I will do exactly the same. What are you talking about? He lets out a gust of wind. I can fix this. What? Yeah, what? Fix what? My dear Tut was destroyed by an iron prison that leaves her soul in pieces, not quite dead, not quite in existence. But I am Cord Polar Iskarum. I wield strings like Jor himself. From this day on, I no longer seek power, nor achieve greatness, nor will I build empires. I will only perform one miracle. I will resurrect her. Then I will pay her back 1,000-fold for her unyielding love and devotion. Yes, the Celestial clenches her fists. Pay your debts, Tulin, to her, with everything I have. What kind of resurrection? True resurrection. Not easy, especially when the strings are this weak. An ebb, surely? What? Can you tell me more about... Yes, anything you need. I am in your debt as well, of course. So we're currently... Okay, so we're currently in an ebb of the esoteric magic. The strings are weaker. He mutters to himself and leans on his staff. I now have a time limit, cleric. In 200 years, the fragments of my wife's soul will leave this plane forever. Thus, I can no longer resurrect her. And it will take time, but it can be done. Anything can be done. He is coping, but not in a terribly destructive way. It is possible. Improbable, but possible. Even for a snail. Fuck yes! You need anything? Just let me know. Thank you, my green friend. That is very romantic, Isgudrum. I wish you luck on your venture. Thank you, Celestial. It's funny. Last time I saw one of your kind, it was on a battlefield. I prefer this. As do I. Dang. Poor Isgudrum. That is brutal on so many levels. What do you know about Iomestra? What do I know about Iomestra? I don't feel like I've heard that at all. What are you voting in the election? Do you have any spell scrolls I can have? Okay, let's ask about entering the pillar. Oh, you wish to enter a closed gate. That is bold. I probably should not mention the rogue spellcaster, right? Wait, damn it. He's hearing this right now, isn't he? Shit. No, I'll just say I need to follow a rogue spellcaster inside. A suspected rogue spellcaster. The snail stares at you. I heard nothing. But if you need to enter a closed gate, that is no small feat, of course. I heard nothing. But it's possible? Very much so. What lies beyond is not so much a mystery, as it is a question of shape. Tunnels, paths, cracks in the veil around Jor's realm. To enter is as simple as either having a key, a blessed passing, or forcing your way with a powerful spell. Gate, astral projection, wish. They can all break through, of course with the current state of things. Here in your time, it is clear all such methods would be difficult. Very difficult. You require assistance from creatures who have studied or understand its current shape. So, not you? He lowers his head. Tut was a genius on planar travel. She could have helped you. You made him sad again. That's sad. I'll say sorry again. He glares at you with one eye as the other falls upon his staff. You have made a great friend in me, cleric. That will be rewarded. I got the Staff of Strings. The staff? You hold it out, feeling the power surge through the rough wood. I call it Meravesh. You may call it the Staff of Tulankato, as remembrance of my fallen people. It will be returned to me once you are finished with all this. The crystal at the top lights up as he speaks. It is now attuned to you. If you wield it while dealing with this gate, it will grant you assistance, information, attunement, so on. My dear wife's research can be found within its core. It will help you, I'm sure. Thank you, and Tut. As for who you should speak with, I have no idea, but unless you want to write a contract with some powerful devil, or serve a far realm monster, you might not have too many good options. The Sphinx. The only creature I knew beyond my people who understood the mechanisms of the gate was the Gate Guardian herself, but she was ancient by the time I reached adulthood, so I would not count on her being around still. Gate Guardian? Are you talking about the Sphinx? Excuse me? Ulzus, the Sphinx. She's still around? Yeah, so you know her? The snail leans back, still reeling over this information. You keep shocking the poor man. I'll have to visit. So she's in still the lair? It's a tavern now called the Drunk Sphinx. This is a strange era you've built for yourselves. Wait, so she's been tasked to guard the gate and is just transformed in a way that a tavern was basically built around her? I can't say I dislike it. In that case, I highly recommend you go speak with Ulzus. Unless you've made a fool of yourself before her, she might be inclined to help getting you into the gate crack. I would never do something like that. Flashback to when you spoke with Ulzus last. Oh, Jor. I'm sure with Meravesh it will be fine. If not, then maybe there is some other dark and oppressive magical creature you can persuade. Like that aberration called Everglad that lives in these tunnels, I assume? Huh? He looks around. I should probably leave here soon if things like that have taken hold. You keep mentioning Jor. What do you know about the guy? Sure. About Jor. Oh, just about everything and nothing. An enigma of a wizard Jor is. First, I'd like to ask you, what do you know about Jor? Nothing. I know nothing. Tell me everything you know. The snail man listens to your thoughts intensely. Then he asks, Beasts of Jor? Is that what you call us? That's the term that stuck. I see. The recent Arcanist trouble humans caused must not have helped the issue of Jor. That is true. The term Antecipolian appears good. It is draconic, yes, before the closing. Very good. His eyes close up slightly. In the old world, Temenkatl, we worshipped oppressive gods. Oppressive in the sense of absolute power. My forebears left willingly at the invitation of Jor, to never again serve. So it's important to remember our love for Jor was not, subjugation. It was a partnership, in the purest sense of the word. So to be clear, I am not a numinist. I have no religion. I do not worship Jor. My people were raised into self-idealization by Jor, given power, esoterical forces. When he fell after the Gate War and no longer was as directly involved, well, we all held some hope he was alive, just hiding, or having gone into some other state of being to shut out the gods. Logically speaking, he has to be alive. That is my input on the discussion. Why? Because his realm still stands. I do not believe in a natural existence for his coast. I believe, although my evidence for this is faltering, the realm would collapse if Jor truly died. This place is held up by him. Thus, his existence is proof of his well-being. Not to mention the handful of messages we received. At least hint at something still existing out there. Unless you believe those messages were false, which they could be, I do not believe so. What's Iomestra? Iomestra, where did you hear that name? His eyes stretch out towards you. You startled him by mentioning that name. A talking wall. Think about your amazing wall speechcraft. Sure. Chauncey? That was the name of it, yes. That is the name of the founding shell. One of the first snails to be invited by Jor. One who created the foundations of Tulinkatl. Chauncey the Seer. Huh. But it was in the wall? Yes. It could be an apparition. An animating spirit in the shape of Chauncey's mind. Or the very structure of the city you have built your home on is filled with the spirits of my ancestors. How peculiar. His eyes slowly retract. I suppose I should tell you a story about Jor, then. Sure. He slides around the floor as he speaks. What we know of Jor, some is derived from early witnesses. Most, however, have recalled directly from his secret original apprentices. Jor's apprentices hid in the shadows, as to not become targets during the invasions. So I imagine it comes as quite a shock to you that... Oh, no, we know about those. What? They're not secret. Not anymore. Huh. But there are 8 of them. Did you know that? Yes, it's common knowledge, one for each band. It became common knowledge during the Arcane Era. The Arcanists even used one of them as a battery in their floating city. I'll think about what I know of the apprentices. Right. Why did you ask then? Iomestra, she is one of the apprentices. Interesting. No, we don't know their names, or at least I don't, just that there were 8 of them. Oh. In that case, let me tell you. Iomestra was the apprentice of the Goodland. She was the first cord puller of Tulinkatl, speaker of Jor. You knew this apprentice. She was my friend. Iom would travel from tower to tower whenever she visited the city. She was old, frail by the time I was born, yet she traveled like no other. I was taught prestidigitation by her own personalized version. No doubt you would ask me to teach you, but that would be impossible. Only she could be a good enough teacher to spread such a complicated cantrip. Fascinating. Prestidigitation, taught directly from Jor himself? One day you will master it, surely. You must. He lets out a pained groan. Her disappearance was the first great omen of our people. My wife, Tut, was even closer to her. We missed her dearly. So you spoke with someone who spoke directly to Jor. Yeah, I'll say that. Yes, many times. She could never tell us much about her master, of course. However, it was clear he too was an interesting figure, a personality, if you will, just like all the tales painted. Why did she disappear? That is a very good question. One day she was there, the other she was not. I was the last of our kind to meet with her. I found her acting peculiar, stressed. She asked me, Isk, how much would you wager on a shell flip? And waited for my answer. I told her I'd wager nothing more on such bad odds, or nothing important on such bad odds. A shell flip. It's when you toss a flat shell into the air, to see which side it lands on. A 50-50, fair game. He shakes his head. Iomestra, she accepted my answer and then left. I'm still not sure how to interpret such strange questions. But that was it. She was gone. The Gator of us gone. Our connection to Jor, gone. Soon after, just a few years, Esuth burned it all down. Jeez. The snailman lets out a blubbering sigh. Since I've been given a second chance, perhaps we will find out one day. Okay, I'll ask for spell scrolls and then I'll head out. Oh, only a dozen or so. They're deep in my shell. Any you're interested in, I can dig in and get one out for you. Mage hand? No, he retracts one of his arms into his shell. What about a scroll of astral projection? How about aura of vitality? I used to have that one written down. Anything else? Okay, I'll ask about astral projection and then anything else. You have particular taste, but that is not a spell you are even able to cast. Not without great unreliability. I see, too bad. No, you can have it. Enjoy. Oh wait, I still got it. He hands you the tingling paper with a casual nod and the intense power rushing through your arm as you grab it. It will tear a hole into you. Grasp it with your life. Considering the state of the world, it would not have the intended effect even if you did know how to cast it, so it's useless to me anyhow. But I suggest studying it. Say anything else? The snailman continues to stare at you for a few seconds. No, you seem to have thought of all that I am capable to hand you, except... Don't go on. Oh, do go on here. Don't leave me hanging. I'm acting really greedy, aren't I? Maybe I shouldn't. No, I say except what? Isk shrugs, while slowly retracting his entire head. Slowly. What are you doing? Mage hand, mage hand, mage hand. Soon the snail is no more, and you are standing in front of a shell. That's convenient. Then, as slowly as he retracted, he begins to leave the shell. I went over the esoteric attunements from your mind, cleric. It appears the only spell scroll you do not actively think about here, that you also do not already have memorized, would be this. Oh, dang it! Scroll of Wish. I wanted Mage Hand, not a freaking wish spell. 9th level. He hands you a spell scroll. By Jor and his disciples, what are you holding in your hands? Wish? I'm sorry, what? Iskaroom. That is a very dangerous item. That's not, like, the wish, is it? I got a wish scroll. Anything you want. That is wish. However, you cannot memorize it at your current level of attunement. Attempting to cast it directly would also take, even at your level of talent, weeks, maybe months. And even if I did cast it, Wish is one of the few non-epic tier scrolls that can wildly shape reality. It is arguably the most powerful and versatile of all 9th level spells. It is so powerful, in fact, that it can easily cripple anyone who does manage to cast it. The only truly safe usage of Wish is to use its power to ask for the casting of another spell, 8th level or lower. You could also ask for a weaker effect, which have been proven to be safe at times. But if you word your wish poorly, and the effect is broader than you intended, then you are, as they say, screwed. That is horrifying. The snailman lets out a blubbering sigh. I received that spell scroll from a djinn I fought alongside during the war. It was a reminder to stay humble. For those who use it for personal gain, use it as a shortcut to greatness, always end up in ashes. I did not always listen to such ideals, but when it comes to that spell, I have respect for it. One of my teachers, the great Rit Ios, used its power to shatter the hearts and souls of 100 ice devils. In the process, her entire being turned into a permanent esoteric pocket. I am giving this spell scroll not to use, cleric, but as a reminder of your mortality. I'll just nod and put away the scroll. He makes a peculiar mouth movement. A grin. I like your fire. It burns bright. Anything else? How about Aura of Vitality? I used to have that one written down. That's an oldie. I never was too good at it myself, but it saved my life a number of times. I'm good. This Nailman nods. That's all I have to ask about wizards for now. I can see that. How wonderful to share. So I could maybe use Wish to ask for Mage Hand. That'd be a good use of it, right? Okay, so I think all of these are just things I can equip. Ooh. -3 dex, -3 wisdom? Just keeping it near causes your nerves to tingle. Scroll of astral projection, -3 intelligence, -3 constitution. What the heck? I thought these would give me buffs and bonuses. Okay, and we've got the staff. So I think we need to talk to the Sphinx. Staff of Strings, +3 intelligence and constitution. This gives me strength, dex, and wisdom. This gives me dex and constitution. I mean, +3? I like that. I'll have it equipped. Okay, so we're done in here. I also should maybe talk to Lord Taro. I don't really need to do that. Okay. I have a scroll for Wish, and I still don't have freaking Mage Hand. I'm upset about this, if you can't tell. Okay, where am I going? Let's do Pillar Crossing. That'll be near the tavern. Oh, we got a cutscene here. Just because of the fast travel? Yeah, just because of the fast travel. Okay, it's not open yet. That's kind of nice. So I can talk to her in private. The Sphinx takes a sip from her barrel of wine. Little one, she says and looks right through you, into your soul. Is this tavern your lair or your lair a tavern? I need help entering the Pillar of Jor. Now, that was not a request I expected today. Might I ask, why? Lean forward and whisper, it's got to do with the tea shop. I can't tell you too much, but trust me, it's important. How mysterious. The Sphinx ponders your request while sipping on her wine. This is no small request, cleric. Tell you what. Complete the riddle first, the difficult one, and perhaps I will consider. She smiles. Okay, can you tell me the riddle again? She chuckles. As many times as you want, cleric. Found within the arcane flare. Twin tongues of flame that scorch the air. Burrowed deep within the earth. A primal string to show your worth. Folk and gods in thronging herds. A man divine house his words. This is supposed to be like some action I can take. I feel like it's maybe a spell that I could cast. What was this? An old well. Ooh, okay, more of these things I can take root on. That takes so long, though. Maybe I need to see if any of the spells I got will do anything. You stare at the barrels. Yeah, those sure are barrels. Hey, Olzus, can you move these? I want to get up on the stage. No. Why not? You see the Gyno Sphinx point to Snell. Him. Me? My goblin sidekick? I'm not your sidekick, cleric. Right, sorry. Oh shit, I didn't mean to say that, my servant. She sighs. I'm sorry, goblin, but you are not allowed up here. Only the cleric is. Sure, I have no problem with that, but mind if I ask why? She smirks. I do mind. I will not answer that. Clearly this is a hint to solve the riddle. You must perform some kind of act on stage in order to fulfill the requirements. The goblin shrugs. Well, if you're doing some Sphinx riddle solving, then I guess I'll leave you to it. Good. I'll come pick you up later. I'll be in the garden. He glances at the smiling Gyno Sphinx. Don't rough him up too bad, you hear? Oh, I would never. The goblin shakes his head and leaves the chamber. Well then, get on up there, cleric. Can you move these now? Yes, yes. Welcome up. Don't touch my feathers. I'm highly ticklish. I also need to return the book to Snur. Okay. So I'm up here. It's really just gotta be a spell I need to cast. But I can't use these. What if I have these equipped? Then can I do something? No. No, no. My spell book. Aura Vitality. What does that do? Healing energy radiates from you in an aura within 30-foot radius. Until the spell ends, the aura moves with you, centered around you during an encounter. Each round, you and all allies in the aura regain hit points. Didn't I get... I thought I got another one. Oh, that was just the other scroll that I had. Maybe it's just one of the cantrips. Let's just try casting some cantrips. A grand entrance or exit. Mystical Resurgence. Regain 2 second level spell slots. Nice. Druidcraft. Oh! Dancing Light. My. Did that do something? The Sphinx takes a sip from her barrel of wine. Little one, she says and looks right through you. Okay, well I guess that didn't do anything. Wait, I need help entering the pillar of drawer. I thought I already said that. But it was still highlighted. I'll say it's got to do with the tea shop. I see. How mysterious. The Sphinx ponders on your request while sipping on her wine. This is no small request, cleric. Tell you what. Complete the riddle, and then I'll consider it. A hint about the riddle? Yes. You can ask questions, but no, you do not get a hint. So I'm supposed to do something, not just answer with regular old word, right? Correct. Do the actions I'm supposed to do have anything to do with... That would be a hint. No such questions, please. What? What are the actual fucking rules here? Where am I supposed to... No location-based questions. Has anyone else solved this riddle? Her smile fades. Only a handful of folk have been proven worthy to enter the vault. During the eons I've watched over it. I will only tell you more if you prove yourself worthy, of course. I'll have to do something with you to solve the riddle, right? No. She winces. Damn it. That was a hint. New rule. You get 1 hint. That was your 1 hint. It is not something to do directly with me. You can't just change the rules like that. So not like in a dialogue with you or whatever. Got it. Something like that. She sips on her wine, looking regretful. Guess I'll just have to try some stuff. Well, I turned the lights on. I wish it were easier to see what the thing was that I just got info on. Was it this one? The Sphinx hints that the only way to solve a riddle is to perform some type of action, something beyond the scope of simple dialogue. It's gotta be a spell. But what spell? Let's take a look at the riddle again. Found within the arcane flare, twin tongues of flame that scorched the air. I mean, that seems like the fires that I now have going in those bowls. Burrowed deep within the earth. So I need to go back down? A primal string to show your worth. Primal, so that's druidic. Hey puppy, welcome back. That could be druid craft, or like a speak with plants maybe? Folk and gods and thronging herds. A man divine alone howls his words. I mean, spells are cast verbally most of the time. Twin tongues of flame that scorch the air, burrowed deep within the earth. A primal string to show your worth. Okay, I think I'm just gonna try to go back down now. Oh! Never mind, that did it. I guess maybe it would make sense that just doing cantrips, like they wouldn't want you to have to use spell slots. What? It's just dark. The beyond? Question. Can I light up the way? No. Why is this split? It's the wall. A chest? Deck of many things. -4 wisdom. A deck. You are holding a deck. A deck of cards? Yes. A deck of cards. An easy riddle completed. It feels heavy in your hands. This is? There is death in this deck. You sense an overwhelming power looking at you. A voice in the beyond telling you, commanding you to close your eyes. Why should I close my eyes? The darkness wins. You do as it asks. Or perhaps the darkness simply accepted you as its own, as it envelops the rest of you. What? The deck of cards is still with you. Should I draw from it? You could do that, but it is not wise to, but it is wise to not. Am I dead? No, not this time. But you have been moved. Oh ho. Open your eyes. Complete the riddle. As you do, you find yourself on the floor of the tavern. The Gynosphinx sips on her wine barrel and laughs at you. You found it, then. How interesting. In front of you, on the ground, you see that fancy zinc container. The deck of many things is yours. Do with it as you please. It's a dangerous item right there. I still haven't found the other rats. That's disappointing. The deck of many things. You've heard many a tale about this legendary magic item. The cards are enclosed within a fine zinc container. Holding it gives you an overwhelming sense of dread. You take it out. It is heavy in your hands. One card juts out invitingly as you hold it up. Fate is sealed. The cards are placed. Only the wild dwarf can ever change this order. Logically, you should avoid drawing a card at all. However, if you must, make sure to draw more than one. A poor start will grant a greater ending, but do not go above 3. The rule of threes forbid it. Is it dangerous to draw a card? Yes. Each card can break you or bring you fortune. Dang it. I really want to do it. I mean, what are games for but to not have load points that you can make bad decisions and then just load back a previous save point, right? So, like, let's do it. Let's draw cards. Are you certain? Statistically, according to legends, it would be an incredibly stupid idea to do so. However, if you must, then to reiterate, if your first card is a negative, draw one more, then stop. That should maximize your chances of getting something decent out of it. YOLO! We're doing it. I didn't sign the contract with the evil being, so we gotta put the energy into something. The vellum material of the card feels light as you grab it. You hear a whisper, a groan. A deep, unnerving part of you is screaming to throw everything away through miraculous fate. You flip it over. It says, "Fool." The card turns to dust in your hand and the world feels worse. The tiny cloud of ashy gray wraps around your hand. It leaves a mark on your wrist, one you can try to wipe off, but it appears to be permanent. Uh-oh. Oh no. Somewhere far off you hear maniacal laughter. The fool. It is infamous. This mark will cause you unluck at everything you do, a permanent disadvantage in life. The mark takes the shape of a smiling face, grinning, laughing at your misfortune. Always, forever, for all eternity. It is quite bad. No, I have disadvantage on everything because of the fool. That's quite bad. But I can remove it with a remove curse or something like that. No. What? Really? It is a permanent brand upon your soul. You will never be rid of it. Never, ever. Well, I have to draw another card. Let's try jumping. Yeah, fine. We're fine. Disadvantage. No problem. You jump a decent amount. But the fact that it was difficult is concerning. I can just sit and feel bad. Draw another card. It says key. The card is bent and twisted in front of your eyes, in quick succession folded and enlarged into the shape of a sword, wrapped in vellum. Open the present. Inside you do find a blade. It looks like any other, a regular Earthguard blade. The weapon which gave rise to the standardized Earthguard sword. This is a divine artifact. It is an honor to touch it, to stroke it tenderly. What is this blade? Is it just a +1 sword or something? No. This intense esoteric aura is obviously something more, perhaps +2, or even +3. It is Toll's sword. Earth's brother brought it out of the city, into the endless waste. The magic of the deck has brought it back to you. It is a legendary blade. Now it has ended up with you. Draw another card, you're clearly on a roll. No, it's probably gonna be something really bad, although that makes me so curious to know what it would be. No, I can't. Discipline. As you mentally decide to not draw another card, the deck appears to react to it. The card jutting out retracts in an instant. Then the zinc begins to glow, faintly blue. Then, with a quick pop, the deck and all the remaining cards suddenly disappear from your grip. No fanfare, no esoteric particles. It just went out of existence. That's that. Wait, okay, let's see what the sword does. +5 strength. Holy cow. I mean, that's with the modification. I don't need more strength. I have a +6 to that right now. I guess maybe at some point that could be useful. Maybe if I have to destroy the whole pillar of Jor. Okay, now we can ask the Sphinx about getting into the pillar. I'll say I used the deck. And you're still alive? Impressive. Her eyes glow for a moment as she looks upwards towards the ceiling. Yes, I see it. You received quite the fascinating fate. I expected more, honestly. Of course you did, but that is fate. She smiles. The Sphinx shows you a row of sharp teeth. You've made this heartbeat of a moment a bit more interesting for me. Thank you for that, little one. Okay, I'll ask about entering the Pillar of Jor now. I've already told you. How mysterious. No small request. But since you have proven yourself worthy, perhaps a gate shall be braved by this mortal, despite the era. She smiles. Yes, I knew it was worth it to solve the riddle. Don't you feel solving it is a reward in and of itself? Her otherworldly face shines with a light-hearted mischief. She puts down her wine barrel. Each gate has an attunement, a fine attunement, a very specific series of strings. One way to sneak in through the cracks is to carry a key, one attuned to those strings. That's the card I pulled, a key. I bet the third one would have been instant death or something like that, just from the dialogue it was showing. Bring me a gemstone, cleric, an emerald to be precise. I shall attune it to the pillar's gate, allowing you to pass through. Okay, the emerald's the key, not the sword that I got that was labeled key. That's unfortunate. Where can I find it? Good question. They are quite expensive after all, but unless you've got the funds, I suppose I would suggest looking in the, what you people call, city below. There are many treasures hidden down there. You saw one down in the crypt in Bondival's Doom. Oh, no, I have to steal it. Considering its madness, the Demi-Lich will either fight you for it or simply hand it over. Oh, dang. Okay, we gotta go back to the Demi-Lich. What would be the best way to get there? Path up to Tolstad, no. I think I want to go back to... Dang, disadvantage on everything, huh? I miss a tier. The Goblin Garden. Oh, and I can get... Snell back.
Huh?
Huh? Good evening, cleric. Join again. The tier will join in the Undercoast Path. Well, I ain't going down there. Yeah, I guess I'll start with getting... Wait, hold on. Actually, before it's too late, I want to go to Snur's place and give him the book. Hopefully, it might already... Actually, no, I don't think it's too late yet. Ooh, made it up the stairs. That's how you can tell I'm getting better at this game. I didn't struggle up those set of stairs. Snur's is up here, I believe. Nice. He waves a hand in front of him. Life is pain. Now what did you want? I thought I had the book you wanted. Was that not? You managed to get... Oh, no, that's my prayer book. Oh, a rare copy of Cividic's Book of the Mind, which is supposedly found somewhere in the dungeons in the city below. Oh, I bet I know what that is, actually. I bet it's one of the books that had an evil aura to it that I left sitting about. So never mind, I do not have that book yet. So we will instead go find the Demi-Lich. Just a casual thing to do on a Thursday. Just some post-work shenanigans. Go find a demi-lich. Where does this go? Tunnel to the lower layer. Is that? Okay. Yes, perfecto. Okay, let's go see. The book should be up here. I think it was... maybe this one? Esoteric book. An illusion. Take the book. As you pick up the tome, you get an overwhelming tingling sensation running down your arm. Impending doom. Holy shit, no, don't. Drop it. You okay, cleric? Are you shaking? Wait, I have to put it back? Open it. Keep flipping. You keep flipping until you see text on a page. It says, in a clean and steady handwriting, what tome do you desire? Huh? Yeah, this is cursed. Clearly this is esoteric. You take out a quill. You remember a number of ancient tomes, books, letters, and various pieces of literature you could ask for. You scramble to remember the names of the various books, letters, and various pieces of literature you've seen through your education. Try writing Norvikian Chants by Patriarch Pili. No, but I want to write for the book I want. So I can't just take it. Okay, I guess we'll try doing the thing. Try writing Norvikian Chants. Your letters immediately fade from the page, but it's replaced by another message that seemingly forms out of the same ink you used to write. Patriarch Pili? His books are found everywhere, but the closest copy in the local lich house. Then the text quickly disappears. That's amazing? If I can locate any book, then it's like very, very useful. A glorious esoteric artifact. Make use of it. You get ready with your quill. Whoa! Here we go. Book of the Mind. That's what I need. As you write in those letters, finishing it with a simple punctuation. Secret passage. The entire illusion wanders off far into a deep, deep hallway. Whoa. Yet directly to your left you see an entrance. It leads to somewhere bright. Your companion points towards it. Yep. That's some esoteric bullshit. As you glance over at the book, still gliding away into the dark, you catch a final glimpse of its flipping pages, while it's turning into some fine mist. Of course we have that splendid tome. If you ask nicely, it might be yours. Heck yes. Whoa! Whoa! What? It's like the living library in the city below. This is so cool. The path ends abruptly. It almost does not seem real. This is cool. So many books. 3 shards of Jor. Beautiful. I gotta keep an eye to see if there are any secret things, but I feel like there might not be. Okay, this is all it goes. There it is. Among all the ancient tomes and scriptures, each holding a world of knowledge inside, you see, the one you seek is here right on the ground. Tingling teal cover, golden pages, an esoteric gem upon the latch. It almost blinds you with its radiance. It's large in both width and thickness, as well as in its content. Tome of Hunger. You fear it. You crave it. Open the latch. Right away it says on the first page in big, bold lettering, Blood Property of House Hagen Shags. Book of the Mind by Cividix, 6th edition. Ah, Hagen Shags, of course. It must be a century old. Won't you look at that? The book Appledent wanted. Quest complete. Or rather, he wants to see the sizable forward, taking up the first dozen pages of the book. The scholar will be glad once you deliver it. If the upper class could be encapsulated into a single tome, I think it'd look like that. Don't you think it'd be even more bejeweled or something? Maybe. Or covered in the blood of the working class. It is the way it is meant to be. A blinding light from below, shooting into the endless above. Whoa. At the center of the strange spiral abyss, floating, your eyes adjust to catch a glimpse of one surreal shape. A glorious spectral delight. That light! This is an arcane apparition. None but the greatest arcanists held the knowledge to craft one of these. Who are you? Identify yourself. We are many pages, all words. We see you. I've been tasked with retrieving this book. You cannot stop me. We can and we will. Uh-oh, fight time. The string is in motion. While the library shakes lightly at the tone of this esoteric entity's voice, you do feel there's no immediate threat here. That, however, could change quickly. Your companion nervously glances to you and whispers, "You do your thing, okay?" Huh. Can you see the strings of Jor? We are one with the string. Can you tell me more about yourself? We are the living library, that which roams the walls, the fields, the phrase of Iomestra, built upon words of all, the words of those who spin the yarn, yet do not thread the string. It speaks through a filter, as if it is translating the words directly from an ancient tongue. That's very interesting. What else can you tell me? Everything and nothing. This esoteric being is instructed to speak only what it knows to be true. Perhaps it knows only what the books around it knows. Something akin to that would be very logical. What's the rarest book you've got here? Rarity is a trait determined by the beholder. I mean, yeah, but like in your opinion? Like which book can't be found anywhere else? We hold thousands of written works which cannot be found anywhere else. But if you had to pick one, which one is objectively the most sought after and in terms of contained information most difficult to find anywhere else? We hold 3 tomes, each of which holds a level of uniqueness and universal desire among the populace of this plane that they can be considered the most rare copies in the collection. 16 Lessons of Chronomancy by Chronomancer, the Codex of Ultimate Wisdom by assorted authors, and a copy of the Vulgata by Saint Jerome, a lost religious text originally passed down within the ranks of the Order of the First Knights in Old Dimenor. These great warriors used the teachings in this secretive and holy scripture to ultimately influence all modern ideas of chivalry and knighthood. All copies were said to have been destroyed when the Order disbanded. Chronomancy? Chronomancer. Ask more, now. The Codex. That is the foundational text of the Avan theocracy. A Vulgata! A copy survived? I'll ask about the Chronomancy. No, its contents is known only to those who can offer an equal exchange. It was the greatest treasure left by Himvrock Hagenshags. You must seek out this wizard Himvrock after the election. There's simply too much knowledge to pass up here. About the Codex. The original, taken via raids 1,000 years ago, left by Rodor de la Garra Verde. The Whitemanes. The Lion Folk must have taken it. It lines up. What a fascinating piece of lore to uncover. Unfortunately, you cannot restore it to its rightful people. Not today, at least. Where did you get a Vulgata? Ulrich Dreisen. That is the name that was given. That does sound like the name of a first knight, like from the magazine tales. Those seem like some rare texts. Yes. They are hidden from you, for you do not hold anything of equal value. What if I could go get something of more value and come back? 1 visit, 1 trade. I'll just go with what you want from me. A piece given, a piece returned. An egalitarian exchange. So what, I need to give you a book of equal value? A piece that is equivalent. And how is that valued? Do you value it, or a piece that is equivalent? Do I have anything that's even close to the value of this thing? Frank's son of Frank give me a book? No, nothing. This book must be worth a fortune. 100,000 crowns to the right collector, maybe? A monetary value, no, but in more subjective terms? Try to figure out an equal exchange. With disadvantage, but it is a DC too. Oh yeah, we're good. No, there's nothing you have that monetarily exchanges a quality to this tome. However, it's not connected to a monetary value at all. It is not. While powerful, it would be unlikely that this thing would apply its own material break to the value on text, simply because it would not keep the value of the collection intact. If you take out this book and then spread the secret foreword hidden within that Appledent spoke so longingly about, then the value would crash, and the monetary value of the collection would collapse. It has to be an object of, what, sentimental value? More or less, yes. Something that symbolizes a similar value on whatever ineffable level this apparition appraises its collection, which means there's only one object in your possession that would reach in any way a high enough level of value, and you know what it is. Grab your pouch of holding. No. What? You got something? An equal exchange, says the apparition, the light at the center of the spiral growing more apparent. My voting card. No, yes. Your what? That would be an equal exchange. An equal exchange. You know it. You've sworn to guard it with your life. It is a symbol of your political internal struggle. What kind of man would just throw it away? Sorry. You're not just throwing it away. A vote is just one vote. If you get that book, you could, you know. Oh wait, so I am talking about giving away my voting? My voting card? Buy as many votes as you want. Yes, the vote is useless. Just get the book. You've struggled for ages over how to make your voice heard. Is this the time to falter? Truly? You're holding the voting card in your hand. On its surface, you see the marks of an indecisive man, lit up on the glow of the living library. Cleric? An equal exchange. State your full name and the name of your piece. So they're saying my voting card will be of equal value, because then I wouldn't be able to vote. What? That's so fascinating. I'm gonna give it away. You nod towards the light. It then repeats the command. State your full name and the name of your piece. Ron Hemlin. Ron Hemlin's voting card. That's maybe the first time I've heard my last name. The card is grabbed from your hand as if swept up by a non-existent wind. Yes. The voice lets out a deep, harrowing statement. The exchange is accepted. This is a tragedy. Your one and only voice is lost. The trade is in place. Then the light slowly begins to fade as darkness once again envelops the spiral chamber. Oh man, good job, but I gotta ask, why was your voting card worth the same as a super expensive book? What do you mean? I lost my only vote. I won't be able to participate in our first ever election. This is a tragedy. Cleric. He looks at you with the apprehensive gaze of a concerned parent. You know you can just get a new one, right? What? A voting card. It's a bit annoying, but anyone can just get a new one from the district office if they lose it. What? Suddenly the light returns. Value is depreciated. No, the deal was done. No takebacks. Deal was, is, are. It's confused. Now's your time. Shit, run! You quickly slip the fancy book into your pouch of holding, and in the same movement begin to sprint up the spiral walkway. As you do, the voice lets out a deep, harrowing statement. No exchange offered. Your soul will take its place. The illusionary books upon the shelves begin to crumble and shake, turning to dust one by one in a series of violent esoteric poofs. The ground shakes and the world collapses as you move up the stairs. You will join the collection. The goblin is by your side as the two of you run as if a fire burned at your backs. Stop! The apparition clearly wasn't ready for your sprint. It must be because you tricked it with the voting card. That was a great move. Let's go, go, go! Rush ahead. The shelves turn into a sea of dust further below, quickly catching up. You quickly push yourself around the spiral as books begin to fly out of the shelf. Many turn to dark ash, covering the path in front of you. The goblin hops over the puddles of book dust. Something's wrong with this shit. Don't touch it. Behind, further below, you see a wave of this ash forming. It grows, filling the library. The voice, now faded and far away, appears to chant, "The collection! The collection!" As you hear this, a tome lands before you. It does not turn into ash. Look at it. It says, "The personal spellbook of Grand Arcanist Filius Prax." This is a masterpiece. You must have it. Grab it. Or no, it is an illusion. The apparition is controlling your psyche. Resist grabbing it. That was a nat one. That's tough. Yes, such knowledge cannot be lost. Take the spell book. Everything fades away as your hand seems to go through the book and the floor into an ashen waste where your mind is rotting. Reach back and scream in pain. The second you raise your arm, the darkness disappears. What did I just tell you? Run, cleric! Behind you, the ash is quickly gaining on you. Keep running. Go! You follow the goblin up, closer towards the exit. You are so close now, as all the strange ashen books now pour into the walkway in a cascade of dark pages. The collection is echoing ominously behind you, barely noticeable over the rumbling of the structure. Almost there! That's when you notice it. The magazine. It sits on the railings. A magazine? In a library? Yes, you can see it clearly. It is the Red Light, the best nudie magazine in Norvik. God damn it. It is banned in every official district, a one-of-a-kind type of debauchery. Oh, that's fine. I really don't care to stop for some random pinup magazine. Oh, truly? Of course, the towers had a ton of hidden stacks of smut. It's not exactly difficult to... Hold on, look at the cover. It's a special edition. Oh, what kind of edition? You glance at it, just a peek. No, not this. You must not. On the cover is a particularly sturdy-looking and well-built woman. The title says Orcs and Amazons Edition. Earth be good. Strength, don't open the magazine. A plus 5 DC because I touched the fake spellbook. We're good. We're fine. The flow of ash catches up to you quickly now, like waves of glittering dark sand. Each splash hitting your back causes you to lose strength. The two of you run towards the exit. Don't stop! The chanting from below grows louder now. One, a piece for a piece. Throw yourself out the doorway. You and Snell both jump out into the city below hallway, the flood of esoteric ash coming after you, up until the exact crossing of the doorway, at which point it has stopped, hitting an invisible barrier, which promptly fades into a solid wall once more. Holy shit! The goblin falls down to the ground, letting out the occasional insane chuckle. Another stupid death averted. You got the damn book at least? Check if you still have it. Taking it out from your pouch of holding, you do still have the quite real and physical copy of the Book of the Mind, 6th edition. A successful library heist, with some minor hiccups. Time to deliver the book to the halfling. The goblin gives you a thumbs up, and slowly starts to get up on his feet. Next time, he says, pointing upwards, we'll go to the Darwinian library, okay? Or Darrowian? That was some esoteric bullshit. Nice. Oh, it's dusk now. So he's gonna be at the, tavern, presumably. I kind of want to know if there's anything good in this thing. This cube. I'm just gonna do this. I'm gonna push through the gel to reach the torch. Why not? We're tying up loose ends here. You rush head on into the wall of gel. It is letting you through with zero resistance. Anyone would be forgiven for just walking into this without noticing. Go, quick. If you're gonna do something dumb like this, you better move. Rush through. You push yourself forward, and just seconds after being completely consumed, you feel the gel start to tighten. Just a bit further. Almost. Come on. You're almost at the torch. You see it before you. The translucent gel holding you back. Your hand just inches away from the torch. Skin melting. The pain is too great. Maybe I should cast a little bark skin right now in case there's more damage. Your body falters. Get through the pain. Come on. Oh, wow. Just met it. Meets it, beats it. The pain is nothing. You can do this. One step. With the torch in your hand, you feel the esoteric tingle. The click reverberates through the cube of turning it off. Then it shudders. Oh gods, it's getting mad. Look around. You see the gelatinous cube shake more violently for every passing second. It is searching for heat. Within the cube, you see what could only be described as cracks. It appears to be falling asunder. Flopping and jerking, the many pieces of the cube are flung across the chamber. Ah, This explains it. This is not a cube. Dividing. 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 Smaller pieces smashed against the walls of the chamber, causing a terrible tremor, until ultimately, each and every piece has escaped into the ventilation slits. You are covered in it. It burns. Get it off. Quick. The goblin carefully steps up to you, looking around. Didn't expect that. Seriously, great job. You see the last pieces of goop slip down into the cracks near the wall. What actually happened here? Gelatinous cubes are able to unite for a short duration. However, if more than two were to pack together, the combination would become unstable within seconds. What happened here was obvious. A multitude of cubes all came together to enjoy the endless heat coming from the rune torch. The heat, or perhaps due to some cosmological chance, the unity of cubes found an equilibrium, which was then disturbed once you turned off the heat source. The cube sure dropped a lot of stuff around the place. Let's see if it's anything interesting. You hear excitement in his voice. He clears his throat. Related to the tea shop, that is. The goblin wants some loot. Who can blame him? There are pouches spread around the chamber, perhaps magic items left behind by previous victims. Cool. Oh, just a broken sword? What is this? Docile stress cube. That's funny. Okay, that didn't really feel all that worth it. What does this torch do, though? I have so many items now. A +1 wisdom gives you a 10-foot light. That's kind of fun. I guess if I didn't have the dancing light cantrip. Okay, I also kind of forgot about the ant. These are all completed. Everglad offered to guide you into the pillar if you accept his job offer. No thank you. There was a meeting planned in the tea shop on the day of the explosion. A meeting with a hag. Locate her. Find out what she knows. Haven't done that. You've talked about positive opinions on Oglism about 6 times ever since waking up in the Lich House. Really brings you back. Oh, this is about asking people what they're voting for. You need to ask. You must ask over and over again, at least 20 times. Okay, 10. Huh. Rally. Golden line completed. Rollo and his friends meet up in the roller mill. They want you to steal a document from the Freeshiders. But what about the aunt? Not that one. You found out Viskin is a powerful undead sorcerer, a lich, but what can you do about it? You encountered a corpse in the Lich House. It seems fresh and ready for Revivify. Though it cost quite a bit of money to bring him back, almost a month's rent. Wait! I can revivify the corpse in the Lich House? And it doesn't seem like the ant quest is in here, so maybe... He's listening in on everything. Wait, I guess we could talk to him. Cranium ant. Yo! The ant crawls around in your hand. You need to head down to the Undercoast Path. That's where you'll be able to drop me off. Okay, so I need to go back down there for him. The man in yellow, that's Meriadoc, right? Oh, that guy over by the pillar? Yeah, that's the guy. Okay, tying up loose ends. So I can wake up the corpse in the Lich House. I can bring the ant downstairs. I can return the book to Snur. Presumably only in the daytime. But I can check the tavern just to see. And then I can try to enter into the pillar. Probably after a long rest. Oh. Wait, I can speak with dead and revivify. Let's do a speak with dead. Figure out who he is before I wake him up. The corpse is filled with the animated spirit of whoever he was in life. I don't think this guy's got anything interesting to say, cleric. I'll just take a deep breath. The corpse waits for your next question. The corpse does not respond. So it does just take a question. Your companion sighs. Just think. Ask the normal questions. This man clearly is unimportant. How did you die? I fell in the bathroom. Pretty common way to go, honestly. 4 questions remaining. What's the meaning of life? Respecting traditions and hard work. Sounds like a good man, indeed. But who was given the fruits of that labor? Not a bad motto, but he probably got a bit swindled considering where he ended up. What a sucker. That's 2, 3 more questions. What's your name? Sven. My name is Sven. Riveting. 3 yes, 2 more to go. What were you voting in the election? Party of Norvik. I'm agrarian, just a farm boy looking to return to the bare basics. And I'll get more XP. You happy now? 1 question left. Make it count. Tell me everything you know about the tea shop or what you knew. The corpse does not respond. Not a question. Not a question. What, how, when, and who do you know related to or surrounding the general topic of the tea shop either exploding and or anything else that happens there? The doors go there. It's a rebel place. Bad place. I don't let my boys go near. I won't raise no stinking Osculist. That bird is a rotten apple too, just in case you wanted to know. Damn, you got yourself a milk drinker. The corpse stops being animated and returns to a still state. Hope you learned something. I can tell you for sure that there are 100 old human men who would answer the exact same stuff just down on Water Lane. So I guess you could spend money on rezzing him, but that's really up to you. Yeah, I'll do it. I'll complete the mission. And hand over his eyes. Oh, you're actually rezzing? I mean, sure, it's a bit of a lottery doing it to a random like this, but sure, go ahead. Then, the payment. Oh wait, I have to pay? I have to... Dang it. No, I don't... I have to pay to cast the spell. That's what it meant. Ugh. Dang it. You touch a finger to his forehead, to his chest, and to his left wrist. The 300 coins turn to light in the air above his chest. Whole body, loss of mind. Corpus totum mens perita. Not the easiest to revivify. Gentle repose keeps the body from decomposing, but it's still cold, and the soul is far gone. You know it will work. Feels like a waste of money. The faint outline of an esoteric visage appears around the corpse. He breathes. Ugh, where am I? He mutters to himself and then looks at you. A cleric? You're all right now, citizen. I revived you. The man slowly gets up from the cold block. I feel fucking awful. What did you do to me, you cunt? Oh my god, they're making you regret reviving this guy. This is why you do not spend 3rd level spell slots and 300 crowns on random old men. What? I said, what did you... He groans and steps away, dropping the tarp. You're naked, citizen. Yeah, I can fucking tell. Ugh. He groans again and holds his head. Where's Rollo, that fucking boy? He knows I've got insurance. I paid to be brought back with clothes, damn it. Is this Rollo's dad? Rollo? Oh. The old nude man points in your face. I'll have you fired, you idiot. How long have I even been out? I told him before I went out to use the emergency funds. He yells, clearly disoriented, spittle landing on your helm. Sir, you need to calm down. You've been dead for quite a while. You need to... A goblin? You don't tell me shit, Greenskin. Fuck off. No way. Don't say that to Snell, you piece of shit. Fuck this. He grabs the tarp and wraps it around himself. I have to pray they didn't replace me already. Gods be damned. The now almost naked old man leaves the Lich House in a hurry. Snell takes a deep breath. That was intense. Guess you got unlucky with your lottery, corpse? What a foul man. I don't think I'm gonna do that again. Fair, I can understand that. If I ever get resurrected, I can promise you I'll be more polite. Don't worry, who would want to kill you? You'd be surprised. Alright, well, that was not worth it. We're going to find Snur. A snore. A snore. Oh yes, can I give you your book right now, sir? Sir Snur. Nope. Anything else with this guy? Who are you voting for? None of your business, human. Okay. Yeah, know your place, you hear him chuckle. Fucking asshole. Glass him? Glass him? That is some very vague intent, even by your standards. You grab a half-filled glass from the table as the goblin watches your movements closely. That's his drink. What a powerful and manly move. Your companion gives you a careful look. He wonders what the hell you're about to do. Smash it in his face? No, I don't want to do that. Put it back. Although, does he have anything good? No. I can't believe I never found Mage Hand. $19 coins. Okay, I'm gonna go up top. I guess I should go to the top part of the pillar if I want to try to enter it. So someone went inside this thing. Okay, so we'll travel to the top part. And before we try to jump in, I'm gonna refill my water. And then we're gonna try to enter the pillar. So I'll be right back. I maybe only filled it halfway, Nighthawk. I'm not saying anything here. Except that I left and I came back. And I'm gonna be sipping my water off camera. So as to not be able to confirm the state of how filled it is. That is what is being said. And I'll just have to get this game going so there's no time left to consider anything else. Oh no, that emote is not a... Maybe, I wonder if something happened with my emote connection. It's not showing. The Pillar of Jor towers before you. Wait, why does it look like it's daytime up here? It's supposed to be dusk. 7:50? Begin the process? I wonder if I should... Maybe I should full rest first. Oh, it's a global one. Huh. Standing here at the pillar, you realize your goal is close. The quest is near finished. But you do not have a method to enter this esoteric relic. Not yet. Oh, dang it. I should speak with Viskin. He might know something about this. Okay, that is very correct. The wizard will know. Well, I can't enter now. You see it. Do I need to have something else downloaded for that? I feel like it's weird that I cannot see it. Alright, Viskin. Oh, wait. What am I even doing? No, I need the emerald. I need to give the emerald to the Sphinx. I'm losing track already with all these side quests. But maybe Viskin will help me talk or get the emerald. I'm sure you do. You're not surprised? He takes a deep and eerily long breath. Little surprises me these days. He coughs once. Why not? You know how to get in? I do. This is no major secret. However, the method is quite difficult. To enter the Pillar of Jor, through the crack left in the gate, you will need astral projection. The 9th level spell? Indeed. You would need a spell scroll. That is the only reasonable manner to solve this. Did I get that from the snail? No, maybe not. Wouldn't that just project your spirit? Normally, yes. However, entering a gate of jaw with said spirit causes your physical being to follow. This is documented by the Tulin, the snail folk who laid the groundwork for this type of research. Then how about a spell scroll? He nods. Precisely, cleric. A spell scroll of astral projection, an extremely powerful item, no doubt. However, it would not be so strange for one to be found in the halls beneath us. Of course, despite your natural acumen for string manipulation, you do not possess the ability to cast 9th level spell scrolls reliably. If you acquire one, bring the scroll to me. I will cast it for you. Oh, so I can either do this through Viskin or through the Sphinx. Oh, wait, I think I already have one of those. Excuse me? I've got one here. Hand him the spell scroll I got from Isk. He grabs the scroll with deliberate movements and reverence. Wonderful. You are full of surprises, cleric. The pale man opens it, taking a few glances over the ancient text. A scroll of Tulin Katul. This will do fine. He puts it away and gives you a slight smile. There is an illusory wall in here, over by my book collection, he says, and gestures towards the shelves on the western wall. Of course, you already know that, but I hope its contents have proved useful, and will continue to prove useful. Oh, thanks. You're welcome. When you are ready, call for me at the pillar. I will cast it on you and any party members you wish to bring into the darkness. Wow. Could you use a scroll of wish instead? I don't want to tell him that I have a scroll of wish. There's an illusory wall? Is that the books?
Mm-hmm.
You kicked the bottom of a crate. Your foot hurts. Was there supposed to be a wall over here? Did... An illusory wall? I've already been through something like that? Did I already find that with the detect secrets? I'm sure you'll find it useful. Let me just talk to him again here. This will not be easy, however, it will be an opportunity to learn more about the esoteric mysteries of the world. That will be good for us all. I can't repeat the dialogue. I'll say it. Could you use a scroll of wish instead? A scroll of wish. He looks up from his desk. Oh boy, that was a fast reaction. He is, once again, absolutely shocked at your inability to stay out of esoteric trouble. Should I show him? No, I don't want to show him. He just stares at me. Thank you, bye. Okay, I'm gonna get the emerald. Because I'm wondering if having both of them help will make it more successful. I'm a little nervous to go to sleep because I'm worried that day 5 might be the election day. I guess I can check the calendar in the room that they gave me. Okay, were the crypts somewhere over here? Yes. Okay, we gotta equip some dex items. So this lockpicking. Are these the trifling. Beyond reads. +4 dexterity. Advantage against lawful creatures, but this is... While holding the dagger, you perform the exact opposite action. I feel like that's not what I want to have equipped, but maybe I'll just try it. Maybe I'll just try it. That gives me a +6 to Dex. Holy cow. Okay. Ooh! Uh-oh. The skull floats in front of you with a permanent smirk and wide jeweled eyes. Cleric! So loud. Oh, it just woke it up. Can I have that emerald? For what? I'm going to ask the local sphinx to turn it into a key for me to enter the beyond through the Pillar of Jor. That sounds absolutely crazy. You will die by following such a road. Great. He just gave it to me. He grabs the emerald with his teeth, making a clicking noise, then tosses it into your chest. Go wild. You genuinely feel an appreciation towards this insanely stupid skull. Now, to return to the Sphinx. That's so funny. He just gave it to me. Well, equipped all of that and failed for nothing. Now we put everything back. I like barely even remember what I had equipped. Regenerate HP. Sure, I'll put that back on. Let's do this. Okay, okay. Where did this go again? That goes up to the temple. That might be honestly a relatively quick way to get to the tavern. Anything else going on here? Day 4? Nah. Still don't know where the hag is, though. I think I need to go... Where do I need to go? Maybe I do go down the stairs. This is only a quicker way if I remember. And I'm not feeling like I remember. This way? Yes, this way, right? This way? Yes, this way. There we go. Just gonna be talking to the Sphinx about this in front of all of these people. Okay, I need help. Sure, handler. The emerald. Yes, there it is. She grips it between two claws, holding it up to her large cat-like eyes. You have a vision, a terrified mouse hanging by its tail. There's no real reason to feel bad, it's just an inanimate object. I'll just wait. She hands the gemstone back to you. Huh? It is done. I've attuned it. Already? The esoteric is not always so showy, you know. She lets out a purring laugh. Take this stone to the pillar and it will allow you entrance. In fact, it will remain open for any of your companions as well. She quickly mumbles something to herself. May the gods be lenient. It's a sad look she's giving you. I hope to see you again, cleric, if you survive the journey. I'll be back. I always come back. She bows her head. The Sphinx is worried for your health and your soul. Alrighty. Well, I feel like I should recover all of my spell slots and probably prepare some different ones again. Like, I don't think I need Revivify, because if I die, I can't cast that on myself. And it seems like now that it was only intended for reviving that old guy back. Unfortunately. So while this does kind of prolong things, I mean, I guess I do have the resources to just recover all of my spell slots. But I might get exhausted if it's a long journey with this whole into the pillar thing. What is the other book I got in here? Oh, this one. +2 Constitution. Huh. Let's just do it. Why not? Why delay the inevitable? Standing here at the pillar, you feel the world upon your shoulders. If you do this, there is no going back. The gate might never allow you to return. Make sure you have finished all your other quests. But don't worry too much about loose ends, unless you're gonna act all quest obsessed. And check up on your consumables and so on. Don't want to run out in the beyond. Are you ready? Your soul is ready. This is the point of no return. You will be given a free long rest once you choose a method of entering the pillar. You will need it for the journey to come. With those thoughts out of the way, how exactly do you wish to enter the pillar? Okay, so I mean, really the only loose... Well, Dang it. I get the long rest. The loose ends I haven't done that I would want to is to bring the ant into the city below, which I could do just by taking this pillar down and then giving the book back to Snur, but I'm a little less... I more just want to bring the ant back, and I could do that easily. So I might do that real quickly. If you call on Viskin, he won't cast the spell right away. He will need time to prepare. Using the gemstone from Olzus would lock you into that path, but it could take some time to activate it properly. As you deliberate over your situation, a tear descends from above. She is ready to go with you. Are you just chilling here, Atir? Okay, I'm gonna say I'm not ready yet. That is okay. I believe you. You watch Atir ascend. She's more than ready. Like, whenever. She's very talkative, that angel. Anyhow, go prepare whatever you need, and then let's do this. Okay. We're dropping the ant off. I thought this guy was gonna leave. Maybe that's would have been the case after a day passed. Alright, ant buddy. Yo. This is it. You can drop me off right here. Drop off the ant. Thanks, buddy. The tiny ant jumps off your glove and starts sprinting off. Just like that, huh? The ant stops and turns around. You did well. Didn't expect much, to be honest. But I can feel the hive nearby. We're already stronger. You're home. Go. We are. Yes. An image flashes through your skull. The sudden visuals burn in, leaving a mark. Here. It's underneath that thing you found on me. Just check under that crack. You'll get some goodies we hid before they drove us off. It's underneath that thing you found me on. A crack in the statue. The exact place where you found this tiny creature. It's our special little gift from us to you, buddy. Hold on. Is this stuff you've stolen from us? I'm not sure this is yours to hand out, buddy. Relax, Gobo. This is a treasure we collected far before you greenskins ventured into the tunnels. The ant rotates around a bit on the spot. Guess this is it? It's been nice to follow you around for a bit, buddy. I enjoyed it. We've enjoyed it. Are you sure you want to rejoin the hive? The ant moves a bit more erratically. We really should. Atir's moving erratically. You thinking about it? Yes, I do kind of sort of enjoy this whole thinking for yourself thing. It's annoying sometimes, and it's weird to have your mind by yourself all the time, but most importantly, I'm thinking. Maybe I could have a choice in who I share my thoughts with instead of just sharing it per default, you know? So what are you gonna do then? Let me join you for a bit longer, just in your pocket if that's alright. You have a knack for making friends, don't you? Okay, pick him up again. Yay! He jumps back into your pocket. Great! Honestly, I really want to see what this whole election thing is all about. Let's go! Okay, so I dropped the ant off just to pick him back up again. I'm not going to bother with seeing what the treasure is because I have so many items at this point, and it's just going to be something else to equip. But I am glad I did that because it's cute to have the ant want to come join me again. And maybe they'll come in handy. It's kind of wild that the strength is the ant is -2 strength. Ants are so strong relative to their size. But maybe it's because I don't want to squish the ant in my pocket, so I have to be careful. Okay, we're entering the pillar! Big moment. I think I'm gonna use Olzus. Viskin's a little too suspicious. Although he's not really. He's been very, I feel like, solid and just chill this whole time. As you take out the gemstone, you feel it tingling in your hand. Olzus was very much correct. The emerald is now attuned to the pillar. It throbs excitedly as you bring it closer. In an instant, you watch it begin to fade. Within seconds, the stone is almost translucent in your hand. Then, gone, as if it turned to thin air. In your mind, a voice whispers to you in an alluring tone. It will take some time, cleric. Just wait a moment. The gate shall open to you soon. Oh my god, you're in my head? This is a pre-recorded message. I cannot respond to you. I placed it within the attunement strings. Nifty, right? Anyway, this should be enough. I think it's limited to 50 words, which is... The voice goes silent. Practical magic. The goblin laughs. Was that 50 words? It was. You have time. Use it to rest. Last chance. You sure you want to come with, Snell? You're still into this whole helping mortals thing a tier. How about you, Meek? You ready to head into the beyond? I'll talk to Meek. Sorry, where? The beyond. Meek has clearly not been paying attention to current events. Is this danger for Meek? Nah, you'll be fine. He'll be fine, right, Snell? No comment. Okay, Meek will guide cleric past any trap. There's trap in beyond, right? Potentially. Yeah, great. Meek will help. Gods, I need to sit down. Do not worry, Snell. There are surely no folk-made traps in that place. Only beasts of the far realm. Great, thanks. I'd like to unsubscribe from Far Realm facts now, please. I am not a subscription service, Snell. The goblin hunches down and closes his eyes, taking deep breaths. Complete your free long rest. Let's do it. You close your eyes. You feel the pillar, rising up above the clouds, beneath the earth, piercing the veil of something beyond. You are ready. Snell takes a deep breath. A tier's halo is spinning faster. Oh, two friends. Bring both a tier and Snell into the gate. Oh, use the gemstone to only focus on yourself. I'm doing this alone. No way. Use the gemstone. Holding out the emerald, it does not appear magical. It does not glow, nor show any type of esoteric tingle. I guess I could have seen if I was ready, but oh well. Until you bring it closer to the surface of the pillar. That's cool. You soar, the air careening, deafening and silent, profound and debauched. It does not stop and do anything. And you join in further, attempts to move. In the direction of out, try to scream, but a force too loud. Treble, drilling, catching, burning, all senses alert. No chime to guide. What's a chime? Reflections of your esoteric inside. Try to think about your party. A scarf grips you, an angel is close, a goblin clings to life. You are on a path, carefully closing, quickly cutting, violently pressing. There's a calming pressure rising. Huh? Your earthly organs compromising. Ugh. Each orb and lobe so gently breathing. Your mind is dying. An interconnected disbelieving. See it, just beyond, just like a bell begun to ring. Oh no. This path of yours is just a string. Until one. Ah! Enter the beyond. That's what the screen looked like. It was like a bunch of little party parrots at hyperspeed. What is this? Oh, wait, that's me. That's the staff. Whoa. Oh, that's cool. It's like slowly being painted into existence again. Endless. Look around. There's nothing. Look below. Water? No. It is an esoteric substance. Phlogiston. You are whole, but shaken. What did Master do? This is... Your scarf crawls back into itself and does not say more. You must begin. Seek what you are meant to find. Jor's Crossroad. There's time, but no idea on day. No spells. Snow! A tear! Where are you? There we go, there's the Atir. Okay, I'm just gonna walk. Oh no. No, 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 this isn't good. You did not think this through at all. Just you and the void. There's no getting around it this time. This sucks. Fear, deep, unnerving. Your stomach churns with primal dread. Oh, what's that? Wait, let me touch it. The beyond stares back into you. You feel everything and nothing. A sliver of light balanced upon the esoteric surface. You follow it. Calculate, process, find the pattern. You know the beyond defies all logic. It is purest esotericis. You alone can conquer it. I just was trying to remember that. This is not a moment to contemplate. This is when you act. A body. No. Where did you go? No. Not again. Uh-oh, charisma failure. You are completely alone. Did I just pretty much like fail at this campaign? No, it would have warned me more if I wasn't ready to go into the pillar, right? Oh, and some colors are starting to show. Blinded by the strange lights above, your eyes adjust. You peer onwards. In the darkness, you see a pillar of light. Something beckons you forth. Whoa. An old man? Now I don't know the time. Wisdom DC success. All is not lost. I have everything back now. All my spells. And I can run. A shrine. Oh, I guess that is what I forgot to. I forgot to prepare spells. What do I even... Let's do Aura Vitality. I got that from the snail. I don't think I need to speak with dead or plants here. Protection from evil and good, etc. Can't be charmed or frightened. Maybe just in case. Knock, enhance ability. I don't think I'll have to battle anything, but... I wonder what Charm Person was meant to be used for. Blast or Charm Person? I'll do Charm Person just in case. Although I doubt I'll use it. Anything else to check out here? Oh yeah, I keep forgetting I can zoom out. What the heck? This is a giant throne of skulls? Not quite apples, the idea of apples. 27 apples. A false image of the Tulin cattle. A memory. Okay, that's a wall. That's as far as I can go there. Is there a barrier out this way? Yes, there is. We gotta see what we have access to before we talk to the man. This is going pretty far. There we go. That was pretty far, though. Now this is a diagonal wall. Oh, I can interact with that. Those are kind of hard to see. A gate to nowhere. Oh, something there. Shard of Jor. Perfect. You see him in the dark. The last sun. Wait. That's someone else. That's someone else. We gotta talk to this man first. Behold, the cobbler. It's a strength check. So I kind of want to do well on this. Gives me a +7. What about... that's a minus strength. So maybe we replace that. +8. Oh yeah, this. +5. That gives us a +11. Okay, let's just go with that. Well, didn't roll well. At least I had the +11. Human, earthfolk, a cleric. Wait, I wonder if this is... No, I don't know. A cobbler. There's a sadness in his voice. The type born from years of watching your children go astray. So I'd have to short rest. Wait, now it's 10:36 here? And it had previously just been like 8 a.m. Huh. Okay, guess I'm talking to him.
Oh.
Hello. The old man works at the counter, tiny hammer in one hand, boots in the other. Hello. He gives you a glance and a polite nod. Then he keeps working, still focused on settling a strap from the boot. What are you doing here? Work, mainly. He is at peace. Is it fun? Honestly, yes. Maybe I'll give him a bit older of a voice. I enjoy it quite a bit. As long as there are feet on the ground, there are shoes for tending. That's what my father always said. Why is he talking about his dad? Were you close with your father? The old man looks at you, adjusting his glasses. That is a difficult question, but a good one. He grabs a tang to rip some leather off the sole. I think the best thing I can tell you is another saying of my dear father. We're nothing but the worst parts of our parents. With a splash of random ego. With a smirk, the old man then leans in and says, he read too many books. I'll say, who are you? Nut, son of Toke. That is my name. A good name. He keeps working on the boot. It is time to inquire. Why are you in the beyond, Nut? Oh, I died. I've been here for years. You're dead. Everything here is not so material. You included if you stay too long. Oh yeah, because when I listened to the pillar, I heard all the voices of people who were dead. He holds up the boot, looking at its bottom with one eye closed. It's a tunnel. A right-going way heading straight outside. I've been left behind for a bit longer, though. Just a bit longer. You're stuck here? I like to see it as an unpaid vacation. The old man places down his boot and hammer, gently, as if placing his own child upon the bench. Bran, cleric. He is not evil, nor are his hands clean. I cannot speak with him myself, sadly, so I ask of you, please, please, handle it with heart and grace. He is here, the one you're looking for. A rumbling terror beyond. He's here? By the stairs, yes. Go to him, before it is too late. The old man points to his left. Now the time is gone again. His furrowed brow speaks of decades of heavy, heavy responsibility. You know you cannot ask this man more, for he cannot tell you. Go. Go and face the one you have been searching for all this time. Ignore this ghost. You've got work to do. Thank you. Huh. Dang. I do kind of want to talk to him a little bit more, but I guess he's just a dead guy. Oh. Wait. Oh, it made me back up. Lord Gorm, hero of Norvik. Greetings, brother. Oh my gosh, the eyes, the arm. Wait, Lord Gorm has been around in dialogue, and I cannot remember any of what it was. Wait, are you? He bows before you. The missing paladin! No! What? The missing paladin? My name is Gorm Skaldman, loyal servant of Earth. Skaldman, the first noble house to be raised by Earth after the founding of Norvik, famously formed during a party where Johilda, the bard with the silver voice, performed for Earth, and he enjoyed it so much that he immediately named her nobility and gave her a piece of the city to watch over. Her descendants became loyal servants to this day. I need your help. You see the writhing corruption upon his arm. It causes him to shake. Lord Gorm, touched by the void. So that is how it is. Get ready, explain yourself. You need my help, my lord. Neil, I'll say you need my help. I do. The paladin performs a perfectly executed fist-on-chest salute. As he does, you notice the long sword sheathed at his hip. The Flame Tongue. One of the great swords of Norvik, passed from paladin to paladin. I kind of forgot to change my items I had equipped, so hopefully it requires a lot of strength, because I'm at a +11 for that right now. The state has fallen, brother, he says, and lets out a crackling cough. In my grief and anger, I have made some egregious choices. Wait, the state of Norvik? Yes, our father's legacy. The broken man lifts his helm, revealing a rugged face covered in layers of sweat and ash. Gods, he says, pressing his not as ruined hand against his brow. It never should have come to this. Sorrow in his eyes, meeting your gaze. How many years have you served? None of your business. Keep talking, my lord. I'll tell him 5 at the towers. Then you know well the particulars of Earthguard politics. Aksam was struck by a feeble mind spell over 3 years ago. The Lord Patriarch of Norvik, the supposed face of the Nationalist Party, but due to his withdrawn nature, most campaigning is done by the magistrates. He was struck by a feeble mind spell. What? He is hidden away in his palace manor for all this time. The Lord Patriarch? Yes, the city is now a headless chicken, run by our cabal of magistrates. On a cursed evening 3 years ago, the leader of Norvik was as good as assassinated. They decided to keep it a secret. Their reasoning was simple. It was for the security of our city. Without Earth, we have no protocol on the transfer of power. None revealed to the public, at least. Have you seen Lord Aksam? I have. I was one of the few to be granted an audience about a year ago. Our Lord Patriarch is lost in his own mind. No restorative magic takes. None we are able to muster, at least. I do have a wish spell. Hold on, are you sure the Lord Patriarch isn't just old? That reasoning is why no one questioned his absence. However, Aksam was a shrewd man, a hale one at that. He would eventually be taken by age, of course, but not like this. This was sudden and total in eclipsing his mind. Foul magic at work. Why did they keep it a secret? They said it was considered dangerous for him to falter after serving for so long. Better to hold up a puppet until the election. Or that is what they decided. I was not in that particular smoky room. Who cast the feeble mind spell? Enemies of the state. They broke into his manor at night, then they got away. The magistrates pointed to cultists. I went looking. I was unable to find any proof of such activities. Why are you telling me this? Why are you here, brother? I believe those two questions have the same answer. Who knows about this? Few. The magistrates, some of the patriarchs, all of them sworn party officials, including me despite my lower status as a paladin. It's a tightly guarded secret. They are sworn. They cannot speak, even with this evil going on. And none of them have told people. They cannot, nor can I. What do you mean about the transfer of power not being revealed? It was kept hidden. He left a will. Of course, he left a will. Yes, he did. Earth's legacy, his instructions. The magistrates and the Lord Patriarch were provided with guidelines for the eventual death of Aksam. How did you see these guidelines? I found them in Aksam's chamber when I was allowed to visit him. It was as if the old man was guiding me to them, even in his feebled state. Or someone else was. Tell me, now. He grabs his corrupted arm to stop the twitching. Then he speaks in a regal tone. Upon the death or at the behest of his lordship Aksam, a provisional government will be declared. He closes his eyes, reciting the words as if they were scratched on the back of his eyelids. This government shall have 2 years to oversee an electoral process, at the end of which a permanent government chosen by the people shall be enacted. This provisional government shall be headed by 2 individuals, with shared power and responsibility to provide full suffrage to all citizens of Norvik. The first individual shall be elected by all active clerical patriarchs within 7 days. The second individual shall be elected by all active guild union leaders within 7 days. He opens his eyes. 1 cleric, 1 Osgulist. Osgulist? And a cleric? Earth's legacy. If either of the provisional electoral processes fail, the individual will be chosen via random lottery at the end of those 7 days. Random lottery? Is this a jest? He coughs. The instructions included more details, of course, but this is what Earth wanted from us, brother. This is what Aksam wanted. He was going to step down, to retire, to enact this final will of our glorious God. So that is why they feeble-minded him. They could not let Earth's will pass. They could not let go of power. That doesn't make any sense. There's an election going on right now. That's one hell of an accusation. Why should I believe you? That doesn't make sense. There's an election going on now. Yes, that is very true. Know this. I read Earth's legacy, his last will I read, over a year ago. Aksam was targeted 3 years ago, right as the election began taking shape. Think about it. If a cleric and an Osculus were to be put in charge of the entire electoral process, who would lose? Who would possibly want to avoid such a scenario? The Freestriders. The Freestriders. And the power behind the Resian coffers. He gives you a very tired look. I have worked tirelessly to find the truth in this. I used my privileged access to archives, party meetings, documents spanning all districts, the ability to investigate all magistrates without alerting anyone to my intent. It turns out the answer was not so hidden. What did you find? All magistrates have deals with the Ascani Reeds Trading Company. In total, approximately 85.5 million crowns in the form of public work investments, guild expansions, targeted tariffs, consultancy fees, the illegal sales of the Norvikian property, exclusive land licensing bids, key positions within the district's bureaucracies, and sometimes even just gifts. The butchering of our beloved city. This is horrifying. Do you have the receipts? They're creating opportunities for foreign investments. That's a good thing. Argue against him. This is horrifying. Agree with him. Those monsters agree with him a lot. What exactly does any of this have to do with the tea shop? I'll say, do you have the receipts? Some. Barely anything. Anything damning is kept under wraps. Everything else looks innocent on the surface. I'll say this is horrifying. Yes, it is. Brother. Eyes flick to his arm, his face contorting into a painful wince. I know well why you are here. I am responsible for the explosion. The elf. She. Gorm lifts his head. Stern. Truthful. Regret. He places his hand on the pommel of his sword. You killed her. Arguably, yes. Arguably? I should explain. The party of Norvik has been entirely corrupted by crowns and foreign interests. He scoffs to himself. Our city sliced up, auctioned off. Why didn't you speak up? Break your oath. People would believe you. They trust you. Sounds like you gave up right away. So what, you turned to dark magic? I'll say that. I did. Cowardly perhaps, but... Brother, my oath is not one to be broken. I swore my life to the party. A life oath? Why would you... If I spoke to the press, if I spread rumors, if I so much as mentioned their foul play to a beggar on the side of the road, he laughs. Nearly tears in his eyes. My body would reject the words, as my soul would reject its vessel. My life forfeit to the whims of this fallen city. His head falls, his shoulders heavy. The burden, the weight of this curse. No matter what, a real man would have... Nevertheless, a real man would have been able to break it. But he's able to tell me this stuff now. Lifting his head, his jaw clenched, one hand gripping over the other. I should have been able to. Is that because he's dead? The fact he's telling you this tells you his soul has already lost this dominion to the beyond. But here you are free to speak. Yes. The oath is not broken. I can still feel it. But here, Earth does not watch me. Here, he does not see what a monster I've become. I wish he never does. He sees it, brother. He sees it and he weeps. What did you do? He lifts his mutated arm, the flayed skin pulsating around vein-like tendrils. I sought out the aberration. We all knew he was there. Everglad was never considered a threat down in his flooded temple, nor were his warlocks. I did not imagine he would so easily give me everything I needed. What did he give you? Power. Terrible, terrible power. He clenches his mutated fist. A god never dies, brother. They simply fade from our world. That much was clear when I watched him go. That means with enough power, with the correct esoteric ritual, I can return him to material reality. He takes a decisive step forward. I can bring back our god. A divine resurrection. A divine resurrection. The nature and rules of walking gods are not strictly defined by in any academic circles. Be wary of anything this corrupted paladin tells you. You want to resurrect Earth. His face grows dark. I can bring him back. There is nothing but pain in that statement. Whether he speaks truth or no, it does not matter anymore. He is on this path till the end. 1,400 pounds of silver, branches from 5 trees grown on the soil of his birth, diamonds carrying a worth of 100,000 crowns as per last material break, and... The paladin bites down on his words. It's all ready. I have it all. An overwhelming value, even for a high-tier resurrection. For a god? This could very well be a reasonable material cost. What was that 4th thing? What makes you so certain it would even work? What's the spell called? What level is the spell? When are you casting it? How did you learn to cast it? How did you get all the spell components? What's it called? I do not care to name it. It does not deserve one. Why this reservation? A spell needs a name. Something is off. What is he not telling you? How did you learn to cast it? Everglad's esoteric connection with the beyond allowed me to make contact with a number of otherworldly beings. They helped me mold a custom epic tier spell for the sole purpose of resurrecting one specific god. While my appearance has been tainted by the far realm influence, this spell is no foul magic, nor is it in any way influenced by Everglad. This is divine magic at its most powerful. What makes you certain it would work? A vision, brother. I know this is far-fetched, but here, in this beyond, there are no limits to spell casting. The rules are different, wilder. There's an esoteric freedom. I have seen into the depths of this place in all this time I've spent here. I know I ask much of you, brother. I ask for your faith in the spell and in me, but I swear Earth is here, somewhere, close. I can feel him watching me, giving me these visions. You don't sound like you know what you're doing. No, I realize that. I both look and sound like a raving cultist. He flexes his mutated hand with another wince. The pain is familiar to him at this point. He seeks it out as much as he wants to avoid it. So, I have given my body and soul. Why not my dignity as well? When are you casting it? I have been casting it for days, brother. It is near completion. What level? I do not know. 10th? 11th? The return of a divine spark? Yes, that should certainly be above 9th. However, the fact he doesn't know such a basic component tells you everything. How did you get all the spell components? The branches I secured myself by visiting the Curselands. The diamonds and silver secured via Ilum. The elves? The elves paid for your spell? They did, in full. What did they wish in return? The same thing they always wish for, our eradication. He coughs and winces. The Ilum wishes to stop Freestriders from getting a foothold in Ascan. They believe the Earthfolk to be weak without them. Easy prey. They are wrong, but I played into their assumptions. To them, I was a rogue paladin wanting revenge on my people, one who needed funding to establish a network of dissidents. After a few favors, they gladly provided me with the silver, the diamonds, along with an agent to plant the necklace of fireballs. You brought the necklace of fireballs into the city? Yes. I signed the paper to get it through customs without inspection, and then it landed in the hands of an elf, Pinja Athena. Their warden of outreach told me she was a traitor. He raises his eyebrows, caught by what you said. A warden? Whatever he told you, you may discard. Never trust an elf. But you trusted them. You worked with them. Trust an elf to do exactly what the elf needs, nothing more. He looks off into the void. The elf did exactly as her masters ordered. She took the necklace from the shipment on Water Lane. Then she made sure the box was stored in the space underneath the temple. In Drummer's secret tunnel. The tea shop owner. Yes, I visited a few times to make certain it was a good spot. Pinja Athena made sure the crate with the hidden necklace was stored inside. It was supposed to stay there until the election, at which point you would remove it so it wouldn't explode, right? I'll just let him speak. The paladin twitches as his hand appears to tense up. What did you do? Everglad whispered in my ear that morning. He told me the elf had set up a meeting with a Free Strider agent. I intervened. I entered the tea shop from Pillar Crossing. Past the tunnel, I found her sitting in one of the booths. She had the necklace of fireballs in her grasp. I could see how the dead elf would have said that it was me, since, I mean, we are wearing like the same colors and armor and are agents of Earth. You must have really fucked up that encounter. More than I will ever understand. The elf was planning on selling it to make an escape for herself. I don't blame her. But I could not let her take it. The thought, the possibility did not cross my mind. I cast Charm Person on her, though I had forgotten how the elves ignore such effects. All paladins are the same. They never think before they act. She reacted violently, threatened to blow us both up. In the last, her mind raced of possibilities, of escape, of solutions. She found none. Again, I do not blame her for this. Before I had a chance to. Before I figured out what to say, I saw it in her eyes. His gaze, no longer focused on the void behind you, now pierces your eyes behind the helm. She had already made up her mind. Fascism chose the path. I chose the end. Words leaving scorched, reanimated lips. They whisper, they beckon, they scream. She? I cast Misty Step, reaching the edge of the room before it hit the ground. She was incinerated instantaneously. Me, I made it out with seared flesh. He closes his eyes. She did not suffer, for what little it's worth. She suffered. She suffered every indignity a person can, at the behest of this man. Blue flames, a heat and blast so wild consciousness is drained from the shock itself. She did not feel the fire, but she felt everything before. But why? I don't want to aggravate him too much yet. But why? Why did you need the necklace so much? What were you planning? The paladin looks at you with dead eyes. Your gut sinks. It conjoins and twirls among the eternal waters, words spoken by the gruff man near breaking your resolve. There is a fourth component to the spell. One final sacrifice. Of course, the cost of a god's spark. What is the final component, Lord Gorm? He does not meet your gaze as he says, the true souls of 27 of his believers. What? One soul for each year since his fading, forcibly taken into the beyond. Oh, dear gods. No, no. They will be channeled here, to this exact corridor upon death, at which point the spell will be cast and Earth will return to the rest of his people. He closes his eyes and mutters a few words to himself. A prayer. Disgusting. Thus I am forsaken. A worthy sacrifice for such a mighty spell. This is what he was carrying. This is his burden. 27 innocent people. 26. I will be the final sacrifice. You think that makes it okay? No, none of this is okay. And that will resurrect Earth? I believe it will. Belief is a fickle thing, when wielded by jaded men. I need your help, brother. Without the necklace of fireballs, it'll be a grim task to collect these souls. He holds out a clenched fist, mutated flesh in a grotesque ball. Will you assist me in resurrecting our god? This is not something you have ever considered. The deaths of innocents, in exchange for the return of your savior? Darkness in his eyes. Death pooled at his feet. The paladin is doomed. As interesting as seeing an epic tier spell in action would be, do not follow this madman. You have cast so many spells from a position of naive intrigue, where the forces break your very flesh apart with nothing to show for it. A spell of this value and power, how do you imagine it would end? Exactly as its caster intended? Do not follow this fool into his demise. You are watching a tragedy unfold beneath these stars. This poor man has been driven to the brink of the abyss. He's staring into it. A chronic lack of agency, a zealot on the edge of desperation. These whispers he hears, they cannot be his voice. They are anything but. Please, speak to this man. Make him remember the path taught by Earth, your good God. Take a breath, a deep one. Take your time. You have prayed to Earth all your life. Your esoteric might, the one thing in life you've ever been good at, is all due to his channeled power. When you feel that might, when Earth speaks to you through this magic, what does he say? Sacrifice. He asks you to sacrifice everything, to give until you have nothing left to give, until your bones hit the pavement, until you have given everything to safeguard every person in your city, no matter their innocence or sin. To protect your people from those who wish to harm them. Who do you feel is in need of protection here? Tell him he's wrong. Have you tried that one yet? Oh, okay. This is wrong, Lord Gorm. You're not the only one who wants him back. What gives you the right to make such a sacrifice on their behalf? What happens after the spell goes off? Just hold on, there's still time to think this through. What's wrong with your arm? The elf didn't have to die then? You want me to kill 27 random people? I have a scroll of wish that could be used to treat Lord Oksam. Show him. Oh. Advantage, remember your father. Remember the pain, the anger. Daunting, impossible, effortless. Lord Gorm, as a paladin of Earth, your vows include a sworn oath to never hurt people. You have broken that promise. Arrest him. Lord Gorm, I will assist you. Join him. So we've really got some branching paths here. I could assist him and it could all go to crap. I could give him the scroll of wish. I wonder if that would actually result in anything. That's a tough one. I think I have disadvantage here. But I have a +7. I think I'm gonna start with this and see if that helps with anything. Or just does anything. He is alone, tired, weary from decades of fighting for his fated master. He has watched for 27 years how everything they built has fallen apart. The paladin wants to save his people, by casting himself as the villain, by destroying innocent lives, despite the pain it causes him. Is this what it means to be truly good? To go against everything natural and decent? To help untold future generations? I accept his view as valid? Something like that, yes. That will help. Despite all the horrors involved. A lower DC from understanding him. Challenging. I do have a +11 to strength, but I also have disadvantage. I wonder if any of these would give me anything else. The elf didn't have to die then. No, she was another mistake. He shakes his head in regret. He feels the loss, but he has justified it. It is preemptively forgiven, even as he lashes his own back. I could have let her escape. I could have succeeded in taking the necklace from her. I could also simply have avoided the elves, gotten my components elsewhere. If I had learned more, if I had lived better, if I had been more virtuous. Alas. You make a lot of mistakes, Lord Gorm. That I do, brother. Okay, maybe I'll just go for it. Convince him to stand by his oath to Earth with religious fervor. Yeah, that was a 2. The paladin stands before you. You must act. Also, where is Snell and Atir? They're still somewhere. Lord Gorm, stand by your oath. The Earthguard and every person in Norvik depends on your protection. I know, brother. This is for their protection, nothing else. No. It is not the oath he stands by. It is his God. You must try again. I guess I can keep trying again. Disadvantage, you are angering him. I have a scroll of wish that could be used to treat Lord Oksam. I kind of want to try it. Oh, I can charm person. I want to see what this will do. You. Gorm squints at you and the piece of ancient paper you're waving around. You have a scroll of wish. Doesn't everybody? That was a joke, sorry. Bad timing. Anyways, yes, take it. I'll just hold it up in silence. He looks at it, then looks away. The Lord Patriarch has been gone far too long, brother. and wish is quite possibly a madder idea than my own. However, you can see him working it over in his dark mind. Logic is beyond this oaf. Well, I am so sorry to say, even with that, I am far too gone in this, and even wish cannot bring back a god. It is only a 9th level spell. He refutes it, yet you have pierced his shell. Remind him of his oath. Oh. Well, that did help reduce the DC, and he didn't take it, so... Can I do a little charm person here? Whoa. No, he resisted just by 1. As your spell is about to fizzle, oh, that's going to up the DC. You watch him let it pass. His eyes glaze over, a faint sparkle of esoteric glimmer shining in the dark. I'm charmed. The wary paladin lets out a faint laugh. But I am already your brother. I have no intention of being your opponent, nor do I hide anything. Break the spell, I see. I thought he resisted it. Should I say then stand down, put down your sword? A dark force overtakes you both. No! Yep, he broke the spell. Ask what you will, but a simple charm will not sway me to your whims. Tough. Well, at least it didn't make it worse. Okay. 14 now. I rolled a 4. But thankfully, I still had all of those items equipped that have a plus 11 to my strength right now. So we did it. Somehow. The paladin is not broken. He knows exactly what his god is. There's the horrid truth, one deeply ingrained into the body and the skin and the muscle tissue of this broken man before you. This is a man who is throwing away everything, including the love of his god, for the purpose of reaching a better world. You can see it in his eyes. It is written in his flesh. The grandest thing a good man can truly sacrifice would be everything that makes him good. Gorm believes that somehow he knows, in his vision-filled skull, this string will lead to a worthy end. But he does not know anything. He has faith that Earth will set his wrongs right. Exactly. Lord Gorm, brother. What this paladin does not understand, however, is the most awful truth of all. I hope I have made it clear. Our God never wanted us to pick up after him, but his sacrifices. With him gone, someone else has to keep giving. I am not only willing, I am ready to. Speak, you fool! The paladin glares at you with wide eyes and open mouth. Flabbergasted, you dare to place your burden upon his shoulders? Anger flashes upon his rugged and quite hairy face. You are no monster, you are a child. You, a child running to his tired father when the going gets tough, a father who gave him everything. Gorm knows this. The intense rage now building in his chest is proof enough. He grips his twitching arm. Anger comes only from a sense of injustice. When faced with unwanted truth, a man's ego will bring him to fury. It is only in facing that ego, in breaking it, that your Lord Gorm will be redeemed. Yes, our city is falling. A corrupt cabal of magistrates bringing everything to ruin. I see that. You have dealt with it alone for decades, shackled to your duty. They threw away his legacy. Words spoken through tremendous temper, teeth clamped down, voice low. The insidious force of reeds. They cannot be stopped. They cannot be... I never saw him. You did. So tell me, did Earth ever tell you to always rely on him? The paladin lifts his chin and glares at you. Yell, did he ever ask for your faith? Your utmost faith in his ability to set things right in the end? He opens his mouth to speak, yet nothing comes out. Push him. Did he? No. The word snakes out of him, his face growing paler by its presence. I'm only interpreting what I've read, but I always assumed he asked us to be men, real men, who would make it through every horrible challenge, every lonely night, every excruciating humiliation. He is. The paladin cannot form the words. He is left standing on the brink, in silence. I don't believe Earth taught us to kill ourselves so he could put the world right. I don't believe that for a second. He shuts his mouth. He does not look at you. What did he teach us, Lord Gorham? Sacrifice. He taught us to give everything to set the world right as we could. Is that not what I'm doing, brother? You are sacrificing your goodness. For what? For an even heavier burden to be placed upon him? Even if everything in your spell goes off, with every esoteric mishap ignored and his divine spark returned to the coast, Earth would be saddled with everything you leave behind. That is not... He would... Alone, Lord Gorham. He would be alone against this terrible fate. The paladin stares at the reflected stars beneath his cape. Alone. Vengeance. It is nothing but a son's vengeance. Even a god cannot destroy the horrors of capital. Do not place that burden upon your father. That is not sacrifice, that is vengeance. I'll say that. Vengeance? Well, for example, I feel very angry at my dad all the time for going outside to face that troll, for leaving me and Mom alone. His eyes fasten upon yours. If I met him here, I would want to place every problem in my life at his feet, yell at him to fix it, because why couldn't he? He is my father. He should be able to. I look around, tears in your eyes. But I can't, and he can't either. And just as the son need not dig the trench of the father, the son also needs to step the fuck up sometimes. Lord Gorham takes a crackling breath. His mind is racing, his pain is growing, but he listens. Wait for him to find the words. I am bound by duty above all. He covers his face with trembling hands. The last flash you see is of tears upon his dirty cheeks. I have never known a life beyond this helm. My lord often spoke of probability. He saw them through his divine visions. Yet he could never tell me of my chances in this life. He could never tell with me. But he often asked me about my thoughts on risk, on how much I was willing to gamble, to sacrifice, in order to protect those who needed it most. He always told me I was reckless, because I would always go for anything over a 50-50. What do you think the odds are on your spell working out? I was hoping for a 50-50, but only Earth would know for sure. Lord Gorham places a hand upon the pommel of his sword. Most things in life are 50-50. It is our duty to lower the risks. His voice crackles behind the iron. Those are his words, written and spoken again and again. His mutated, twitching hand on the grip of that legendary blade. I have failed, as a man and as a son. You can be redeemed, Lord Gorham. You can come back from this. You have fought bravely against impossible odds, Lord Gorham, and you have failed the city. You need to pay for your crimes. I feel like I need... No, Gorham, I think you are a good man, and Earth is proud of you despite it all. I think I'll say that. I want to see if I can bring him back from this. You watch him clench the grip even tighter. Despite it all. Nope. Tell me, brother, what is your name? Ran. He smiles behind his helmet. He is content. I place everything in your hands, Ran. Oh, dang, no. I mean, I guess you could see that warning, or coming. But content warning, my goodness. You do not know if any of this is truly the right path, but it is now done. Lord Gorham has chosen his fray. Earth be blessed. You watch as the spirit is drawn towards the stairs. I mean, I guess he was kind of trapped here already. The last paladin of Earth. May the strings forget his failures, all of them, though he will not be so easily forgiven. Cleric! A jolt. Ah! Your companion is winded, his face glancing from side to side in the darkness. This place is fucking awful. Feels like I've been running around for hours. Are you okay? The sling in his hand, ready for a fight. What did I miss? It's over. It's over? It's done. Oh. Does that mean... He gestures forward. Lord Gorm is... something in the distance. Something radiant. And glorious. You notice your celestial companion descend from the darkness, her light finding it difficult to pierce the veil. Cleric? Snell. Apologies for the delay. This plain is vast and full of beasts. Full of what? Beasts. They have been vanquished. I see you too have been successful. Yes, I was just about to say, Lord Gorm is dead. So it seems. Lord Gorm? The missing paladin? That makes a lot of sense. So he blew up the tea shop? The elf blew it up. Lord Gorm was partly responsible for the necklace of fireballs, though. I think I'll say it doesn't matter anymore. Well, I'll have to report this to Sageleaf, but I guess we can talk it over. Not here. Perhaps we shall discuss once we have returned. Yeah, great idea, Tyr. Now, how do we get back? There's a man on the steps. The cobbler. Who's the old guy? The angel's halo stops spinning. Cleric. This man. Breathe. It is finished. You have chosen well. The old man puts his hands behind his back. Before you go, I would wish to have a few words with you. But no hurry. Time is still now. Thanks for the follow, 12 Club. I hope you're enjoying your time. You do not lose anything by taking a short rest. I assure you. He smiles. He is proud. You know who that is. This will be an interesting conversation. You are not yet done. Breathe. First, breathe. Oh, the sword's not flaming anymore. Okay, this has got to be... This is the cleric's dad, for sure. Flame tongue. But this one's a +5. Why are so many things giving me such a boon to strength? Let's try it. +12? Sure. I don't need a short rest. Oh, but I could short rest and try to... It gave me another sword with high strength. Told me I could short rest, probably so that I could attempt again on seeing the information on him. Okay, you do not lawful good. You do not believe what he is showing you, yet you do not wish to even entertain the thought of dismissing the image of his kind smile. You will serve him until the day you die.
Oh.
The timid man greets you with a lowered head. Hello. Were you watching? I was. He meets your gaze. This road has been terrible. All due to my negligence. Eyes filled with regret and confidence both. It is not his fault. He did his best. Huh? Why is he talking like he's the one who... Who are you really, Nut? Knut? Nut? You know this guy? He wipes some dust off his apron. I ran into him before. He's a cobbler. Right. A cobbler. I'm sure there's lots of shoe emergencies out here. He shakes his head. I'm afraid there's no good way to put this. but I shall make it clear for you. I swear on it. Well, you better explain it quickly. Not sure any of us should stay in this spooky hellscape any longer than we have to. Okay, it's either my dad or Earth. You are very correct, Snell, he says with a smile. This place is bad for a man. Brings him to face both his heart and even fouler things. Then he looks over to Atir. You seem to have handled it just as well as expected. She looks at him in silence. The goblin looks back and forth between them both. Or you seem to handle it just as well as expected. Okay, I'm getting freaked out now. Is this? It can't be. By the gods and all that is holy. Ah, dang it, it's not my dad. It is Earth. I'll let him speak. I am Nut, son of Toke. That is all I am here now. I was born in Jevik, midst the early days of the First Coast War. Its chaos brought death upon my kinsmen. Due to fate or some other cause, I was granted audience with a higher power. An audience which left me with a channel of strings. The communion with an outer god. All I knew at the time was the inescapable risk of staying in those lands. Pushed to action by my brother Toll, together we rallied as many long ships as we could. Toll, Earth's brother, and mythical explorer of Oscan. Our savior. We saved 50,404 people, approximately a quarter of the villages. As we left in search of a new land, those people began to look to me and my newfound divine strength for more than guidance. They gave me a name from the old world sagas, one steeped in bygone mythology. My lord, look upon your god. They called me Earth. Hammer of Fate. Kneel. That can't, the goblin mutters. How? I would like to ask, why are you here? He lowers his head once more. My existence is fleeting, stuck between material and beyond. The old man's weary expression tells you, rise. I am not one to bow for. Are you truly him? Yes. You see, I died like any old man should, just a few decades later than usual. But here I linger, guarding this gate. For whom? For what purpose? Who knows? The old man laughs. It is a bit silly, really. Toll would have loved to see it. This is insane. I don't disagree. That was my initial reaction to the first few years in this place. I assure you, I too have many questions. Your goblin companion clearly wants to ask something as well. He is waiting his turn. Ask what you wish. I know you have questions. Say what you wish. This is your one chance. One opportunity to ask this legendary figure anything you want. Make use of it. You have everything to ask, and nothing. Nothing at all. I can ask him about the sword from the deck of many things. The brother, can you see Norvik from here? I actually have so many questions. You want to ask something, Atir? Snell wants to ask. Let's talk about the blade, why not? The old man looks upon the weapon with actual awe. This is my brother's weapon. Olgared. It is? Where did you find it? In the deck of many things. That is most fascinating. You watch his face contort into a curious grin. I believe the card you drew granted you the single most precious armament you could have possibly acquired. What? He leans in and reads from the message on the hilt. We found the other side. The gods never left. You must send help. Oh. Your god takes a step back, contemplating it. What did you find out there, brother? Holy shit. Outer gods in the endless waste? Another side. Some illusion left from the Gate War. If I were alive, I would go there myself, but when he carved this, and I do recognize his terrible writing, it must have been a long time ago. What? So he had ventured out to the endless wastes, found the other side, the gods never left. You must send help. Wrote that on his sword, and then I was able to pull the sword back here from the deck of many things. What? That's so cool. I'm afraid this will remain a mystery to us both. However, please, keep the sword. May it serve you well, and thank you for bringing this message to me. It means a lot. A sense of pure tragedy pours off your god's face. He misses his brother. I can go there. I can find him. To the wastes? No, Ran. I would not suggest such a thing. The wastes hold greater esoteric horrors than the rest of the coast combined, and if my brother could not return, I do not believe any of us would. Please, do not. Maybe there's another realm out there beyond the wastes? An inland. Toll searched for Jor's Point for many years. If he had found that, he probably would have written it to me. But this is desperation. He must have gotten into some very esoteric trouble, or simply succumbed to the horrors of the wastes. I do not wish to think of that too much. I'm sorry about your brother. He nods, slowly. I hope he is out there. I hope he is simply trapped in some esoteric time bubble, ready to return to our city one day. If he ever does, would you give him a message from me? Of course. Tell him he's a pissant, and give him a hug from me. Your god smiles. A warm smile, the type only born from true, honest love. Thank you, Ran. Thank you. I'll let Itir ask her question. No, but I have something to say. I understand. She grips the pommel of her sword. Speak your minds firstly. I will bide my time, as I have for many years. She is angry. I should ask all of these. When else am I going to be talking to a god? Yes, the old fool. I asked Toll, your brother. Earth speaks with a sad smile. Haven't seen him pass through here. He must have died years ago, amidst his epic final adventure. But who knows? Time moves differently inland. Maybe he still walks the endless wastes as we speak, looking for Jor's key. That is not a term you're familiar with. Make him elaborate. Jor's what? Toll. Right? Like Tollstad. Toll Square. I heard he was a real adventurer. He was, Snell. He was. Your god looks out into the void. Toll always wanted to travel, to understand Jor, to sail and wander. He received his circumnavigation blessing not long after we founded Norvik. Yet he could never reach Jor's Point. After a lifetime of adventure, he still wanted to know. That is why he set off. Toll's leaving, the national holiday. My brother figured the secret to Jor would be unlocked in the wastes. Once he crossed Really Cold Valley, which I later renamed Toll's Pass, my sendings stopped reaching him. The last thing he told me in that final message was, "Fear not, brother. I always find my way home." Thus, I hold out hope. Can you see Norvik from here? Somewhat, yes. I have the ability to cast minor magic here, including a soft scrying. Soft scrying? He speaks like an arcanist. That essentially means he can peek on people and locations, but not for long, nor far from Norvik, presumably. It feels a bit tragic, of course, to be unable to interfere, yet to be able to watch, as you can imagine. Lean over to Snell and whisper, "He's been watching us." Snell leans back. "I'm sure you're the main spectacle." Your god squats down, placing his palm towards the power of light before him. The closer to the pillar, the more I can see. Like your adventure into the city below, or your encounter with Gorgalash. You knew that troll? I did. I fought him, you know, all those years ago. Every time he would flee, regroup, try something new. A smart one, that Gorgalash. A tough leader. He seemed to really hate you. I don't blame him. Your god looks away for a few seconds, as if using the void to take in your words. I destroyed his tribe, Ron. His kingdom, his people. Took it from him, without any kind of fair fight. I struck for my own need, and I was well rewarded. Perhaps it is a pity I did not follow through, instead leaving him to the life of an undercoast vagabond. Part of me feels I knew him well. We dueled many times. Another part of me wonders if I should have taken the risk of diplomacy. At a certain point, it wasn't that far off from a 50-50. Would you have taken that? Attempted peace with the trolls? Or would you have followed through? Pity be damned. Never. Trolls are foul and stable creatures. The answer is no. Every creature has the capacity for good, even a troll. I don't know. I have no idea. I'll be honest, neither did I. A deep sigh leaves him. I do not believe in a clear answer. Not anymore. But I chose my path. He glances at Snell, who still looks stunned at watching you interact with your actual god. Okay. I actually have so many questions. You see Snell shift his shirt around. I have a few questions of my own, but you go first. We have time. Your god aims a pair of finger guns at you. Shoot. Ask him. Ask him about every possible conflicted force in the known universe, about nationalism and fascism. Wait, what does the red eye mean? You mean that symbol we used? That was adopted from existing symbolism. Ah, yes, that makes sense. I see. You would be one to figure that out. I never meant to build a religion, you see. But when we'd conquered a city full of ruins, with that red eye all over the place, I think it was Ag who came up with the idea. Call it Earth's Red Eye. Turns out, it was an albino lion warlord who held the ruins some time before the trolls took over. A one-eyed albino. One red eye? The old man points at his own very much dark eyes and laughs. Worked out fine enough. Allowed us to spend more time on public works rather than shrines. Is nationalism fascism? No, I do not believe it is. A clear answer. Why? Fascism and nationalism are overlapping ideologies. One is the fairly new idea of a united nation state, whether by culture or folk type or anything else. The other is... He squints. Fascism is... really bad? That seems a bit moralistic. I was often called a fascist. As are you. At times for good reason. But when I read those books from Reeds, I never particularly identified with it. They seemed to hate liberal ideas, while I was always quite fond of egalitarian pursuits. In my dictatorship, I took many cues from Osgal himself. Hells, Gars Rubrin was my brother. He taught me wisdoms beyond my years. Then there's the fetishization of violence. It makes me think of an angry young man left powerless, someone neglected by his village. Obviously, he would lash out. Fascism seemed to me as nothing but a response to that powerlessness, especially one grown in the wake of the First Coast War. If anything, it taught me not to take it lightly, to make sure each new generation of men in Norvik were given exactly what they needed. Discipline, challenge, and a god who does not conflate strength with violence. Truth. That's a lot of words to say you don't want to be called a fascist. I'll say I see. Lower your head. He does not look happy. How is strength not violence? Are you really a god? I pray to you. How do you grant us clerics magic from here? I'll move on. I'll let Snell ask questions. Snell, you have something to ask? Of course. It's a god. But there's no rush. You should ask about Gorm first. And I'm thinking of how to formulate this question I've got. Take your time. Okay, time to ask about Gorm. He takes a few steps forward. An imposing figure, Earth. He's just an old man, but despite that, you see, he's also strong as hells. Gorm. His eyes focus on the ground where he stood. A man of principle, of bright mind and whole heart. I loved him like a son. His face contorts into a deep frown. It broke my heart when I saw him descend in such a way. You couldn't stop him? Sadly, I could not reach out into the material in any way. Not to him, not to you. I cannot say where his mind was, but I know his heart was placed exactly where I had taught him. Selflessly, he would give himself to any cause. Unfortunately, He proved my teachings terribly wrong. His pain. Earth did not possess the ability to interact with Gorm in any way. He did not know you were present. He did not. I could not stop this channeled magic to my clerics and my paladin no matter what. I cannot even destroy myself. For whatever reason, my soul here is muffled. I could not communicate with him or anyone else on the material plane. He's telling the truth. His truth. Why would he lie? He's got nothing to lose here exactly. He wanted to resurrect you. That was his intent, yes. It's important to remember one simple fact. Nothing he did was evil. Everything he did for an ideal of good. Just like I taught him. He turns around and gestures towards the stairs. So you cannot see his tears. Look how it ended. His bones hitting the pavement so furiously. Tears of regret. I thought I knew everything at one point, as if I had somehow unlocked the truth of life itself. It was so simple. Your god turns back to you, his eyes tinged with red. Goodness alone will bring the world to evil. The words of an arcanist, I believe. He's quoting Prax. How conflicting. But Gorm spoke the truth. About what? He wipes a tear from his cheek. My legacy. Norvik is under siege. There is a conspiracy of freestriders. The magistrates are bought. The Osgals are undermined. The Golden Horde seeks to occupy the clanlands within a decade or two. The Mender's cabal funnels riches to rebels in our lands. And my will, the plan I created to keep peace and to transition into democratic government, was suppressed. It's all true. All of it. Your god gathers himself. This was all a calculated risk on my part. What do you mean? I knew this would happen, Ran. Or rather, I saw the odds in the strings. It was high, he says with a clenched fist. Something like 4 and 5. The problem? The odds changed while I was dying. That does not happen very often. An esoteric event, most likely. Suddenly, I saw the new probable outcome. This web of conspiracy. The old man shakes his head and looks very, very tired. The magistrates hiding my secession acted as the initial spark. The rest is your history. Did they actually... would it have worked, Lord Gorm's spell? I do not know. I do not believe he knew either. Did they actually target the Lord Patriarch? Yes. A Tormian wizard was equipped with an Arcanist spell scroll. A very expensive endeavor. Poor Oxum. He did not deserve such a fate. What else do you know? I could not see who or why. The magistrates keep whatever they plan under tight supervision. They all stuff lead into their walls. Their homes are impenetrable for me, or any other scryer. Gorm's perspective is, however, most likely correct. They targeted Oxum to maintain their hold on power, to avoid the transference demanded by my will. He had, just prior to the attack, been very adamant about enacting it properly. What kind of esoteric event? I do not know. It might not matter. Perhaps it was a divine intervention. Perhaps some remnant spirit or prophecy. Something changed the odds of my choice. Sadly, I am not the one dealing with the consequences. How do you see the risk so clearly? I did not share that secret often during my days. Lord Gorm was one of few I confided in with my struggle. A struggle? The one placed upon all us gods, he says while making air quotes. I can see outcomes in strings. Not always, not clearly. Sometimes like a play in the mind. Sometimes an assured vision. But always, there are odds, a choice, a chance, a risk. When I worked at my father's shop, I would work on a shoe and see exactly how, 9 times out of 10, I would ruin the leather. As I grew better, my skill improving, the odds would slowly change. Soon I'd pick up a boot and see 2 and 5, then 1 and 4, then 1 and 10. Sometimes I'd still fail, but seldom. Over time, that simply turned into ever greater visions, along with greater power. Every god can do that? To my knowledge, yes. Beside the esoteric might and other powers. That is not divine providence, it's just probabilities. That's why you left your homeland. Yes. When I took my people to sea, we had a 50-50 chance of survival. When I saw Ascani, those odds went up. Every step of the way, I made decisions aimed at increasing those odds. For you. Me? Us? Point at your scarf. Meek? The Earthfolk? This isn't a Norvik? Everyone around the coast? I'll say that. That would be nice, wouldn't it? I realized with such power I could protect and serve more and more people. Yet at a certain point, he takes a moment. Where does my tribe begin? Who do I define as the other? I had to choose. Why must there be another? There's always an other, even for a good god. My choice was the Earthfolk and the exiled dwarves, a united creed bound by this great city we built. The old man looks to a tear. Her blank expression does not change, yet her eyes no longer spin. They just focus on Earth. I focused on increasing the odds for that creed, to assure the security of Norvik and its ideals, no matter what. No matter what, huh? No matter what. For almost a century, that absolutism has been the source of immense life and pain. Absolutism? No. Fascism. That must have been difficult to choose between your people or violence. Difficult. More so in time. More so when the corpses began to pile up. Glad you made the right choice, though, Snell says and scoffs. Snell takes a step forward. At least you had a choice. The old man keeps his eyes on the goblin and places his hands behind his back. Not with anger or sadness. Earth wants to hear him out. You're responsible for the genocide of my people. Yes. Look at Snell, then look at Earth. Yes? Just a yes? Your god says nothing for a few seconds, then he nods. Every horrible thing you have heard, I did. Snell looks around the void. He clenches his jaw and clicks his tongue a few times, then he holds up a finger. I have one question. I've thought about it for a while now. My whole life, really. I need to ask it. I want to hear it. The goblin hesitates, then starts. Why didn't you just kill us all? The old man furrows his brow. No, really. Why leave us in this half-life? Because what? What is this? He says and pulls at his jacket. This! He slams his fist into his chest. We're not human. We're not dwarves. We're not goblins. Take away our language, traditions, our stories. You put us into these holes, expecting us to form into something suitable. But what is that? What do you want? The outburst causes you to shiver. He is screaming at your god. The balls. If you can see every outcome or whatever, why the fuck did you pick this one? His words dripping in sarcasm and rage. Wait for Earth's reply. Earth allows the goblin to end his speech, listening to his panting echo across the eternal waters. Then, without lowering his head or averting his gaze, he says, I was going to. I told myself every goblin on those red hills needed to die for the safety of man. That Folkmord was necessary. That without clearing these lands entirely of these hostile natives, there would be nothing but perpetual war. After establishing Norvik, when the trolls were scattered and the coast was ours, if I had left your people alone, I saw a guaranteed future filled with inevitable clashes between goblins and humans. Those clashes would lead to more animosity, more hatred, generation after generation seeking blood vengeance against an entire people. It was one of my clearest visions. Radical fanaticism. Goblin armies funded by hordes of elven treasure. Years of warfare in Verdun. Trenches for miles. Trenches. Then more factions joining in over time. Bye, Nighthawk. Thanks for hanging out. I hope you have a good weekend, too. I'll see you next time. It would risk another coast war, simply due to the fact that humans were never meant to live here. We were never meant to take these lands. Yet we did. I did. I made that choice because every other meant the death of my people. In exchange, I doomed yours. Snell stares at him, stone-faced. Okay, so we're fundamentally incompatible and you took our ancestral homeland. Great. He rubs his eyes and takes a step away. Composure. The goblin wants to do this properly. I don't think you answered Snell's question. No, he didn't. Snell turns back around, glaring at your god. Why am I alive? Why did you spare those 3 tribes, Earth? Yes, he murmurs. The answer to that is simple. I gambled. Your god looks up at the stars. The Battle of Morgrib, Western Verdun, on the 6th year of the campaign. The leader of the Craig Thon is brought before me in chains. He demands a duel to the death. His name is Cran. To restore his strength for a fair fight, I invite him to eat with me. This goblin speaks Dwarven, Diminorian, and even some Elvish. Over dinner, he explains exactly to me how they were superior in every way, and that the only reason we won was due to our luck. We had a god. Theirs died long ago. I agreed with him. Then we discussed my options. Cran told me I was wise for killing them all. If I did not, he said, they would eventually re-emerge and destroy mankind. Once I faded like Tokid did. That each of his sons dreamt of spilling human blood. Snell's eyes narrow as Earth speaks. So I asked him, what of his daughters? Did they dream of war and slaughter? Revenge? Cran told me no. Then he laughed at me, and wondered aloud what a boring and peaceful life that would be. I spent the night explaining my visions to him. He in turn told me stories of Tokig the Gambler. For hours we talked, exchanging ideas, and I proved well and enough how I knew it all. A trickster goblin who united the tribes of Ascani during the Divine Era, most famous for cutting off his right hand to fulfill a prophecy. As the sun rose, I saw in that conversation something magical. The odds had changed, not by much, not so significantly that it changed my belief, but enough for me to make another choice, a gamble. I gambled on a path where humans and goblins could live together, in peace. Snell's eyes are on the ground. We signed a treaty the next day. The forced assimilation of the 3 tribes was carried out. Cran served me well for 12 years, overseeing the migration to Norvik. This was the only plan of action I could see with a success rate above 50-50. Success? Yes. He scowls. A successful genocide, yeah? What's your definition of success here? The same as always. The least amount of death over time, as far as I could see. But not for my people alone, not this time. For both our people. He lets out a conflicted groan. Well, you shouldn't have come here in the first place then. Perhaps so. His eyes speak of sorrow. If the Arcanist had not cursed our homeland, we would not have gone west in the first place. Earth wants to listen, nothing else. There are no other paths in your vision? No, there were many, all of them ending in the near-guaranteed destruction of my people. You ask me what you are, Snell? Let me tell you. He walks forward towards your goblin companion. You are something entirely new. The goblin's expression goes from angry to despondent as he stares at the dead god's approach. You can never be goblin. You can never be human. You're in this mess because of me and my evil actions. The old man throws up his hands into the air, reaching for the stars. So hate me, curse me, then go be a leader for your people. He lowers his arms and gives him a determined frown. They need you, Snell, for the new era and beyond. Make something that hasn't been seen before. Something new, something better. Apprehensive and confused, the goblin turns away. I don't exactly have a choice here. There's always a choice, Earth says while locking eyes with you. Some paths are just riskier than others. The goblin clicks his tongue. He glances at the god and mutters, something new. You hear the anger and fear in his voice, a divine calling. To have a god tell you to push for leadership, a holy message. Tokig will likely tell you to take the gamble. If you ever meet him, be sure to ask. The old god laughs. The goblin looks on with a complicated expression on his face. Conflict dancing in the shadows of his mind. Rage and confusion. I'll think about it, Earth. A difficult exchange. I'll turn back to Snell. You really... He stops himself from speaking at first and then says, you really fucked up that assimilation. I know. If there's one thing I will apologize for, it is that. I am sorry. I was always terrible at statecraft. Snell shows the same face he's shown you so many times since you met him in that underground garden. To be ruled by evil or incompetence. Sometimes a mixture of both, I'm afraid. You can always do better. Agreed. Not me, though, since I'm dead. But you? We will see what string you two will walk on. But if it is of any comfort around this incompetent governance, I can assure you, Snell. He gives the goblin a meager glance. Lady Sageleaf is the one who truly changed the odds. Snell meets his eyes. I never expected it from someone like her. Alas, there are many things I did not see coming. If anything, your instincts are clearly a dowsing rod of their own. Now. He looks up to the floating angel behind her, a sea of stars. A tear. Earth. She grips her sword as if ready to pull it at any moment, her many eyes spinning faster. Her voice cuts off, leaving silence in the void. She cannot find the words. His greatness overwhelms her. I do not want your service, Atir. I've told you this before. His voice is soft and full of heartbreak. A rejection? No. He wants better for her, or of her. An oath will not bind you to the earth. Nothing can. Nothing. She lifts her chin, her arms in a salutation. You have done so much for men, for me, but there is something far more. I am lost. The intense telepathic words echo in your minds. You see Earth almost jolt, his head held high to meet the floating porcelain specter before him. I am lost upon this world. No honorable power, no avatar of goodness, no greatness of the choir. These remnants are children, playing at running the coast. No different than Arcanus, human and celestial alike. Even ancients have gone mad or faded. And you showed me there was a better way. You fool. Your god shows nothing but empathy on his expression as she spits the insult into his mind. You absolute buffoon. You crushy smirtelniku. He smiles. I deserve that, I'll admit. I did not expect to fade so soon. I should have prepared more. But don't think for a second I haven't seen you. You dive into Earthguard work to fill the void in your heart. A deep sadness falls upon his face. My dear girl. A term of endearment. He holds out his hands. You need to get involved in politics. Kurwa. You catch a glimpse of Snell, his expression sharing exactly your own disorientation at watching these two beings bicker. This nihilism, it's not what you need. You are an era-spanning warrior, a lady of Norvik, an angel beyond the grasp of the Horde. I am truly sorry my pride and ego got the better of me, so that I did not accept my mortality until way too late. If I had, I would have told you this before I passed. Make a choice. His voice is carried across the eternal flats. Anything but this limbo, I beg of you. The angel floats closer, her eyes glaring at him. There is no good choice. Endless hesitation is the worst choice of them all, Atir, and you've selected it for years. Every morning, every night. She lands upon the ground, her feet hitting the esoteric ground. Sometimes, all presented choices are bad. In those cases, you might as well pick the most ambitious road. Aim at the highest mountain and see where it takes you. Her many eyes slow down to a crawl, focusing on the god. Am I wrong, Atir? With Atir now standing, you see the two of them are nearly of equal height. No, Earth. He lets out a sigh. You are, in your simple way, correct once again. I aim to end my contract with the city and Darrow post-election. Good, good. He takes a deep breath and taps her on her shoulder plate. I know how stupid it is for a youngling like myself to say this, but I am proud of you, Atir, and I'm sorry for my weakness. No, Earth. She gently places a hand on his shoulder as well. Your weakness is what made you special. I am happy to see you one last time. One last time? A tear lifts from the ground once more. She knows all too well how these things go. Earth looks upon you with eyes that remind you of your father. Aged wisdom, soaked in blood. I would like to have a few more words with you, Ran, before you return. He steps forth until you realize your god is near towering above you. I'm afraid we will never speak again, my son. Yes, this is all forced by his last will and divine might. So this conversation is truly simply an esoteric happenstance. Once time runs up, this will not align again. You've spent your last strength on this. Yes, the last. This conversation ran, he says, and places a warm hand upon your shoulder. The only time you will ever feel his warmth. The last time anyone ever will. It was worth everything. I'm just a cleric. Yes. Some might even call you the cleric. Yes, he understands you. Someone finally does. Although wizard might be more appropriate. A correct statement despite his theological nature. And you've certainly been mingling with the primal forces a lot. If you want to be a druid, you certainly have my blessing. Your god chuckles at you. What about barbarian? That could be a cool title, right? I'll just bow my head. And the flame tongue. Keep it. It served me well for many years. Gorm would have wanted you to have it. Despite everything, he was a good man. Finally, someone gets you. I'm the cleric. I've just been waiting for someone to get it, to know it. Also, hi Punch Cactus, welcome back in. I hope your day and week's been going well. Perhaps, yet a real man would never have let it come this far. A real man would have faced each trouble, each unspeakable fault within the system with the strength to stand, even if the world crumbled around him. A real man knows his intent is nothing but an excuse. Alignment is as subjective as Jor, nothing but intent. No, Punch Cactus, I'm out of water. I have to go get more water. Which, I mean, I have been putting that off, so it's a good reminder to do that. A man will see it all burn before he accepts utilitarian evil into his heart. Goodness itself lies in the heart of all folk. It is not built under the whims of a cleric, no matter their intent. Okay, that dialogue is a good stopping point to get more water. I must. I will be right back. God damn it, Thunderverb. Always bandwagoning. We gotta keep Punch Cactus on the throne, though. I was also getting very parched, so honestly, the timing was perfect. Thank you. Okay, hydrate 1. Hydrate 2. Ah, I can speak again. Okay. I'm so curious how much is left in this game. I feel like we're gonna have to see the election day through after all of this, but I do want to get through all the god talk. Gonna have to get more soon. I'll let you handle that. Okay. Goodness itself lies in the heart of all folk. It is not built under the whims of a cleric, no matter their intent. Okay, right. I think we're talking about Gorm here. The world will burn by the intentions of good men. I'll say I wish I met him under better circumstances. As do I. He takes his hand off your shoulder and takes a breath. He's about to send you home. Ask. This is your chance. One last time. Not sure what to think of all this. Can you see my future? What will you have me do, my lord? I'll ask that. I feel like he's going to tell me to think for myself, though. My time is over, Ran. The coming era is yours. He looks to Snell, then to Atir. I believe in you all. Accept your god, reject your god. I'm not going to say anything. He scratches his beard. I will tell you one thing, though. Do you remember your prayer, Ran? The one you always repeated to me at the end of hard days? You remember every prayer? Not from all. It's mostly noise, as you can imagine. Interesting. As a channel for a greater power, he must pick up on all of it. Yours, however, it was such a simple prayer. That's what stuck with me. Earth holds up a finger. One thing you asked of me all throughout your life. It never changed. Not once. Your goblin companion follows this conversation intently, yet he says nothing. Right, that... He smiles. I do not promise things lightly, but I can promise you this, my son. There is a string to follow, one where your prayer is answered. I swear to you, your father is proud of you, for the man you have become, for the man you will be. Hold it in. Earth leans in and says softly, You're not alone. Then he takes a step back, his eyes shimmering in a faint glow. He looks down into the water. It is time. The election has begun. What? Right now? Right now. Funny timing, isn't it? Wait, now as in now? It's already... Shit, I've got so much work to do. Your god holds up a hand. No worries, Snell. I believe Miska has covered it all. She will be glad to see you're back there alive. Trust me. Oh. Yeah, good. He's flustered. Daru looks quite mad, however, he says to a tear. Good. I am looking forward to it. Of course you are. I am... We are ready. Your god holds out a hand. From it, a white drop falls. It hits the esoteric water below. Whoa! Goodbye, Nut. It's funny calling a god Nut. Hold on, one more thing. You need to ask. My lord, before we go. Yes, my son. His voice echoes through the blinding light. What should I vote in the election? You catch him by surprise with such a question. Through the light, you see a smile appear upon his face. He laughs. Your god lets out a loud and boisterous laugh among the radiant power of his divinity. The Osgalis. They won't win, but every vote will help for the future. Leave the beyond. I wonder if it would just say the party that you've aligned with most of the whole time. The cleric just sprawled out. Everyone's out and about. I guess maybe I'll get to finally see any of the characters that I never found. I feel like there might have been a few. I never found the hag. I don't know if you're able to. The city roars around you. Flocking the streets, hundreds seek their designated polling place. And you lie on the central street of Tolstad. The snail! Make it to election day. Gasp for air. And over you... shit. The first thing you see is Snell getting up from the pavement beside you. He looks pale and queasy. Why didn't you tell me this portaling business would come with nausea? Just stay on the ground and groan. Snell joins you in your choir. You should be happy to have survived, although I will grant you sympathy for your conditions. Looking to your other side, a tear rises from the ground once more. She looks undisturbed by the plane shifting. I should also mention, I am glad you were alive, both of you. You don't feel any nausea, Tyr? That is not in my physicality, cleric. Well, that's unfair. Unfair. She lets the word linger. Perhaps I will grow such organs once the purpose has been made clear. Tyr's many eyes look around. It appears we have not been too conspicuous in our arrival. We must have appeared without fanfare. Good. A bit anticlimactic, but... convenient. Good way to describe it. She ascends and tells you both. Daru is waiting. Come speak when the time has come. The angel floats away up the hill. You hate to watch her go. Love to see her leave. Snell stretches a bit, then takes a glance around the crowds. Old man was right. Election sure has started. I guess we lost 2 days, or 2.5 maybe? I don't know. You're the math guy. I'm not the math guy, I'm just the esoteric guy. Could have been worse, could have dropped us off in Kargamesh. I'll say that one. Lucky us, he mutters and looks like he's about to throw up as well. I wonder what would happen if we stayed there longer, like a month. Would we come back years later? Who knows, Snell? Doesn't matter anyhow. We're back and safe now, I hope. Yeah, I think this is pretty safe. The goblin takes in the sight of election day. He breathes the air, his shoulders drop. Everything is fine. Nothing is wrong anymore. You live. Live. To see another life. A relieved smile on his face. Get up from the ground. Finish the quest. Right. Game plan. It's not that late in the day, so there's no rush in voting. They won't close the polls until 9 o'clock. First of all, we need to report this to Lady Sageleaf. Then, I'm assuming you'll need to have a chat with Darrow, too. Look around, is everyone here? Everyone? I mean, most of Tolstad. There's like a dozen different polling places set up around the city. This is just one of them. Who else should I talk to? That's up to you, Cleric. And there's no stress. Once you've gotten the important stuff out of the way, you've got all day. It's only 10:20-ish. Oh gods, I need to figure out what I'm voting. Where is Lady Sageleaf? In the garden, most likely. Though if my ears don't deceive me, Nearly's playing something on the field. We should go look. You should report to her first of all, in my humble opinion. Don't want to keep her waiting. Okay, let's go. Oh, I'm kind of torn. I don't want to, like... grab the hammer for Green Coast. Osculism forever. I wonder how many people I'm going to want to talk to. Modisa. This guy. The seagull. So I am going to get to see all the people I think that I could have interacted with. What is that? Bikes are cool. You should ride your bike more often. It is right there. Something happened to all the other ones. Now alone on the bridge, you wish to ride it. A manlier bike would be in red, but it will suffice. Snell watches how you stare at the bicycle. True love right there. And it's wonderful to see. Why is it alone? What happened to all the other bikes? Theft, probably? Good thing they didn't touch yours. I don't really know. There's like a girl way at the start of the game who wanted help finding her friend, and then don't know what happened to her. Wait, are there people in here? Wait, a different snail? It drops a pouch before me. For incense and crowns? Okay. Okay, so we'll talk to the Lady Sageleaf. There's the duck. Viskin, his buddy, whatever his name is. Oh, this guy? Raz? The griffin? These people? The eggs? Oh! Brrr. A somewhat talkative dwarf. Can I talk to this guy now? The dwarf ignores you and whispers to the goblin, "The storms call to us." So he was always there to interact with and you just couldn't do anything. Oh, there's Lady Sageleaf. That's the bard. I wonder if there is anyone that I missed finding at any point. The lobster. Vira. Oh, that's blocked off. Yeah, because I was kind of wondering if I'd be able to go everywhere. Or anywhere. Okay, talking to Sageleaf. You approach the goblin chieftain sitting on the grassy field by herself. You notice several eyes fall upon you from the bodyguard stationed across the area. They're ready to attack you at a glance. She's enjoying the sun. She doesn't look so intimidating sitting out here. So you do leave your throne sometimes. She squints at you before closing her eyes again. Snell? Yes, my lady. Report. How did it go? The necklace of fireball was used accidentally in the tea shop. It was meant to go off underneath the temple on election day. Right about now, in fact. She leans forward in her seat and glares at her servant. Lord Gorm, in the beyond, wished to use those deaths to bring back his god from the dead. She stares at him. You know, Earth. I got that part. Yeah, so, Lord Gorm was dealt with, and he is confirmed dead. Real dead, like dematerialized. She glances at you, then back to Snell. I see. So the threat has neutralized. There should be no ongoing repercussions. The dragon clicks her tongue. I want more details later, but good. Well done. She turns to you with a slight smile. You as well, cleric. The service you've performed here is more than I ever expected. You are honorable. Right, that should be it. Then there was that chat with Earth. Right. Lady Sageleaf then looks away twice before raising her eyebrows to the sky. Excuse me, did you say Earth? You handle that one. Yes, Earth lives in the space between. He's dead, but his spirit acts as a channel for magic. He's just there. Yeah, or rather, he used his last strength to reach out this time. We had a nice conversation, a good talk. She points a finger towards Snell. I want a full report on this later. Of course, Lady Sageleaf. Then the Goblin Chieftain grumbles to herself. Esoteric bullshit. They love saying that. Agreed. Cool esoteric bullshit. Whatever, she groans. It's good to have you back. I am at least very grateful that you did not get stuck out there in the void. And you, Snell? I am very, very happy you made it out alive. You are my best runner, after all. My lady. He bows. He loves her. He is honorable. So what happened to Mr. Drummer? Oh, that bird is sticking around. We've made a little deal after you got me his papers. His debt will be paid off, then he's free to go wherever he wants. Both of you did a wonderful job on that little mishap. So no torture or anything? Not this time, she smirks. Snell chuckles. They do not torture, she is only making a dark joke. Hardcore. Don't fuck with the dragon, eh? Now scram. Bow your head and leave. Okay, now we gotta talk to Darrow. Can I go this way? Anyone hiding over here? The seagull? No election stuff, Brett. Sleeping. There's a snail. Oh, is that Snur? Wait, who is that? Oh, there's a little spirit up there. Is that supposed to be like a Goliath? Oh, that's the magazine guy. The Free Striders. Wait. This is Vyra. Who is that other person? Okay, and I can't go further this way, right? Can I go through here? No. The merchant. That's Vyra. Who is that other person? Is it someone I could interact with? Where were they? Were they over here somewhere? Oh, it's the bugbear. The bugbear. I forgot. I just didn't do too much with her. Oh, and the demi-lich. Everyone really is here. That lady. The tavern keep. Oh, I bet I can go in and say hi to the Sphinx. Oh. I got a little stuck. But we'll still do Darrow first. And then I can tell the Sphinx that I made it back alive. Oh. Another sending. You stop. Another ominous feeling. Not another assassin, right? No, it is a familiar feeling once more. It is? Hello, Rang! Motherfucker. Patriarch Yixcraft. I am sending you, because I saw you appear in my divination orb, also known as a crystal ball. Your skull rattles hard. You popped out of existence for a while. I figured you got swallowed by the same esoteric event that caused the tea shop. Well done making it back. Proud of you. The message cuts off. Now you may reply if you believe that to be in any way a worthwhile activity. I think I'm just not going to reply. I don't really care to. This is Darrow. Yeah. Hi, Starry. You see, I love how this this drawing is still of him sitting in his chair. Like, I feel like he would be sitting in his chair reading a newspaper like this during the election day outside. You see Coin Lord Darrow speaking to a brown-haired girl in a dress. His daughter. She's not here. They share a phenotype. It's just an application. You know well enough how proud your mother would be if you were accepted, Freitas. I'm not going. And it's not just an application, Dad. For fuck's sake, you pretty much own them. He scoffs. And when exactly did I buy this university? The girl holds out a letter, shaking it in his face. Our name is on the damn pamphlet. Look, he says, actually calmly. It's the best establishment on the coast, sweetie. You could at least visit before you... He then notices you standing there, a bit too late. Oh yes, it's her, the so-called assassin. Cleric? Frey goes wide-eyed, glancing between you and Snell. Anger? Fear? No, her eyes are screaming. Not these effing guys again. Apologies for the swear word. Yeah, the wisdom never swears. Sweetheart, we'll continue speaking about this over dinner. Yes, she mutters. A message appears in your mind. Shut your fucking mouth and don't say anything to Dad. He's not my dad. After sending the message, she mutters an awkward, of course, Dad, before sending you one more message. Please. I'll stick up for her. She shouldn't go to a university if she doesn't want to. The girl looks surprised for a moment. She could work manual labor here in the city. That builds characters. She should join the Earth Guard. The youth needs to learn from their own mistakes. That takes freedom. There is some wisdom in your words, Cleric. We'll talk more tonight, Frey. The girl looks at her father and to you. Then she walks away, rubbing her eyes. The Coin Lord cuts in. Cleric? He wipes the dad expression from his face and crosses his arms. Good thing you did not get lost in your little planeswalking bout. You must have found proof of your rogue spellcaster, hiding in the beyond, I presume. The problem is, our beloved Lady Sageleaf was told everything. He takes a step forward and glares at you. She knows all the details of the tea shop and has already begun legal proceedings. I find that highly annoying. The Coin Lord looks at Snell. I believe your lady is already well aware of that fact. Sure, he answers in a monotone voice. I just told her the truth. Yes, I'm sure you did. He sighs and rubs his temples. No matter, it is what it is. And what it is a massive headache in the coming weeks, so thanks for that. Enjoy it. The Coin Lord adjusts his expensive robe and lifts his head, looking towards the Pillar of Jor. Now, your esoteric excursion. What did you find out there? The root cause was handled, I hope? I can oust Biskin? No. Tell him about Gorm only. Tell him everything. Do I want to tell him everything? Tell him that I know what's happening, basically? No, I don't think I want to tell him anything. Not right now. He stares at you for a few seconds before letting out a great big sigh. To say, I went into the beyond and fixed your problem. You don't need to know anything more. Fine. I don't have time for this. If anything here comes back to bite me, I'll hold you personally responsible. Just remember that. If it does, I'll gladly take responsibility. Good. If it does, I'll enjoy it. Let this esoteric bullshit be put behind us. The Coin Lord sees more people arriving from the hill, his eyes narrowing. This is the end of our talk. As you might imagine, I'm quite busy on a day like this. He starts walking away towards the crowd. Be wise. Be vigilant, Cleric. His words come across more as a threat than advice, to be honest. As he disappears up Tolstad, Snell lets out a groan. What an asshole. A massive, sneaky asshole. The biggest on Tolstad. Absolutely enormous. Gaping, if you will. Oh boy. Election day queue starts here. Who else is around? A tier? What's this? Servants. You hear them talking about how much of a dick Darrow is. So I can't go up there. The devil, the snail. I can't talk to the snail. Oh, I never did a behold on Snur. Let's see if I can give him that book. Cleric! He sniffs a few times, then gives you a half-enthusiastic wave. Beside him, you see Isk, who has clearly been asking a ton of questions to the halfling scholar. Yeah, what a duo. I forgot to show you, but I've got that Cividix book. Oh, how marvelous. That's very impressive. Want to see it? Oh, not out here. Cool. So you've met Isk Urim. I have. Heard you had a hand in letting him out of that stasis. Extremely fucking interesting. Thank you for the kind description, my good halfling. You are fucking interesting as well. Awesome, my two favorite local wise men meeting up. As well as your favorite devil. You hear Broxo calling out from the other side of the tea shop ceiling. Of course, my favorite little red guy. I'm coming around on that nickname. His cackle echoes up the city slope. Then he returns to his newspaper. Don't teach him to speak like that. The halfling scholar waves a hand. I'm no teacher. I'm a scholar. I cannot help what kind of shit comes out of my mouth. What are you guys talking about? Appledent here is catching me up on your civilization's current level of research. It is fascinating to hear about the various branches you've gone in. In some ways, you are not that far away from our level, though you have gone in wildly different directions when it comes to examining sentience. I'm writing all of this down, just so you know. I'll gladly get as much research content from you as possible, if you have anything with you mentally or physically. Yes, that can gladly be arranged once I get my laboratory in order. Heh, birds of a feather. Idiom. Peas in a pod, challenge him. The goblin gives you a look. Two sides of the same coin. Great minds think alike. Marching to the same drum. Thick as thieves. His expression now says, you know that one? Damn. Pots from the same clay. Cut from. His eyes widen. The same cloth. He raises his hands, performing a classic goblin salute. You win. Thank you, thank you. Snur and Isk appear to have stopped paying any attention to you and have returned to debating something esoteric. Cute. A barrel full of grease. You can smell it from here. But I can't do anything about it, huh? I wonder if anything's in the tea shop. And then I might just line up to cast the vote. Is anyone in here? Oh, there are. Nothing to say, huh? I guess I can't get past him. Interesting. Okay. Oh, people are in line. Were they always there? So because it's getting later? Who's in here? Oh, people in line? I can't actually interact with that person. He's second in line. A tiny primal spirit? I thought maybe it actually would speak to me now. Oh, and people are up here. This is the main quest. After so many affrays, isn't this a wonderful string to end on? Talk with everyone you need to talk to. When you're done, head over to the ballot box with Snell. Snell looks ahead to the queue. This'll take a while. You sure you're done looking around? There's a heavy sound in his voice as he speaks to you. If you feel like you're done, he's gonna miss this. It's been one hell of a quest. A challenge for any mortal, but not for you. Yeah, I don't feel like talking to more people. Let's wait in line. Right, I'll probably go run some errands in the meanwhile, but go for it. Wait until noon. Time passes. So slowly indeed. A few people remain in the queue, though most are finished, done with this charade. And it's getting late. Your companion looks around the chamber, the faint yellow light filling every corner. Might be time to cast your vote, eh? Aw. Yeah, I've talked to enough people. Let's wait in line, finally vote in the election, and finish up your quest. Well, that's it then. A bit of a wait and then it's done. Quest complete. Finally, I need a long rest. This vote is just the beginning, you know. I'll say nothing's ever truly done. That's true. There's still the... He lets out a deep, disgusted groan. So much paperwork. Snell grabs one of the fence poles nearby, leaning his body weight upon it. How are you holding up, by the way? We've been moving constantly, every waking hour, for a long time now. To just stand still like this. Jesus. I feel like I'm getting feeble-minded. There's still strength in these here bones. It's work. I'm not sure how to even comprehend this damn day. I'm still a bit in shock, I think. I'm a man. Men don't compress, they only expand. I'm still a bit in shock, I think. Snell rubs his bloodshot eyes. You could always talk to the press. The press? Yeah, like, get this all down on print. A man does not need a story to be told. The larger the tale is when you fall into your grave. The larger the tale is when you fall into your grave, the bigger your manhood. I got a friend at the Post who'd love to write about all this. Lumiere Kolochov. She's this crazy lizard woman. I think you'd like her. Not sure how much you're able to say without getting in trouble with your bosses, of course. Kolochov, she's a hack fraud. You got friends everywhere, it seems. I don't think I should talk to the press. Could be fun, maybe. I don't care what patriarchs think. They'll be out of a job after the election anyhow. Hopefully. I don't think even the Freestriders have the power to flip that entire hierarchy on its head. Not in years, at least. I do like your thinking, though. But that's for tomorrow, or next week, or next month. Who knows how the city will look by then? How hollow it all will feel afterwards. But more importantly, will Snell be okay? Will his people make it through this change? What do you think will happen to me after this? Will Lady Sageleaf be okay? Yeah, don't worry about her. I've helped build one hell of an institution here. It'll make it through, no matter who's running the show. The HWBT will survive. I'm sure of that. Like hardy insects. Nod like cockroaches. No! I think you're right. You've got some spunk in you. Sure, we got spunk, the goblin grins. Now you, on the other hand. What about me? Well, what's your plan? You will be the hero the city needs, no matter the cost. You will serve, bend over, pray for mercy. You will be the most powerful spellcaster on the coast, in time, of course. You'll figure it out as you go along. That'll work great. Snell gives you a moment to think. He's actually interested. I'll be the best cleric I can. I'll survive somehow. I'll hone my magic, become even more powerful. I'll find another job if this whole cleric thing doesn't work out. Yeah, I'm still thinking about it. I'll just say, yeah, I'm still thinking about it. He shrugs. As you keep talking, the chamber appears to grow ever thinner in folk. You only have a few more minutes left before it is time. Gesture towards the ballot box. You know, I gotta ask about your political opinions. The goblin sighs. Yeah? Hit me. What are you voting in the election, citizen? Nah, that's private. He wants to have a piece of it to himself. You have to tell me it's the law? No. Come on, after everything we've been through? No, I shouldn't pressure him. Understandable. You know I had to ask. I did expect, yeah. But he lets out a hearty scoff. I'll tell you this much, though. It won't be for the Freestriders. The Freestriders don't need your vote. Oh, I know. I'm sure they'll win in the end anyhow. They always seem to do just that. You're green, I assume? I'll decide when I get there. Fair. He brings out a yellow notepad. I'm not the type to write stuff down, I swear. But at some point I realized I should note down how often you make all these political comments. It got pretty ridiculous at some point. Then he flips through it. Here. Snell shows you a page full of scribbled lines. It's like 30 times, Cleric. I'm not saying you shouldn't be politically engaged, but you're clearly a bit too fixated. Politics is important, is more important than all of us combined. I breathe politics, is in my veins. Only 30? I gotta pump those numbers up. I'll say the first one. I suppose so. The goblin shakes his head, placing the yellow notepad back into his jacket. As he looks away, silence takes over between the two of you. There is something. Something is left unspoken. It is weighing on Snell's mind. He takes a deep breath. Just a bit longer, then it's all done. He does not want to address it unless you do first. Try to understand Snell. +2 DC, I dismissed him when Daro asked you to. We took a breather together. I got him out of the living library. We solved the tea shop mystery. And disadvantage for fool. Dang. A 15 DC. No, because it's disadvantage. You cannot understand him. It is too far removed. His position, his life, his skin, his claws and fangs. No, this is like the toughest failure I could have this whole game. Despite this time you have spent together, there's little else to be done. Was he not your brother in arms? Did he not watch your back on this dire journey? That's fair. I never liked him that much anyhow. No, let the moment pass. He was and has been my brother in arms. Then speak. Seek into his mind. A man can only bring himself to true power via the bulging arms of his peers. Let them lift you up. Become a man who is not an island. Understand him. Oh, so I can start going through the different skills then? This is a higher DC though. But I do have a +12 here. Understand your brother despite the world. 2 nat 20s? Is that rigged? I got a Steam award for it though. Snell is a good person. He is a goblin. Yet you have seen some great integrity within him. Nice. That felt like a nice moment to get a double nat 20. Even if the game rigged it. I don't know. I'll have to look into that. I'm suspicious. That is not something you ever suspected in such a crossing. You can trust him, and you understand him. What's he thinking about then? He's thinking of Earth. There's a lot unspoken about your encounter in the void. Let him ask it. You are thinking about something. I am? Yes, I can tell. Let's talk about Earth. The goblin slowly closes his eyes, relaxing his posture. He is carrying it no longer. Yeah, I have to ask. I just had a brisk conversation with a man who personally slaughtered my entire race. Let me ask, what the fuck am I supposed to feel about that? Rage and confusion. I think you made your opinions very clear to his face, which is impressive, by the way. That is something you will only learn in time. You may feel appreciation. He let you live. I don't know, Snell, I'm not a goblin. I'll say that's something you will only learn in time. Just in time, like he's spouting some type of prophecy. In the end, we'll all learn how correct he is. Or he was, Snell says in a mocking tone, something like that. His brow furrows into a scrunched mess as he adjusts his jacket. I don't know. Part of me hates that he got to me at all. How do you... Oh, shit. I didn't mean to say that. He was pretty persuasive. Ugh, oh well. The goblin scoffs. Something about that look in his eyes. I wouldn't expect that look in the eyes of someone with that kind of power. Who had that kind of power. That he knew from the start. That it was all just a gamble. I don't know how to even process that. And that's how all those gods went about it? Following divine visions of whichever die roll had the greatest chance of success? Okay, I just kind of caught on. I mean, they made it pretty obvious here. That, yeah, they're kind of just indicating that the gods are acting kind of in the same way that we have been this whole game. Just die rolls and chances and probabilities. The highest moments or things like we'll have the most success at. It's insane. Yeah, real world choices cannot be broken down like that. It's far too complex. Sometimes I wonder if we all have our choices laid out like that, one after another, just odds and strings in a tangled mess. I'll say that. Huh? Yeah, no, that's not something I've ever really thought about. I'm not exactly in tune with the esoteric, so... Snell places a claw up against his temple. It's just, this old man stands there, defending every choice he's made, as if he were infallible, while also showing so much regret, like he knows how much he's fucked up along the way. But he'd still do it again. Am I supposed to feel bad for him? Or should I be some all-forgiving monk just because he did his best? On top of that, he has the gall to tell me what I should do? Like his words are anything other than the ramblings of a dead god? Fuck, I don't know. He looks down at the beautifully carved dwarven tiles. How do you feel about it? Follow what your heart is whispering. Exasperation, breathless thinking. There is a good answer. Be straight with him. He was just a man endowed by a divine spark. Treat him like any other human and you'll see the truth. Remember what he told you. His era is over. You and I are the ones here. This is our city now. You shouldn't have gone to Oscon to begin with. I don't know, Snell. I'm only human. I'll do the first one. The goblin looks up. All right, I can do that. The goblin's eyes are full of contemplation. He will think about this conversation as much as he will about the one with your god. He's not so bad after everything. A goblin with good spirit might be exactly what the city needs. His tiny mind catches up quicker than you anticipated. In time, he will understand it. He might seek more knowledge from you then. I did it! Intensely voting dwarf. The dwarf at the front of the queue yells, his voice echoing out into the now almost empty temple chamber. I finally voted! I actually did it! He steps back from the ballot box, wiping sweat from his brow. The dwarf turns to look out over the chamber, tears streaming from his bloodshot eyes. I didn't think it would be so difficult. At least you've got one guy who cares as much about politics as you. With this gentleman done, you see nothing now, nothing standing between you and your voice. The time skipped forward so much. Save your city, now. Such a waste of time. It's time. The end of the election day. Aw. It's time. You approach the ballot box. It's slit, a canyon of possibilities. Time to cast this damn vote. The guy next to you drops in his own voting card. As he too leaves the chamber, only you and Snell remain. Speaking of which, here. From his breast pocket, the goblin shows you a freshly printed voting card, without any of the boxes filled in. Snagged one of these on the way in. You'll need it after that ballsy move downstairs. Oh right, the living library. Yeah, sorry again about that. That was almost entirely on me. It kind of was, wasn't it? Don't push it. You see the Norvikian stamp in the corner. The perch. It is official. Must be some goblin special version of the voting cards. How lovely. You always think of everything, don't you? Oh yeah, I got an eye for detail. He holds up another card, looking just as fresh. I just snagged an extra when I took one for myself. Unceremoniously, Snell then drops his own voting card into the box. Huh? Done. A power move. What, just like that? What do you want? A fucking ritual? Song and dance? It's in the box. That's what matters. He has known for a long time what to put in this box. I think I'm just nervous since this means realize what's happening. Yeah. Snell steps aside. Your turn, cleric. The ballot box looms, its shadow, ominous, emanating an uncertain future. Turning to leave, he instead looks back with a scrunched expression. Just gotta ask one more thing. The prayer. What? The prayer. The old man mentioned you would pray every night for one thing. It's been killing me, so I gotta ask. What was it? Yeah? Your most closely guarded secret. Only shared with your god. Does he deserve to hear it? It is an idiotic thing. He will surely enjoy hearing it. It's say it. Snell crosses his arms. I would look out the window each night. I'd look at the, moon in the dark sky. Then I would ask Earth to give me one thing. Yeah? He leans in. What was it? Hold up a finger. One. Only one is enough. I prayed for one friend. The goblin listens. One friend, that would be enough. That's... He gives you a shrug. That's not unreasonable. And do I have low standards? Potentially, the goblin says, attempting to contain a laugh. But that's not a bad trait. He holds out a sharp claw, a handshake, a show of friendship, a brotherhood, a hand to shake. Tickle it. I do kind of want to tickle it. I want to tickle it. He quickly pulls back. You awkward motherfucker. Then he laughs. Your brother in arms. He is gonna miss this. See you around, cleric. Your goblin companion then walks down the stairs, heading straight for the exit. As he goes, you hear him yell out, and don't vote for anything stupid. Watch him leave the Temple of Earth. Then you're alone. Turn back to the ballot box. You see it staring at you. Next to it, a simple pencil. Years of strife. For what? For your ancestral home to be broken into squabbling pieces? All for this dream of democracy? A foreign dream. You are now about to contribute as one in approximately 300,000. For comparison, the textbook on esoteric history you read for your tower's initialization was 320,000 words long. Imagine yourself as one of those words. Then realize how vastly little this action matters in the grand scheme of Norvik. Yet one singular word in that tome can change its entire meaning. Vote. Vote for every person, each creature, all things in this world of yours. Vote. Pick up the pencil, look at the card. Everything upon your shoulders. As you bring forth the voting card, the pencil in your hand, a world watching. I hope I'm making the right decision. The ballot box offers no support, yet you must do it. Choose now, one final time. Meek. Is this the voting? Sounds important. Meek thinks Master will choose good. You want to help me choose? Oh, is there a mimic to vote for? There should be, but no. Oh, then Meek will skip. Your talking scarf morphs back into a not talking scarf. The ballot box calls to you. You can delay it no longer. This is difficult. It's just one vote. It doesn't really matter, right? No, I'm going to vote for... Oh, you grasp the thin card. Okay, there are so many of these that... I didn't even learn much about like the agrarian rural party. I can vote for myself, the cleric or Ranhamlin. I can vote for Snell. I kind of want to vote for Snell. We just had that emotional moment where I was like, I prayed for a friend, and then it was like, Snell's my friend. And these choices, lol. Leave it empty. Fill in every box. I'm sure I made a good decision. I haven't picked yet. I've chosen Osculus all this time, but I'm picking Snow. Your goblin companion. Your brother. A true leader in the making. A truly unambiguously wise choice. Hold up the voting card. You hold the card in your hand, the ballot box below, a symbol for everything you are, everything you can be. Once you put this voting card inside that box, you have already made your choice. Now follow the string. Drop the voting card, 50%. First election. Was the 50% just an ode to like a 50-50? Aww. And folks, we are rolling credits. Esoteric Eb. So I was curious about who did the illustrations, so we had a name there, some artwork. Gibbet Games. Jonathan Nilsson. I've wondered how many people helped on this, since the, like, I guess main developer's name is on the title screen. The little moment with the cleric and Snell at the end was so cute. My heart. Speldosa. So did Christopher just do most of the writing? Why does his name get to be on everything? I love the little spirit guys. We're getting a little angsty here.
Enclosed by the bar, our myths are no more. Contending in time. That's
Sleep party people.
Inside there's a slave, the pillar of yore. This city's final orbit.
A lot of people helped on this. I do kind of feel like this would be a game that I would go back and want to like speed play through more to see what some of the other endings and outcomes can be. Like if you go into a contract with the Everglad or whatever his name was, or if you do something different at the end with Lord Gorm. Other OST. Angel Hair Studio. Big Oil Recording Company. And it does seem like I found everyone to find and interact with, which is cool. Although I guess there could have been someone that I didn't find. Maybe they just wouldn't have shown up in this end area. That elf. That elf must have been... I just realized that elf... Because I found her in the very beginning, kind of in that spot it showed her just on that screen. And like something kind of seemed off about her. Or I forget exactly what was going on, but... No, that wouldn't have been the elf that died because the explosion had already happened at that point. Never mind. Because she was there at that one point and then I just never ran into her again. But maybe she was scoping things out. Wait, did that say every lonely person in the incubator? Disco Elysium, Special Thanks, Dungeons and Dragons, The Secret of Monkey Island, Planescape Torment. Collaborators page. This is a strange work of fiction. Legally or otherwise, a silly game of mine. 8 years. Wow, 8 years. Dang. Applause for reading out loud. Thanks, ZP. And thanks, Punch Cactus, for another hydrate to top that off. We end today's session. It's been an honor to DM you for over the course of this adventure. Your cleric has been incredibly interesting to watch. That's so fun. That's a compliment. Very interesting. Oh, and don't forget about your new buddy, Isk. He will have to seek out terrifyingly powerful magic in order to bring back his dear wife. You think he can do it? Maybe you'll have to help him out. 8 years. When it comes to Meek, you've obviously got a familiar for life. Oh, I love this. They're kind of wrapping it all up. Though you better keep an eye out. That old master of his is definitely still around. Maybe you'll even get to have a chat with him at some point. I've earned it. Thanks, Punch Cactus. Right, and you've also got a cranium ant in your pocket. Man, you're really picking up a lot of these friends, aren't you? I know you'll have to help him out in part 2. Your mom's gonna freak. That's what I'm thinking. There's gotta be a part 2 at some point, right? Then there are the questions surrounding those lost mines Axel was looking for. That sounds like a higher tier dungeon to me. Like, there's just so much of the lore in the story. I'm guessing that might be a great focus for the next adventure. Who doesn't love a good treasure hunt? But I'm also kind of curious. I mean, like, this could so spur actual D&D campaigns. No matter what, the Golden Horde will keep a watchful, radiating eye on this city of yours. Or some one-shots. Part 2 is about 7 to 9 years, yeah. And that eye might end up fixated on you because of how you played it in that meeting. It'll be exciting to see. Yeah, from now. At least they already have all the assets. Another thing, you will retain that permanent disadvantage from the Fool card. Sorry, those are the rules. I didn't write them. Okay, I technically did. But see it as a fun challenge, a hard mode. Wait, if I play another run, am I still gonna have the Fool? More importantly, you carry Toll's sword on your back. Think about what's written on the hilt. Thanks to that disadvantage, you managed to unlock that particular clue way, way earlier than you should have. I'm talking 10 levels earlier, so feel good about that. That does insinuate more game. Ultimately, though, I am most intrigued by your encounter with Earth. For Snell, it was a meeting with the horrors of the past. For Atir, it was a reminder. The more she stays put, the faster everything around her spins. I really did love Atir's story. For the cleric, it must have made a lasting impression. I'm so glad I went back to talk to Atir and realized that she can come along. One that will shape his future in the era to come. Speaking of which, with the election done, I feel like this campaign needs a time skip. Couple of months? Years? Norvik is heading into tumultuous times, but your Osgall cleric will surely find purpose in the cause. I can't wait to see what you do next. Christopher Bodegod. The little light. And there we are. The Temple of Earth. So this does just end up at the point where I voted. Wait, no, who is this? This is the hag. I never found the hag. Where could she have been? I mean, once I had my missions, I didn't really do too much exploring around the city, and I know it changes from day to day. Where was the hag? You need to find a way into the Pillar of the Drawer. Okay, so that's the last thing. Wow. Dang, things I didn't discover. That just means I'm gonna have to watch some other people play, or just kind of jump back into this game on my own time and try out some different paths, do a little bit more exploring. But what a fun ride. What, I think this was my 7th stream of playing it. Who knows how many hours having to read everything. But I talked about this game a little bit. Johnny and I recorded our podcast yesterday. It came out this morning, and I was talking about this game a little bit, how it was such a change of pace of the games I'm used to playing, where there's so much dialogue, and actually streaming it and kind of almost forcing myself to take the time to read everything and explore everything, I feel like made this game, like, I think if I had done it on my own, I would have skipped through so much dialogue and not invested as much into the game and its story. And I feel like almost forcing myself to read everything made it feel so much more special. And obviously, like, I was invested in it so much more, having put so much more time and effort into it, and that it's so dialogue and story based. But yeah, what a cool experience. And Disco Elysium is on my list. I'm gonna have to try that, see another story kind of in this style. Any plans to put the podcast on any other platform? You don't use Spotify? Yes, actually, kind of recently, Johnny started releasing it on YouTube. We did just go through the decision, we talk about this on the podcast, to change the name from Bargain Bin to Game Joy. Let me see if I can find that real quickly. I think he's been releasing it on YouTube under his account, which is Indie Game Garden. Let me see if I can get a link here real quickly. Is Twitch gonna let me send a link in my own chat? It would, right? There we go. That's the link to the YouTube pod version of the most recent episode. And I'll have to ask him, I'll have to ask him if it's up on Apple Music or anything like that, but I can also share that in the Discord as well. Game Joy Podcast. But yeah, thanks everyone for joining on this adventure. What a game. Thunderbird, let me know what you think of it. This was definitely the longest game I've played on stream thus far, and I'm proud of myself for committing to it. I really appreciate everyone who hung out and kept me company throughout it. And I think as for what's next on the list, I do want to finish up Claire Obscure, so I might be focusing on that for the next few streams until I can get that finished up. And then the next game that I want to play is Soma, which is, like, I think kind of like a thriller sort of horror-esque game on the older side. I don't know when it came out. So my plan is to finish up Claire Obscure and then do Soma. And then on YouTube, I'm doing The Drifter right now, which will start releasing probably in like a couple of weeks. And then I might also, like, depending on some bonus streams here and there, pop in and play like some platformers or some less story-based games that can just be a 1 or 2 time playthrough. So there's a game called Myths Are 100% Not True, which supposedly is maybe a developer from The Binding of Isaac helped work on that. I'd have to confirm that. And then there's a game that released recently called Haunted Lands, which is supposedly really difficult, and I'm kind of intrigued to try it. I think it was kind of like an arcade 2D platformer type game. So we'll see. I can always send those in the Discord, but that's probably what to expect for the next games coming up. And yeah, I'm gonna go eat some dinner, wrap up this 6-hour play. I'm getting better at doing these longer sessions. And again, thanks so much for hanging out and watching, and I'll see y'all next time. Bye!